Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, we are going to see a data analysis SQL project, and the data or the project which we are going to develop and design in this particular video, it will be a real time. Okay, the data which we are going to use, it's a real time data. And our today's topic is election result analysis of 2024, right? It is nothing but the India general elections which happened in for in 2024 around May, June. So we are going to do the result analysis of that, and it is an original data. It is a real-time data, and you know the results for your respective states, your respective constituency. So you can go ahead and verify those, right? So this will be a real-time project, and in this particular project, we are going to use multiple tables. Okay, and when I say multiple tables, there will be 5 tables which we are going to use. We are going to create a schema. We are going to fire some SQL queries, advanced SQL queries by using joins, and we are going to use many advanced functions, right? So for the problem statement we have, and in this we are going to use both MySQL and SQL MS SQL server. So the queries which I will provide you, or the queries which we are going to write, it will be used in both of the database, as well as if you are using any other database, like for example, if you are using PostgreSQL, if you are using Oracle databases, right? Or if you are using a MongoDB, or if you are using MySQL. Okay, I will be using MS SQL Server, but the queries will remain same. You don't have to, worry about that. You just have to import the data, and you will be good to go, right? And this will be an end-to-end project, and basically we are going to start basic and then we will move towards advanced, right? And as I told you, it will be a multiple table. We are not going to use a single table, so it will be a we can say industry level project, right? So we will design, or we will see how we have created a schema, and based on that we will fire different SQL queries based on what we have, right? So entirely what we are going to do, we are going to fire different queries. I will provide you the data. It will be available in the description box. The data is completely free. You don't have to, pay for that. The query document will be provided. It will be also completely free. So not only these questions, some more questions also I have added apart from this video, right? And I will provide you more questions as well, right, at the end of this particular video, so that you can use your own imagination, you can use your own knowledge to solve those particular questions, right? Because there can be multiple scenarios which can be created by using this particular data, right? So this will be our problem statement, and we are performing India general election result analysis for 2024, and it is nothing but not India general election is nothing but it's a Lok Sabha election which happened recently of 2024. We are going to do a complete analysis of that, and so these are the few problem statements which we have. So first problem statement we are going to find out are the total seats. Okay, by using the 5 tables which we have, right? So we are going to find out first the total seats. Then, so total seat is nothing but for total Lok Sabha elections, or we can say from all the states, from all the constituencies which we have. So whatever the total constituencies, that is nothing but the total seats we have, right? So then we are going to find out what are the total number of seats available for election in each state. So we are going to bifurcate, or we are going to distribute or find the distribution of seats which is state wise, right? Then we are going to see total seats owned by NDA alliance, right? So we know that there were two important or main alliance which were there in India, that is NDA alliance, and next is India alliance, right? That is I dot N dot D dot I dot A, right? So then we are going to see what are the seats owned by NDA alliance parties, right? So NDA alliance is been created by formation of different parties, right? So they came together and then they formed this NDA alliance, right? So each party, how many seats they have owned by NDA, right? Then we are going to see the total seats owned by India alliance, right? So we all know NDA alliance was led by Mr. Narendra Modi, whereas India alliance was led by Mr. Rahul Gandhi. So I just want to tell you before doing this project, so I'm not focusing on any party, or I'm not supporting any party in this particular. I'm totally neutral. for this particular project, right? So while I'm speaking, while I'm doing different result analysis or firing some queries, don't get in your mind anything, any thoughts that okay, so that I'm supporting this or likewise. So this is just for learning purpose, so take in that way itself, right? So then next we are going to find out seats owned by India Alliance parties. Same, their India Alliance was formed with different parties. Then by considering those parties, how many seats they have owned. So these are a few main objectives which we are going to find out. Then we have to add a new column in the table party-wise results. So I will explain you. So there is one table called party-wise results, and in that we have to add a new column field that is nothing but party alliance. Okay, so we are going to find out a party alliance as a new field where we will name those particular parties if they are in NDA, if they are in India, or some of the parties they were neither in NDA and they were neither in India parties. So we will name them as other. So when I say India, I'm just saying that it is for IN I dot N dot D dot I dot A dot, right? So that is my meaning to say as India, right? So don't consider that I'm saying India as a total country. It's a alliance party. Then which party, right? Which party alliance own the most seats across all the states, right? So we are going to see across all the states. We have different states. So in that particular states, who is the leading owner of that particular alliance, right? Which the three alliances, which not three alliances, only two alliances, but the other people are not present in that alliance. So we are going to consider them as other, right? So these are the main problem statements which we are going to find out we by five tables which we have different joining perform operations and all those we are going to perform over here, right? So this is first set of problem state. So before moving ahead into our project, guys, let me introduce to my website. And on this particular website, you will see different data analyst material and projects which are available for you at very cheaper price. And when I say that, because of request of many subscribers where they are in need of the data analyst material, and so they if they have interview after 2 or 3 days, or if they want the complete roadmap, so what should they follow so that they will be quickly learning and all those things, right? So in this case, I have provided you the data analyst complete material which have all these particular sections included: the interview questions, the quick PDFs, quick learning notes, handwritten notes, soft copy notes of different important topics, and the complete roadmap, what videos you have to follow in that roadmap, everything is mentioned. I have also have Power BI projects, which are 13 unique projects. You can see the list of projects. Similarly, Excel projects, Tableau projects, right? If you are looking for individual materials also, like if you are looking for Power BI material or Tableau material, and what topics I'm mentioning over here, you will get an soft copy notes, PDF format notes, PPTs, handwritten notes of all these particular things, right? Also, you can see SQL material is there, or if you want to connect with me one on one, you can just click over here and you can connect with me for one on one also, right? So for career guidance or for mock interviews. So for example, if you want to go and see what is this data analyst complete material, when you click on that, you will get to see an entire description what is been mentioned in each module. So like for SQL, what has been mentioned, for Tableau desktop, what has been mentioned, and you will also get the projects in this, right? And these projects will be different from what is available on YouTube, right? So they are not the same which are available on YouTube. In data analyst complete material, I'm saying it, those will be different which are already available on YouTube, right? So if you are interested, if you want to enhance your data analyst journey, sure, I will recommend you to please go ahead and visit my website. So I am the right now the top rated. You can see I have different batches. I am top rated in 2023 in the data analyst and in top 1% as well for all the people who are offering this kind of services and this kind of packages for us, right? So let's move ahead to with our video again. And then we have other sets of problem statement, as we have to find out a winning candidate's name. Okay, then we have to find out their party name, then the total votes he have received, the margin of victory by which he have won that particular election or in that particular constituency with respect to other by which he was competing the other people for that particular state and for that particular constituency. So it's nothing but for that, let's say we want to see for a specific constituency who own, what was his party name, in which alliance he was, and all those things, right? So it is nothing but for constituency wise we have to find out all that particular result. Then we have to see what is the distribution of EVM votes, right, versus postal votes for candidates in specific constituencies, right? It's nothing but how are the EVM votes, that is electronic machine votes, which we just voted, who are 18 plus, they might have voted, and postal votes are nothing but for military peoples or the peoples who are remotely or they are working as a polling booth. I'm not sure, okay, but these are the people who send their votes by post, right? So that's postal votes. Then which parties own most seats in a state, okay, and how many seats did each party win, okay? So that we are going to see state wise. In state, that in that state we have different parties, right? So for example, in UP, we have BJP, we have Congress, we have SP. So in that case, in that state, how many who have won? For Maharashtra, we have Shiv Sena, we have we have BJP also, we have Congress also, and we have like two divided Shiv Senas. Like one is led by Uddhavji Thackeray, and second is led by Shri Eknathji Shinde, right? So likewise, we are going to find out who own how many seats, right, state wise, and there are different parties in that particular state. So right, then what is total number of seats by owned by each party alliance, right? So, total number of seats owned by each party alliance, we know that these are the party alliance in each state for India elections, right? So, the same thing which we are going to do over here. So, we are going to do it earlier, but in this, we are going to see some different metrics for that, right? Then, which candidate received the highest number of EVM votes, right? So, out of all the constituencies which we are going to find out who is received EVM votes as maximum, right? And we are just going to find out top 10. Then which candidate won and which candidate which candidate won and which candidate was the runner up in that particular constituency, right, for that particular state. So we are, for that particular state or for that particular constituency, what we are going to do, we are going to find out the winning candidate, and then runner up candidate is nothing but who was at second place. Only these two candidates we are going to find out, right? And it might be for you the losing candidates, but for one single constituencies, there may be 10 people, there may be 15 people who have participated in the elections. And so that's the reason we are only going to find out who got maximum and who got the second maximum, right? Likewise, then for state of Maharashtra, just for an example, I have chosen it as Maharashtra. It may be Uttar Pradesh. You can find out it for Gujarat. So people who are from their respective states, you can find it, right? So I am from Maharashtra. So for my ease, right? So I have just mentioned it over here because it will be easy for me to identify the constituencies and seats and who own those particular states, right? In that particular state. So for state of Maharashtra, what are the total number of seats? What are total number of candidates? What are the total number of parties who have involved? Total votes who have received, including EVM and postal, and the breakdown of EVM and postal votes, right? So this we are going to entirely find out in this particular project, and we are going to find out queries for this, right? And before moving ahead, before showing you the data which we have, I just want to mention you guys that there might be small discrepancies in the data because obviously the data has been taken from Kaggle website, and so I'm sure that 95% of the data is correct, but 5% of data might be here and there, like total EVM votes received, total postal votes received. There might be a difference of 1,000 or 2,000 or maybe 50,000. So just ignore that. Okay, we are here to see how the things work, right? Obviously, this is a real-time project, but in that some cases, because if you see the result and if you try and go and Google the results of those particular candidates in those particular constituencies, you might see the mismatch in the numbers. So there might be some mismatch because obviously it is taken from Kaggle, and I too have not checked because it is not possible to check for all the constituencies who own how many votes he have received. So take it as a learning purpose and just but is this is sure that who won, who lost, it is a correct data, right? So that's the correct data, and so not to worry about. Just I'm not sure of the votes he have received, right? So that there might be some discrepancies, but otherwise all the data has been good, right? So that I have checked for a few majority of states and majority of the parties, right? So so this is the problem statement which we have. So now main important thing, what you will learn from this particular project, what functionalities, what different functions you are going to learn of SQL in this particular project. So these are the list, these are few list I am going to mention. These are a few important list of the functions which are mentioned over here, which you are going to learn in this entire project. So you can just pause and you can read out those particular, right? Then next, this is the entity relationship diagram. I will come to this later. First, we will see what we have in the data. All right. All right, guys. So we will move ahead to our data walkthrough. So you can see in front of your screen we have total of 5 files which we are going to use in this particular project. I will give you the information and I will walk through each and every file. I will give you what details or what data it stores, and then I will explain you how we are going to use this particular file in our analysis, right? So if you want to download this file, it will be available in the description box. You just have to enter your details, your email ID and your phone number if required, and you can just download that particular data, right? It will be free of cost. You don't have to pay anything. The query document also I have designed, so entire query document will be given to you freely as well, right? So with this data only you will get everything. So in case if you are getting an error while typing the query, you can refer that document and then you can rectify your query, right? So the first file which we have is constituency wise details, right? So I'll just open this file and you have this particular file as constituency wise details. So I will just first mention you what is the size of the data we have. So if I click over here, you can see at the bottom, we can see the count is 8903. So we can consider it as 8902 because it is counting the header as well. So the data we have is 8902 exact data. So it holds an information of constituency wise details. So from this particular file, I can say that in in that particular constituency, which candidate has been participated in that election, right? So this is the first column stores a candidate information. Second column stores in which party or for which by from which party he was participating, and then third column we have is the EVM votes he received, right? And then next we have postal votes he received, and then we have total votes. Total vote is nothing but EVM votes plus postal votes, right? So EVM machine, right? So we go physically in the polling the voting stations. We vote our vote by pressing some buttons for those respective parties. So that is EVM machine votes, and postal votes are which are shown by posts, right? And this is the total votes of entire both the addition of these two. And then we have percentage of vote. So how percentage of vote is been calculated? So percentage of, let's say for one of the constituency, let's say for in UP there is one constituency. I'm not sure which constituency might be there, but consider one constituency. Consider your constituency, whichever you are in, and in that particular constituency, not one single candidate might be there for or who is been fighting for the elections. There might be 10 or 15 candidates, so everybody will receive some votes. So addition of all the votes which candidates received, so out of those, how many percentage of votes that particular fellow or that particular candidates have received, that's the percentage, right? So that's the percentage of this particular, how we are calculating that percentage, and this is the constituency ID. So this ID will be used to as a joining column with other tables. So here you can see the constituency ID has been repeating. So we obviously know that if this is the joining key, then if it is repeating of on few columns, or sorry, few rows, then obviously it is a foreign key, right? So what we all know the definition of foreign key, it can not it should be not null, and it can have the repeating values on different rows, right? So it's different than primary key. So this is the information which is been stored in constituency wise details, right? So we will move ahead. Then we have constituency wise results. So this is important table for us, and for us this will be a fact table, right? Because it have the entire information for us, right? So here you can see we have 544 rows over here. If we neglect the header, which is 543 rows we have over here, and here we have the name of the constituency, right? So you can see we have the constituency, parliament constituency, we have Allahabad, and in bracket we have some numbers. So we will ignore we ignore those numbers because this will be our joining condition, right? So each and every particular row have different numbers, different names. So I will come back to this, but just neglect for now. I will just go forward with constituency name. So we have each and every row. Let's say we have an Agra constituency, and in that particular constituency, who own, right? So we can say Professor SP Singh Baghel sir have own over there, and then we can see the total votes that person have received or that candidate received. Then by how what margin he have won, right? So this is the margin by which he have won in that particular constituency, and this margin is calculated from the second runner-up, right? So that's the margin which has been calculated, and not second runner-up, first runner-up. That is the who have won the second maximum votes. Then we have the constituency ID. Obviously, this will be a joining condition with other, that particular tables which we have, and same the party ID we have, which will be a joining condition with other tables we have. So here you can see the parliament constituency. We have different names for each and every constituency. So this will be a primary key. So primary key is nothing but each row should have a unique number or a unique value, non-null value, right? It should not be null. So that's the primary key. Same, this is also a primary key for us. If you can see, each and every row is having a different ID over here, but here you can see party ID has been repeating over here, so it will be a primary, we can say a foreign key for this, right? So in this way we are identifying. So this gives us the information of results. What was the output of that particular election for that particular constituency is nothing but we are getting the winning candidate information in this particular table, right? So this is the constituency result table, which will be a fact table for us, right? Then this is the party wise results. Okay, so this is just three tables we have. So in this we have an information of each and every party of each and every states, right? So you, and if you can see here, each party are have own few some numbers, right? So in this particular table, those parties are not been considered who haven't owned a single seat, right? So let's say there is one party who have won 0 seats, so it will be not mentioned in this particular table. Any party who have at least won 1 seat, it will be mentioned over here, right? So you can see we have an information of each and every party over here, what seat they have won, right? So for example, we have India National Congress who have won 99 seats. Then we have the Bharatiya Janata Party BJP which have won 240 seats, right? And then we have a party ID. So you can see each and every party ID is unique. So again, this will be a primary key for us, right? So this particular just stores the party wise, or we can say party wise results data, right? So we have party and then the result of each party. Getting? So this is the party wise result. Then we have statewide result. I will show you first the statewide results. Okay. So you can see this is one more big column which we have. In this we have a constituency name. First I will show you how many rows we have. We have 544 rows. If you neglect header, we have 543 rows, right? And we have almost 9 columns over here. So we have in this particular state wise, we are focusing more towards each and every state. What are the different seats and constituencies? So we can see at right extreme we have the information of all states over here. Then we have the name of the constituency, what is the constituency number. Then this is the parliament constituency. We saw this particular column same as it is in constituency wise result table as well, right? So then we have leading candidate. Okay, so leading candidate is nothing but a winning candidate over here. It does not mean that this is not, it is not a dynamic table where all the results will change and all those. So leading candidate nothing but he have already won in that particular, and trailing candidate is nothing but the first runner up, nothing but who have received the second maximum votes. These have received the maximums, these might be a second maximum votes, right? So by what margin he have won, and what was the status if the result has been declared or not. You can see the result has been already declared. So it means that leading candidates are nothing but already won candidates, right? Then we have state ID and we have information of from which state that particular fellow has won, right? So one thing you might have noticed over here, so for this particular first row, so for constituency Surat, you can see leading candidate, which is nothing but result has been already declared. So this is a winning candidate, that is nothing but Mukesh Kumar Chandrakant Ji Dalal, and here you can see trailing candidate, there is no information available over here. So what has happened over here actually, so for this particular candidate, so all who have filled their nomination against this particular candidate, they already withdrew their nomination, and this was uncontested winner, right? So there was no contest happened. There was no any rival for this opposition for this particular pharaoh, and he was declared uncontested. So you can see margin has been mentioned over here as 0. Okay, so it does not mean that he won by 0 margin, but he was uncontested. You can see the status over here, right? So this was one particular situation in Gujarat, in Surat constituency. All right, so this is the all information we have over here. So I will just save this and I will close this. So this was the statewide result. Next I will just quickly open the next data we have. So here we have next is states. Okay, so this is a simple thing. We have information of all the states, then we have state ID. Okay, so this is again a primary key for us. Each and every row have a different state, and these are all states which we have, right? So this is the all information we have. And now next thing what we have done is I have just analyzed all of them and I have created a schema and joining condition for us. So I'll just show you over here. So this is nothing but the entity relationship diagram. So entity relationship diagram is nothing but ERD diagram, or we call it as a schema as well. So as I already told you, you can see at the center we have constituency result, and in this particular constituency result we have all of these columns. Okay, so these are the columns which we have over here. Then I have placed all other tables over here, right? So all other table information over here. So first thing what I have did is you have I will just show you the data again. So what I will do, I will just open the data, and you can see we have a constituency result over here. So you can see I will just go back over here. Okay, and I will just increase the size. All right, so here you can see guys, we have constituency result, and in that we have parliament constituency, then we have all other this particular state. So first thing what you have done, you can see in this particular light orange color constituency ID and constituency ID. So by using this as a joining key, I have joined this particular table to details table. So what we are going to do while writing a query, constituency result is been joined to constituency details by using this particular key, that is nothing but constituency ID. And you can see these are the matching colors. For you to understand, I have just added this matching colors so that you will understand, yeah, so this is joined with this particular thing, right? So this is the constituency ID by which this has been joined. So this is the central fact table we have, and all of the other these are the dimension tables. By definition it is that, right? So that's the one information, right? Then next we have state-wise results, right? So in state-wise results we have one column called parliament constituencies. By using this we are going to join parliament constituency to this particular table. So you can see these two tables are joined on parliament constituencies, which are highlighted in yellow color, right? So we can see these two tables are joined by using these two particular columns. All right, so this will be the joining condition in between this. Then we have joined this particular constituency results to party results by using party ID column. Here you have party ID as well. You can see in this constituency wise results data we have party also. So you can see it has been highlighted in green color. So these two are joined by using this party ID. Second, we have states. So states we are joining with state-wise results, right? Here you can see this is a different joining condition. It's not directly connected to state-wise results, right? So let's say if you want to bring an information of state from this, right? So actually this particular state column was not required over here because we already have the state information over here. But for our learning purpose, we have just added it over here, right? So we can say this is the state ID column which has been connected between these two tables, right? Then here you can see if we want to bring in information from this particular table and this particular table, we cannot directly bring it. We have to use this state-wise result as a bridge in between them, right? So we have to go from here to here, and then we have to go from here to here, right? So then all the information will be created, right? So we have some information, some problem statement where we have to make use of state column also, and that we will be using, right? You will see and you will learn that in further in this particular video. All right, so this is the entire schema I have created for you guys, so you can refer this. You can note this down, or you can take a screenshot, you can place it somewhere else, and then it will be easy for you to refer back while I'm writing the queries, right? So you can see I've added this in a blue color, so this is matched with this, right? So I have used all the color combinations. I have made it as easy for you guys which I could make. So I hope you have understood this. So this has been the schema which we are going to use. By using this schema, we are going to fire the queries, use the joining conditions, and get the output for the problem statements which we have. This is very important, guys. And in industry terms, we call it as entity relationship diagram, right? So we have different entities. So in different industries, we call each table. So this is the table. This is one table. This is another. So each table we call them at as entities, and relationship is nothing but how they are related to each other. That is nothing but relationship diagram. So this is of 5 tables. Most of the industries have 10 table, 15 table. So looking that entity relationship diagram, you have to decide which will be the joining key, which will be the joining condition, and based on that you have to write all the queries. Understood? So this was the schema for us. I hope you have learned something new over here. And if you have come at this point of the video, I request you to please go ahead and like this particular video. Share this with your friends. Comment if you have any doubt. Comment down if you are learning something. So it will give me a motivation. And please subscribe the channel. That's the biggest motivation for me to create such wonderful projects and real-time projects for you. So I'm sure that you will be always looking, or you will be looking for your state data. You will be looking for your state results, your constituency results. So I will be doing it for a constituency, different constituencies. Obviously, I will be doing, but you can always look for your constituencies, right? So this is something for entity relationship diagram. And next, now we will see how to import the data in MS SQL Server, right? Alright guys, so we will move ahead and I will just open the MS SQL Server Management Studio. So in this particular video, I will be using an MS SQL Server database. As I said, you can use any database to, fire this particular SQL queries. You can either use MySQL, you can use PostgreSQL, whichever you want. Okay, so you just have to import the data in those particular databases. If you are using any other databases, I'm assuming that you know how to import the data. If you don't know, there are plenty of other videos available on YouTube on how to, import a CSV file in a database, right? So what I will do, I will just open a MS SQL Server database over here. So for that, what I will do, I will just type over here SSMS, right? So you have to, those who have MS SQL Server Management Studio, you just have to type SSMS, and you can see you have to open MS SQL Server Management Studio, whichever you have, whichever version you have, right? So I'll just open it. It will take some time to open, and then it will ask me a password. Okay, so I will add the password and all other things for me. I'll just click on connect. Okay, so as soon as I do, you can see everything is blank over here. At the left hand side, you can see an object explorer is available over here, and there are different database. When I expand this, when I click on plus button, you can see different databases available over here, right? So now what I will do, I will just create a new database for us, right? So because we want to see everything in a new database. So for that, what I will do, you can just click on this database. I will right click over here and you have an option here called as new database. So just click on new database and I will name this particular database. It's your choice, whichever name you can give, you want to give, you can give. I will just mention it as India election results. Okay, I will just give this particular name for me. So India election results, and I will all add the files over here. So it will be results. All right. And what I will do, I will just click on OK. So as soon as I do, you can see a new database has been created for me. That is nothing but India election results, right? And I will expand this particular database. So as soon as I do, you can see there are these different, already existing folders which are created after creating these databases. So these are the default folders we have. And now we have to add the tables which we already have as an CSV file in our system. So when I click on plus over here, you can see there are no tables available over here, right? So at this particular graph tables below, there will be the name of tables. So for example, if I show you for other database, let me show you for PizzaDB. So when I click on plus, and when I click on tables over here plus, you can see the name of table is available. DBO, it is nothing but database object and dot the name of that particular table, right? So I will just collapse this. So this is what how we are going to do. And now we have to add the table, right? So before adding the table over here, whichever files which are already open in your system, that is nothing but CSV file which you are going to import, if they are open in your system, just close all of them, right? So just save them and close all of them, then and then it will allow us to add. Otherwise it will say there is an error, it is already opened in another application. So just close all of them. Then what we will do, I'll just right click over here. You have to click on right click, you have to click on, or not here actually, you just have to click over here, click on India election results, then click on then right click, then you have tasks, right? Just click on task, and then at bottom you can see you have an option called import flat file. Okay, so just click on this. A new dialog box will be opened in front of your screen. Then this is an import flat file dialog box, or a preview which you have. Then just click on next. Okay, then it is asking you the location from which the file is been should be imported. So you might have already downloaded the data and you might have placed somewhere in a folder, right? So you just have to browse that particular folder. So I'll just click on browse. So for me, it's available over here in data folder, right? So I'll just click on data, and these are the files which I have. So I'll just import one by one all the files. So I'll just click on constituency wise details. First I will import this. I will just click on OK. All right. Then I will just click. Then you have the table name. So you have an option here to change the name of the table. If you want, you can obviously change, and this is the table schema. So it is by default DBO, that is nothing but a database object. So you can change the name, but I would recommend you to not change the name, because whatever queries I am going to write, which will be on the names which I am importing. So just keep all the names as it is, which are there on the files, and the same names which are going to be used here also. Then just click on next. So then you can see a sample data is available in front of you, and you can check over here if all the data has been imported, is been brought in this particular file or not. Okay, so this is the data obviously we have. Next, what we can do is I'll just click on next. Then these are the information of all the tables we have, that is nothing but column name, all the column names, and this is the data types we have, right? So wherever you see tiny integer, you can see a tiny integer is there. I will just convert it into integer. So instead of tiny integer, I will just convert it in, or here you can just click on integer. You can drop down this and you can just click on integer. That's very simple, right? Then you can see a name of candidate. So here you have an varchar. I will just convert it into varchar. So you can see a varchar, and it's taking as 50 as character size. Nothing but, let's say my name is Swapnaji. So right. So if you can calculate the number of characters, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So if it is 50, it is less than, so 9 characters are there in my name. So obviously, yeah, it will allow to enter the candidate name. But if the candidate name is very long, greater than 50, then it will not allow us to enter the character name more than 50. So it's better, we will already always keep it as higher side. I will just keep it as 100. Similarly for n varchar, this also I will change to varchar 50, and I will keep this also to 100, right? Because party names might be different. Oops. So here party name might be different. Similarly, EVM votes we have postal votes also, instead of small integer, I will convert this to an integer, right? Small integer is nothing but whichever numbers are in single, or we can say as single digit, 1, 2, 3 up to 9. But postal votes has a more than 10, more than 100, more than 1000. So it's better to keep it in integer. Percentage of this is fine. Then constituency ID also we will change it to varchar 50. Right, so constituency ID is already less than 4 to 5 characters, so we will keep it in as a 50 characters, right? So that's what we are going to do. Then I will just click on next, then click on finish. Okay, so important message over here, you have received that operation has been complete. So make sure you get an green tick mark over here. If there is an error for you which has been encountered an error, here you will get an yellow I mark sign, and here you will see an error. So you just have to click on this particular error. When you click on that error, you will get a message that what's the error you have received, and you can just rectify that error whichever you have, right? So I will just close this, and now what I will do, I will just right click over here and I will refresh this. Okay, I will just refresh this and I will now see in tables. You can see there is an object been added, that is constituency USD. So we have added the first table. So if you want to see and fire the query what data we are receiving over here, so what I will do, I will just right click over here and I will click on new query. Okay, and now here you can write the query. So I will just write the query as, let's say, select. I want to see everything, that is star. If you use star, that is nothing but everything from which particular table, that is nothing but constituency wise results details, right? So from this particular table we want to see everything, and I will just click on execute. As soon as you do, you can see all the table has been retrieved over here. And at the right hand bottom here you can see, we can see the total number of rows, that is nothing but 8902. So which are the exact number of rows which I showed you while I walk you through the data. So these are the exact number of rows which we have, right? And all the information here we have, right? So this is important for us, guys, because this serial number, this name of all the columns whichever we are going to use, these are the important for us for firing the queries further. These names as well, if these are in capital letters is only the way where we have to go ahead and use further in our queries. So I will tell you that in the next part of this particular video, so not to worry on that. Now we have just imported first file, that we will go and import the second. So I've just showed you the things for one file. I will just quickly do it for the next. I will just click on import flat file. Next, I will browse the data and choose the constituency as a result. Click on open. I will keep the name as it is. Then I will click on next. This is all the information we received. Just cross check once if everything is there. Then click on next. Similarly, wherever you see tiny integer, just convert it into integer. Wherever you see n varchar, convert it into varchar. And safer side, just add more characters, right? So that there should be no error for us. So we will keep it as 100. So here also n varchar. So I'll just convert it into varchar 50. Instead of this, I will just click 150. So I'll safer side. So this is also n varchar. So I'll just convert it into varchar and 100. And this is small integer. I will just convert it into integer. Perfect. So this is the things we have, and obviously here you can give primary keys. I've already told you the parliament constituency we have, this is the primary key. So primary key, always remember, primary key does not have any nulls in each and every row. All the values are unique in each and every row, right? Similarly, if you, I'll just show you quickly. So here you can see in primary, here I have what I have done. One sec. So this is the primary key for us, right? So all this particular, each and every row have a different value. Similarly, constituency ID is also a primary key for us. So what we will do, we will add two primary keys for us. So I will add this also, constituency ID also as well primary key, right? Just I will click on next and I will click on finish. So you can see there is an error for us, and here is this. We will just click on that and we will see what is the error for us. So you can see this is being used by another process. So what I have done, I have just opened this file in another application, and that's the error thrown for me. So I'll just close this first and I'll just click on no save. I will go previous, and I will just click on next again and click on finish. And now you can see the data has been successfully inserted. So it was open for me in another application, and that's the reason it has been not seen over here. Then I will just right click over here again and I will refresh. Okay, then you can see in tables, not in views, you can see we have the constituency results. So same thing what you will do, if you want to see the data, I will just write it on new, and here instead of results we want details, we want to see results, right? Okay, and I will just select this entire. So if you want to run a part of query which we have in the window, just select that particular query and then run it. And you can see this is the constituency results table which we have, and at the bottom you can see 543 rows. So these are the exact number of rows which we had in our CSV file, right? I hope you have understanding. And the same way we will add other files also. Just click on tasks, import flat file, click on next, browse. Party wise results is the next table. Don't change the name. Click on next, click on next. Obviously we will again change this to varchar 50, and I will just keep it as varchar 150. tiny integer I have to convert into integer, and party ID also I will convert it into integer. Right. So party ID for us is an as I already told you in data walkthrough, this will be an primary key for us. So I'll just click on here as a primary key. And then I will just click on next, and I will just click on finish, and you can see the data has been imported, right? And I will close this. Then I will just refresh. All right. And you can see the table will be added. So you can see the table has been added. And if you want to see, I'll just from instead of this, we want party wise results, right? And I'll select this entire and I'll run this, and you can see party wise results 42 rows are there. You can cross check, those are the same number of rows which we have. All right, so this is party wise results. Next yeah, we will just quickly go and add the other files. Import flat file. Next, browse. I will add state wise results and click on next. Similarly here also quickly we will change everything. Here we will use 100. Instead of tiny integer, we will be using as integer. Here also we will choose varchar 50, and here we will choose it as 100. Here also varchar 50, and here we will choose it as 150. Similarly here as well varchar 50, and we will choose it as 100. As similarly here also varchar 100 we will choose. This also we will choose it as varchar 100, and this also as varchar 100. Perfect. And here you can see for trailing candidates, we are allowing as null. Why? Because I told you in the state-wise constituency results or state-wise results, there is one candidate from Surat constituency who do not have any trailing candidate. So that value is already null. So that's the reason we should, this is automatically checked. If you uncheck it and then do the next operation, it will give an error. So just keep it checked. And for here, this is our primary key for us, right? The state parliament constituency already told you, so this will be a primary key for us. Getting? And then I will just click on next and finish, and you can see the data has been imported. I will just refresh this, and you can see the table is present over there, right? So this is the table, and I will just fire the query. So instead of this, we want state-wise results, right? And I'll just fire this query, and you can see this is the state-wide results, 543 rows, exactly what we have. Perfect. Now again, the last table we have to import. Tasks, import flat file. Next, browse, and I will import the states. Next, keep everything as it is. State ID is primary key for us, and here instead of var, you will choose varchar 50 as an 100. Similarly here also we will use varchar 100, right? Next, finish, close, refresh, and we can see the table. Oops, the table added over here, that is states, and you can just fire the quickly. Okay, and I will just run this, and you can see all the states are there. 36 states we all have, and all the information is been brought in MS SQL Server. All right. So now we have all the information, we have imported all the files, and now our actual task starts is to fire the SQL queries with respect to the problem statement which we have. All right, guys. Alright guys, so now we will solve our first problem statement. So if you go here, so this is the problem statement we have, and the first one is to find out the total seats. Okay, so now obviously we are going to make use of the problem statement, obviously we are going to use, but we are going to make use of this particular table very much, because in this one particular picture you have all the names of the table, you have the names of the fields in that table and the joining conditions as well, right? So you don't have to always go and open the Excel sheets of each and every tables and see what data we have, right? So the simple thing what we want here is, as per our first problem statement, is the total seats. Now what is meant by total seats? And you also know that how many total seats were there in the total, for the India general elections for Lok Sabha elections 2024. So it were 543 seats. If you ask anybody, ask you orally also, you will be able to told that, say that yeah, there were 543 seats, but you want a proof from the data that yeah, 543 seats were there. So we know that this is our important and fact table from where every information is been distributed and been stored in other tables also, right? So this is the fact table we are having, and we are going to make use of this mostly and mainly in our firing the queries, right? So if you see, for sake of first query, I will open this particular fact table which we have. So I will just open the constituency results, and you can see this is a particular thing where all the constituency results are been stored, and each and every row gives an information of winning candidate. So very simple. So from this table we are going to find out the how many were there, the total particular seats available, because you can, here you can see we have the parliament constituency. In each and every row we have here is an evening. So one particular row gives the information of one constituency. This is the information of second constituency. So we will make use of this particular thing, and we will fire the query for that. So instead of firing it in this particular thing, we will be using a different particular query window for us. So I'll just right click over here and click on new query. So you can always go back over here, and you can fire these particular tables to see the data immediately in this particular page itself, instead of going back in Excel sheet and doing that, right? So I will just go over here, and yeah, I will fire the query over here. So I will be using a select statement over here. So we want select what we want, count, but we don't want only count, we want distinct count. Count will also work, but distinct count will be always safer side to calculate the unique rows. So we will take the distinct count. Okay. So we want distinct count of what? Okay. So if you run this particular table, just say if you run the constituency results table, you can see we want the distinct count of this particular table column. That is nothing but parliament constituency. I will write that same over here. So we want from parliament constituency. I will just type it here, parliament underscore constituency. So make sure there is no spelling mistake, guys. Okay. So there shouldn't be any spelling mistake, I can say, in this particular table which you are writing, or the column which you are referring to. And we want it from where? So we want it from constituency results. So I will just copy this constituency results and I will paste it over. So it will save our time, and I will just run this query. As soon as you do, you can see the number of seats which are available for us are 543, which is the correct number. We also know that. So just we want to find out it from the query. So we will give the name of this particular column over here. So you can give a temporary name from here. So this particular column name we will give it as we will be using as what should be the name, the temporary name, we will use it as total seats. Okay. And I will just run this. You can see the total seats are there, nothing but 543. So always remember, guys, to maintain a query document, you just have to select this, copy it somewhere else, and store the results as well. Take a snap of this and store the results the same way which I have did over here. You can see here I have created a nice document for us, because why we are doing this, guys, in real time I will tell you what happens. So let's say you are working on a project, you fired some queries, you got some output, but client does not know what query you fired, what output you got. So it is always useful to maintain a record, right? If client asks in future, what was the query fired, show me the query, show me the document, what you maintained, what is the proof of that. So it is always there. So there might be a different sources or formats of documents in which it has been stored. Some stored on SharePoint, some store it on Google Sheets, some store on some other app which each and every company have. But you have to store it. So some stores in Excel sheets also. So I have just maintained and a simple document. This is the query, and this is the result you got, right? So important for not only clients, but in future if there is a new developer who is working on this project, and if he comes and if you want to refer the, or if the initial queries what were used, so he should know what has been used, right? So this is the thing which has been used over here, right? So this was our first problem statement. We will move ahead to our second problem statement, that is, what are the total number of seats available for elections. I will just copy this and I will paste it over here. So this is we want to find out, right? So this is our question. I will just comment it out, right? So what are the total number of seats available for election in each state, right? So in each state, so now we found out the total number of seats, but we want to now separate it based on each state, right? So in state, each state, how many seats are available for us, right? So now here, this is a tricky question for us. Now you can see we have an information of, obviously we found out the information of total number of seats from here, and the state's information is available over here, right? So you can see we are going to make use of this table, constituency wise result and state information, right? Because we want the state wise results. So we cannot jump directly from here to here. Why? Because there is no any direct connection available from here to here. So we have to use a bridge in between for a joining condition, that is nothing but this particular table. So we will see how to use that in the query. So what we want is we want the total number of seats. So what I will do, I will just use select statement. Okay. So now what we want state also. So I will use s dot state, and I will mention you why we are using x. S is nothing but a temporary name given to that particular table in this particular query itself. So for now, just see what I'm writing or use whatever I'm writing. Okay. So this is s dot state, and I will name it as name of the state, right? So this is for me as a state name. Okay. So this is the state name, comma, we want one more output, that count, or we can take it as a distinct count, the same way which we did last query. So we want distinct count of what? Parliament constituency. That is nothing but we are going to take cr dot parliament. Make sure don't have spelling mistake. Okay. Okay, so CR is nothing but again a temporary name. CR is nothing but a second table which we are referring to. So S is nothing but a states table. CR is nothing but a constituency results table. So these are the nothing but a temporary table name or short form table name we are using, because instead of writing full names, and why we are doing this, because we should have a referral for us that from which particular table we are bringing that particular column. So that's the reason we have to write this, right? And we will name it as total seats, right? So total seats for us, right? And now we want to bring it from where? So first thing I told you that first we will be going from in this way, first this table, then this table, and then this table. So from these three tables we have to bring the information. So first is what? Constituency results, right? So we want to bring it from constituency results, and now here we will name this particular table as CR, right? So this is the temporary name, that is nothing but we have used over here, right? So CR. Then what we have to do, we have to use now a joining condition. So we will use an inner join here, right? So we are going to use an inner join. We all know inner join is nothing but it will give us the matching record from both the tables, right? Left join, it gives matching records as well as non-matching records from left table, right? Everything from left table and matching records from right table. Simple. Inner join just gives matching records from both the table, right? So this is the inner join we are going to use. And next, first what we have to join, we have to join this table to state-wise results. So I will just join first this to state-wise results. Oops, copy this, join this to state-wise results, and I will name it as state-wise results short form as SR. Okay. On, because we have to give a joining condition, so I will use a joining condition we already know, cr dot. So cr, that is nothing but the name or the field which we are going to use from this table. Instead of writing the full name, we will use cr, because it is nothing but the name of this table itself, cr. So what is the joining condition? We know that this table and this is joined on parliament constituencies. You can see there is a yellow marks I have matched over here to help you understand. So these two tables are joined on what? Parliament constituency. So I will just take this, I will just copy this simply, and I will paste it over here. So just that here there should be an underscore in between them, right? So on cr.parliament constituency is equal to what on this table? That is nothing but sr dot parliament constituencies. Getting a note, guys? Important for here to note that left side we are joining it on this, and right we are joining it on this common columns, right? Again, now what we have to take state from here. So I have to join now this to this, right? So we have joined this to this. Now we have to join this to this. So inner join again. Okay, inner join again. So now here we will inner join what? So here what we will do? Here we will inner join again our states, right? So now we will join our states, right? States column, and states is nothing but we'll give it as short form as S. And on what we will join it with SR dot. So that is nothing but a left column will be now a left table for us will be this particular table, that is constant state-wise results. So state-wise results, sorry. So SR we have to give as which is the common column in between, that is nothing but state ID. So that's the field name we have to mention here. State underscore ID is equal to on s dot states particular ID, right? So that is nothing but from this table state ID, and this short form for this is nothing but SR, and similarly short form this for this will be S. So what I will do, I will just add the short forms for here, it will be easy for you. So I'll add it. This will be CR for us, and this will be SR for us. That is nothing but short names which will be used in query. This is S we will be using. For this we will be using PR, then nothing but party wise result, and here we will be using CD, constituency wise results, right? Simple. Now it will be easy for us to understand, right? So first we joined CR dot parliament constituency is equal to SR dot parliament constituency. Then we are again inner joining this two states, inner join states on SR, that is SR dot states ID is equal to S dot state ID. Simple, right? Now as we are using one, you can see a dimension with one measure. So you have always use a group by clause over here. Getting or not? So I'll use a group by clause, grouping it by what? Whichever thing we are using, that is s dot state. Group by this, and this is the query, and we will run this. So you can see incorrect syntax, distinct count. What's wrong over here? Or we will just, I will just remove this distinct. It doesn't matter for us. And now we can see we have got, see why I have removed the distinct. If it is there also, it does not matter. But if I have removed here, because parliament constituencies in this particular table, that is CR table, result table, each and every row is unique and it will give us the same result. So it doesn't matter if you are using count or if you are using a distinct count, right? So we got we used a count function over here, and then we got this particular result, right? So we have grouped this. So you can see with this particular query, and if you see here, you can look for your particular state. Let's say you can see for Uttar Pradesh there are 80 seats, or we can say 80 constituencies on which election will be, or election has been already happened, or we can say there was election happened. In Maharashtra there were 48. In Arunachal Pradesh to Andhra Pradesh there were 25. Bihar there were 40. Gujarat there was 26. Right? Karnataka there were 28. And if you take count of all of these, you will get 543, right? So that I will keep up to you how to get that. So I hope you have understood this. We have gone from this table to this table, and here you have to use bridge of this table, because though we haven't brought any information from this particular table, still we have to use a bridge between these two tables, because these two are not directly connected. Getting or not? So that's the reason I have used the bridge in between these two, right? Sometimes you directly get the results, sometimes this is directly connected. So let's say if it is connected in this way also, from party wise results, if it had been connected, you can use this or you can use this connection, right? But it's better to always use a bridge if there is no direct connection. Otherwise it will give a misleading results, or it might give you an error, right? So this was our second problem statement. I hope you have understood, right? So now moving ahead to our next problem statement, I will just open our PPT, and the third problem statement is total seats owned by ND Alliance. So I will just copy this and I will add it over here, and I will add it over here, and I will comment it out. Okay. So this is what next we have to find out is total seats owned by ND Alliance. And here, as I told you guys, you can go ahead and look for your particular states if this total seats are correct or not. Okay, and I hope it is correct because the data which we have, I think so it is correct. Just there might be some discrepancies in EVM votings, right? There might be some discrepancies because I have noticed few, but I have ignored that because we cannot correct them all. All right. So next we have to find out total seats owned by NDA Alliance, right? So this query I have already written. I will just copy this query and I will use this and I will mention you how we have written this and why we have written this. Okay. So I'm just using this query. Okay. So I'll just reduce this Y so you can see the query at once. And I will just delete this so this won't bother us. Perfect. Right. So now this is the total seats and I have used this particular query for us. Now you will tell me why we are using this query. So already from Google, I have just found out what are the alliance or which are the alliance parties which are there in NDA, right? So first you should know which are the NDA parties because which parties come together and form an NDA group, right? So we already know Bharatiya Janata Party is there and Telugu Desam, that is TDP is there, Janata Dal United is there, Shiv Sena. The Shiv Sena is of Shindeji. Then we have AJSU party, Apna Dal is there, AGP is there, HMS is there, Janasena party is there. Then we have Janata Dal. Then we have Nationalist Congress Party of Sharad Pawar. Then Rashtriya Lok Dal. All these parties combinedly form NDA, right? And we have used and select statement sum. Okay, we are taking sum of one from where party wise results. I will show you what's the information in party wise results if I run this query. So this is party wise table for us. So this is the own candidates. So we are taking sum of all the own candidates who falls in NDA. So from here only we have taken all this particular, we have copied the name of whichever parties are there in NDA, right? So that's only we have done. We have created a case statement for us, right? And when there is a party in between this, right? So if these are this all falls as an BJP or all these other party makes an NDA alliance, then we want some of what all of these own candidates, right? So all not sorry, own seats, right? And if there is something else, it will give us as 0. Then we will end this statement and this is nothing but we will give it this entire thing as a temporary name, that is nothing but total NDS its own, and from where taking it from party wise results, right? So I hope you are understanding what I'm telling you. For me it's not easy to write each and everything, it will take time, and that's the reason I have already wrote it for you and you just have to see how it works and you can verify if all these are NDA parties or not. And when I run this particular query, I will just select this entire thing and I will execute this. And you can see total seats owned by NDA were 292. You can Google it out. You might also know that total seats were owned by NDA party were 292 out of 543. 292 seats were owned by NDA party, and obviously they have made their government with Sri Narendra Modi ji as an prime minister, right? So this is the NDA party or the total seats owned by NDA party. All right. So in further video, I will tell you instead of writing this entire thing, okay, again and again, there is one problem statement which has been asked for us in further that we can just write this entire thing in one single statement only. But for that, we have to fire some queries first, and then we can do this, right? And one more thing here to important or note, guys. So always remember whatever names we have written now. So these all the names are been taken from Excel sheet as it is. Here you can see there is one space. Here you can see there is one space. The same space you have to give here as well, whatever is there in the data. Because if one space is also missed, okay, if you one space is also missed, if you can if you just add a backspace over here, your entire query will fail or you will get an entire duplicated result. So let's say I'm adding a space over here. So what I will do when I execute, you can just see only 52 are there. And if I give a space again over here, 292 are there. Why is this happening, guys? Because this is a case sensitive. The query is case sensitive. Whatever strings you write over here in statement, those are case sensitive because they go and see in your data if there is an matching value for this particular text you have written or not, right? So that's the reason. Always remember this is a case sensitive. Whatever you are writing, it should match whatever is there in Excel sheet. So better copy whatever is there in Excel sheet and then add it in your query, right? So this is what we have wrote, right? So and we are finding this from this particular table because it is stored in this particular table. All right. I hope you are understanding, guys, right? So this was for NDA parties, right? And next problem statement we have here is seats owned by NDA alliance parties, right? So we found out that only for NDA alliance it were 292. Sorry, but for each and every party, what was the seat distribution, or we can say winning percentage of seat, winning seat distribution. So for that, what I will do, I'll just delete this first, and I'll add the question first over here. Okay, seats owned by NDA party, and I will add the comment it out. And now here we will use, and I have already wrote the query for this because it is a big query. So I will just same query we are going to use, guys. It's very simple. Okay, same query. You can see the query is same. Every part is same. Only few things has been changed over here. What we want name of the party as well here, right? And then the seats one. And so we want the party name as well. So we are using the party name. Then we want the name, or we can say what how many seats they have won. So we have taken one because we can see here we have own column in this particular party wise results, and the name of party is also required. So we have used party over here. From which table? Party wise results. Where party in what? The same parties which were there in the last query which we used. Same parties were there in NDA alliance. So same parties will be used. We will close the in bracket because all this are been used, and we will order it by in descending order just to see which party have won maximum at top, and then in descending order. And I will execute this. And when you see over here, when I execute this query, you can see each party wise seats owned. So we can see Bharatiya Janata Party won 240, Telugu Desam won 16 seats, Janata Dal United 12, Shiv Sena was 7 from Maharashtra. Then you have this 5, Janata Dal JDS as 2, Janasena Party for again this were 2. So likewise, if you take addition of all of these, it will be 292, right? So this particular parties form an NDA group, right? So that is NDA alliance, right? And so this was and how we fire the queries for this. I have not written these guys because, as I told you, it will take time, and this is case sensitive. I will not tell you again, right? So this for this. I will just select all and I will delete this. And next problem statement which we have is same. Instead of India, now we want to find it or India alliance. And India means what? I dot n dot d dot I dot a. I'm not sure what's the full form of that. Uh, the India party. I will just find it and I will show you here. All right, so I have found out the full form of this, that is India. It is nothing but India National Development Inclusive Alliance. So this is the formation of India Party, right? So that's I dot N dot D dot I dot A dot, right? So that's the India. Then I have just we will just copy the problem statement, that is total seats owned by India Party. I'll paste it over here, and that's what we have to find out, right? So I have already have the query for this. I will just take that query, so it will save our time. The same query which we used initial, Control C, and just the party names will change. Okay, so I'll just show you the query first. Okay, so here you can see we are using a select statement again, and then some. Okay, then we are using a case statement just to see the combination. So when uh, again, when if the parties are in, and all these parties which you see over here, guys, so these parties combinedly form an India alliance, that is nothing but India National Developmental Inclusive Alliance, that is India. And the main party which you can see, it is a Indian National Congress, and this entire alliance was promoted, or it had a face of Mr. Rahul Gandhi ji, right? And the same thing we are taking all the information from party wise results, right? So this is the query which we'll be using. And when I fire this query, so first I'll just select this, and then I will fire this, and you can see the total number of results which we have, that is India seats own, are 234, right? And I also recommend you first you go ahead and type this everything in. So as I told you, you don't have to type this. You can just find the names of all of these particular parties, and you can just take it from the Excel sheets of the party that is with this particular Excel sheet which you already have. Copy and paste it over here. You can see the names on video. You can just use those and you can paste it over here and see if it is running or not. You can find the query, the errors if you are getting any, right? And obviously, if it is not working for you, the query document will be mentioned in the download section. You can download it from there and you can use it from there and you can get the results, right? So you can see for India Alliance own 234, right? And so that's what India Alliance party own the total number of seats, right? Same thing, what we have to do next is we have to find out the uh, in this particular India Alliance individual party seats own we have to find out. So the same thing, that is nothing but we have to do this, right? And what I will do, I will try to change a few things over here itself, right? So what we want here is we want the information of party, okay? Then we want information of own, right? And where we will be using a where condition here, where party in, okay, where party in open bracket all these parties, and we will close this, we'll delete this, and party in between these parties, and from group from this, and we have to group this by, this particular, that is party, and we will order it by one in descending order. Okay, and now let's see if it's running or not. So we have a syntax error at from. All right, so we have got an error. So we can see that there is a syntax error as O1. Here we don't see any syntax. Here there is one O1 and here there is one O1. Okay, so here should be order by, and now let's see what we see. So we can say it is invalid. So why it is invalid? Because I agree. Oh, okay. So group by is used when there is an aggregation which is been used to call any numeric or any metric column. So here we are not using any aggregation for own. So it is not required to use group by. So I will just remove it. We'll just keep it as order by. And now I will just run this query and I will run this, and now here you can see we have got the result, right? So all these particular parties which are there, which form an India alliance, we can see these are the parties. There are 20 parties which form an India alliance, and the maximum number of votes which were received in that particular alliance was by INC, that is India National Congress. Then we have Samajwadi Party from UP. Then we have All India Trinamool Congress, that is 29. And we have DMK 22 and all others, you can see, right? Shiv Sena, Uddhav Thackeray. So from Maharashtra, those were 9. So if you take addition of all of this, you will get 234, right? So that's what we have to find out as seats owned by India Alliance parties. All right. So I have just used all the used queries because it was not easy for me to type everything. So I hope you understood. You can type this or you can copy it from the query document, but I recommend to use these names from Excel sheet. Use, try it, paste it over here and see what errors you are getting. You will learn from that and then you will get this particular results, right? And so this was for this particular problem statement. All right, so now we will move ahead to our next problem statement, that is to add a new column field. So this is not a problem statement, or we can say it is a problem statement, but here you have to modify our existing table, right? So we will see how to do that. So I will just copy this and I'll select this all and we'll delete everything. I will add it over here and I'll comment it out so we will know what's the question, right? So now here what we have to do here is add a new column field in table, uh, party wise results. So in this particular table we have to add a new field to get party alliance, if it's NDA, if it's India, or if it's other, right? So if I see here, you can see I have already fired this party wise query results, and this is the table we have. So we know that Aam Aadmi Party, it's an India Alliance party, right? So then we have Bharatiya Janata Party, it's an NDA Alliance party. So we want to create a one more table or a column over here, a field over here named as Party Alliance, and it should name this particular party fall in which alliance, right? Whether India alliance, whether NDA alliance, or not both, then we will choose it as other, right? So likewise. So for that, first what we have to do is first we have to create a column over here, set a data type to it, and then we have to add this particular other values in this by making use of these particular values, right? So for that, first we have to alter our table to add our we can say one column over there. So first what we'll do, we will use an alter function to change our table, to add something in that, in, or we can say to add an column in that. So we will alter table, right? And which table we have to, obviously it is a party wise result, so I'll just copy it. So this particular thing, I will just copy it. Oops, here. Control C, Control V, right? So this particular table we have to alter, and what we have to do, we have to add a table, or sorry, we have to add a column. So now we have to add the name of the column over here. That is, we will name it as Party Alliance. Okay, so this is the name of the table. Sorry, it comes table. It is the name of the field we are going to add in this particular table. That is Party Alliance. Then we have to name the data type of this particular field. So we are going to name it as varchar. Okay, and we will name how many characters? 50 characters, right? Simple. So this is the thing we are going to do, and now we are going to run this query. I will execute this, and you can see command has been completed successfully. Now we will see if that particular column has been brought in this table or not. So I will just select this and I will run this particular, and here you can see a new table has been, or sorry, a new column has been created, Party Alliance. But you can see all the values are null for now because we haven't added the values in this, so it will be null, or you can see it is blank. So now next task is to add the values in this, right? So now to add the values, we have to write a big query. So I'll just reduce this, and the query, it is already written. I will just copy that, right? So first we will do it for India Alliance. So we will add the India Alliance parties. So I will just copy the query and I will explain you how we are doing that. I will just copy this and I will paste it over here, right? So now what we are doing, we are using an update function. So we have already created a field, a column in this particular table. So we have to update this particular field with some values. So first we will set India Alliance, right? So now what we will do, we will update which table, party wise tables, then set. Okay, so we will set some value as Party Alliance. Okay, so this particular new field, we will name it as India based on what condition. So we will find all the parties which falls in this India Alliance party, right? So where party in, so this is a new field which is already there in this particular result, right? Here you can see party. So we will choose those party which are India Alliance. So I will write all the parties over here, and then we have to just run this particular. So it will automatically update. So I'll just select and I will execute this. You can see 20 rows are been affected, right? And now when I go over here and when I rerun this query, execute, here you can see Aam Aadmi Party has been given, and India AI, that is Trinamool Congress, also falls India, and all other values are still null. So we have to update those as well. So what we will do now, from query document, I will copy again. So NDA, these are NDA alliance parties. So I'll just paste it over here. So we are going to update again the same query, but the value now we will set is as NDA, and these are all the NDA parties, right? So I will just select this, I will run this, and you can see the rows are affected. And now when I rerun this query, you can see NDA are been given, right? So here you can see Bharatiya Janata Party falls in NDA, but one of few of the parties are still null, right? You can see like AIM, that is All India, uh, what's that? Majlis E, sorry, whatever, I cannot pronounce it. So AIMIM party, right? So it does not, contribute to any. So I'm sorry if I'm not able to, pronounce it name. So it's difficult for me. So sorry. Then so it's null. So because it is not a part of anyone, India or India, so it's null over here, right? So here, whichever are null, we will name them as other. So it does not fall in any one of them. So we will choose it as null. So for that also, I will write a query which is already there. Again, we will use an update, right? and we will paste it over here. And this is simple, right? So update same. Now we will set the this particular new column as other if the same column have value as null, right? So if wherever you will see the same value, same column having value as null, we will name it as other and just run this query now, right? So you can see 8 rows are affected, and now here you will just rerun this query. Oops. I will just rerun this query, and here you can see now all the values are been populated and a new complete field has been created over here, right? And now guys, we saw that we have found out, or we wrote a different so many big queries to find out ND alliance, India alliance, and all those things. Now we can get it in one query itself. So what we will do, I will just write a select statement, select. Okay, what we want now, we will choose it as party alliance. Okay, so we want party alliance. Okay, comma, we also want won. Now we want here sum of one, so we have to take sum of one, and from where we want it, from this particular, that is party wise results, right? And we are using an aggregation over here, so obviously we have to use a group by clause. So group by what, the field which you are using in the visualization to bring them, whatever fields or dimension which are there, so we have to write it in group by, and we will run this query. So now you can see in one single query itself, you got NDA 292, India 234 seats, and other were 17. So instead of writing big queries which we wrote initially to find out India seats and India seats, we can just write it in one single, right? So if you want to see India parties itself, so what we can do is, from here we can just remove the sum of one. We just want own. Okay, because we don't have to sum it from party wise results, where we will just use where party alliance, it should be equal to India, that is I dot n dot d dot I dot a, right? So the same, after a I have not given any dot, so same thing you have to write it just in single quotes, right? And here we got party, we don't want party alliance, and here we'll remove the group as well because we are not using any aggregation, and I will execute. And here you can see, and I will use order by, just order by one, and we'll use it in descending. Execute. You can see in one single query we got all the results, 20 queries, right? So for NDA it was this, and if you want to find out NDA, you just have to mention here NDA and just run this. You can see you'll get for NDA. So as simple as that. If you we just wrote few long queries to get this all things, and now we are getting in this only 4 to 5 lines, right? And very small query, and easy query. For that you must know how to alter this, and that's the reason I just showed you both the way how we can get results, right? So I hope you have understood this, the easiest way and a bit hard way, but not hard way, I can say it is also the easiest way. We can say it is a smart way, right? So so that's what you have to decide while working on different calculation, different queries, right? So this is how we have altered our table to add a new field, that is party alliance, and now this will be used in our next queries as well. All right, I hope you have understood. And now guys, if you have came at this point of video, I request you to please go ahead and subscribe the channel, like the video, and share it with your friends, so this will give me a motivation to create such beautiful projects. All right guys, so let's move ahead. Alright guys, so now we'll just clear everything out, and now we will move ahead to our next problem statement. So for that, so this is our next problem statement. Uh, here, okay. So this will be our problem statement. We'll paste it over here. And now here we can see we have to find out, one sec, increase it. I'll paste it over here. Alright. So now what we have to find out, we have to find out winning candidate's name, his party name, his total votes, the margin of victory, and for a specific state and constituency, right? So we have to find out information of a winning candidate, I can see all is information for that particular constituency and for that particular state, right? So now we will go one by one. So I will just use a select statement. Okay. So select first what we want is candidate's name. So I will just open our field where here we have that is nothing but our schema. So we want the candidate's name. You can see here the winning candidate name is already available over here, right? So this is the winning candidate name. I'll just copy it, the name of the, and this is from where? This is from constituency result, that is nothing but CR. Okay, so same we are using CR, that is the a temporary name which will be using winning candidate here. Instead of space, just use underscore, because when we import this file automatically, wherever there will be space, it will be given as underscore in the headers, right? So this is the first thing we want, comma. Then we want their party name. Okay, so now party name will be coming from here, that is from party wise results, so it will be PR. So it is nothing but now we are use PR dot party. Okay, now next we want their total votes. Okay, so total votes we have already it in CR itself, that is CR dot total votes. We'll use CR dot total underscore votes. Okay, so here we have to give comma, here also comma. Then what we want, the information of margin. So now margin is also available over here in CR itself. So CR dot margin. Okay, comma. Then we want specific state. Okay, so from which state we have. So you can see state is here. We have to take information of state from here. So ignore the state from here, guys. Okay, so we are not going to use this, but for our sake of understanding, we are going to use state here, right? So states column, table we have differently. So states come from states. The temporary name is yes. So s dot state. So we are going to use yes dot state. Okay, comma. Uh, then what we want is uh we want constituency. Okay, so we want name of the constituency, that is nothing constituency name, which comes again from CR, that is CR dot constituency name. Copy it, I will paste it over here, and name underscore name only, right? So this is the things, all of the things we want from. Okay, so from what? First we want this from, first is what we will take it from this particular table, that is constituency wise results, because this is the main table obviously, and we will give the name, temporary name as CR, right? Then we are going to use inner join. Okay, so if you give inner join or if you write only join also, that is also fine. Okay, it is by default an inner join itself. So we are using first party. Okay, so we are taking party information also, so this is connected to this, so we will take the party information. So we will use inner join with party wise results also, right? First control C, control V, and on we have to join on what condition. So it will, here we will give temporary name as PR, right? Because we have used here same all those. Then CR dot what, you can see this two are being joined on party ID. You can see it highlighted in green, and you can see here also. So this is party underscore ID is equal to, from PR also we are using the same thing, that is from the second table, that is PR table, it will be party ID. Again we have to use inner join. Okay, because we are bringing state information also, but to bring state information we have to go through a breach, that is nothing but this particular table, because these two are not directly connected. So we have to go through this, so we have to join this first. We'll join this, that is nothing but states wise result SR. Okay, on what, that is nothing but this will be our first table, that is nothing but CR dot, this is state, these two are joined on parliament constituency, you can see here, right? So we'll just copy this and I will paste it over here. Just you have to add here underscore. Same is equal to what? SR, right? SR dot parliament constituency, because we are using this table. Then we have to use inner join again, right? We will be using inner join again because we want to now join this particular, that is states. States as on, you can see these two are joined on what? State ID, that is SR state ID and S state ID. So first you will write SR dot state ID is equal to S dot state ID. And now we want where condition, where state, we have to mention for which state, or we can say for which constituency you have to find out, right? So we will name the constituency, that is, let's say we want to find out, so we will just open our constituency results we have here. So let's say we want to find out for Agra. So let always remember it is in capital word, so it is case sensitive. So constituency name from constituency results table we are taking, it should be in capital letters only because it's a case sensitive, right? And now we'll run this. Let's see if it runs or not. Yes, it runs. You can see in Agra who have won, Professor SP Singh Baghel. From which party? From Bharatiya Janata Party. What are the total votes he have received? We can see the margin, from which state he is, and what was its constituency name, right? So all this information we have, right? So let's say you want to see for any other constituency, right? So let's say you want to see for Baramati. Just see for Baramati. You can see for your constituency, guys, whichever you want. And I will run this now. And now you can see for Baramati won, Supriya Suleji won from Sharat Chandra Pawarji party. So now here, if you want to see which alliance is their party alliance, here you can add one more table. And party alliance obviously come from party wise results. So PR dot party underscore alliance. This table we already created it in the last part of the queries, right? The last part of the problem statement. Now here you can run this. So we have to add here comma. Now here you can see it is from India Alliance. So total votes margin by what they have won and which state it is from Maharashtra and which is the constituency name. All right. So similarly, you can choose different. So let's say you want to find out for Ghaziabad, right? So let's see who won from Ghaziabad. So you can just add over here Ghaziabad and you can run this. So you can see Atul Garg ji won in Ghaziabad from Bharatiya Janata Party NDA likewise, right? So this is the all information you can get, right? Similarly, if you want to see for, let's say for other states, right? If any other states, if you want, you can just go ahead and see that, and you can see from which party he is, which party alliance he is, and all other. If you want to see more information, also you can find out, or you can see it from here, right? So this is this particular problem statement. So I will just select all, or we will just move ahead to our next problem statement. All right, so let's move ahead to our next problem statement. And next we have this, that is, I'll just copy this, select all, delete, and I will paste it. So we have to see what is the distribution of EVM votes versus postal votes for a candidate in specific constituency. So in a specific constituencies, whoever have nominated, who have filled the nomination for election, so how many votes they have received, both EVM and postal, for a specific constituency. So in one constituency there may be 4 candidates, 5 candidates, 10 candidates who are trying to get elected from that constituency, and how many votes they have received, that we have to find out, right? So let's see what we have to do. So we will again go to our diagram. So here we want EVM votes, then we want postal votes also, right? So we have information of this here, right? So here you can see in constituency details we have this information, and the name of the table is CD. Okay, so we'll name it as select. I will use select CD dot. Okay, so we want what? EVM votes. So I will just select this, Control C. We want EVM votes, just mention your underscore. Then what we want? Postal votes also. So I'll just copy this and we will use CD dot postal votes. Obviously CD is a temporary name, which I already told before. Then we want we'll take total votes also. Not asked, still we'll use total votes, right? And for a candidate, okay, so we will need a candidate name also. So candidate name, here we will take the candidate from here, CD dot candidate name. So obviously we have to add a comma over here. Okay, then we want constituency also, but here you can see we don't have the name of the constituency. So name of constituency will take it from here, that is from CR table, right? Here you can see. So it will be CR dot constituency name. Just add here underscore, right? So this is all the information we need from. Okay, so you can see this table is a fact table for us and it is connected to this table, right? So we will be using this, that is constituency result. From constituency result, temporary name is CR. We will join it with which table? This table, right? So constituency details table, and for us the name temporary will be CD. On joining condition as CR dot, we can see these two tables are joined on constituency ID. You can see in orange color, you can see these are the matching tables. That is nothing but constituency tables is the matching condition in between them. So it will be joined on constituency ID from the constituency results table is equal to the common column from CD table. That is nothing but again the same table name is there, and we want to find out for a specific constituency. So where the constituency we will choose it as is equal to let's check it. Let's take it from this particular any constituency we'll choose from here. Let's see for Amethi. Okay, let's see for Amethi and make sure this is a case sensitive. Okay, from CR table whatever constituency name is there, if it is in all capital, use same thing. Okay, then I will run this query, and you can see from in Amethi there were 14 candidates, not 14, 13 candidates were there who wanted to get elected, who filled the nomination, and out of those you can see Kishori Lal, who won the maximum votes, right? Second, there is Smriti Irani, right? Then we have Nanhe Singh Chauhan. So likewise, these are the seats, or these are these are the total votes which they have received, and these are the EVM votes, and these are the postal votes we have received. And you can see Nota, that is they did not choose to give votes to any of these candidates. They just vote as a note, right? So likewise you can see for any particular whichever you want, like let's say you want to see for Bid. This is in Maharashtra. Okay, so I'll just choose it for Bid. You can check it for your constituency, and you can see in Bid there were 42 candidates which which were there, right? So it's amazing, right? 42 candidates were filled their nomination. Out of them, you can see Bajrang Manohar Sonowne has received the maximum votes and he won those. And you can see Pankaja Gopinath Rao Mundeji, they have this number of votes. So very less margin the candidate Bajrangji Sonowne have won, right? So likewise, you can check it for any of your constituency. Let's say we will check it for Banaras. Is there Banaras available? Let's see. No, we don't have, I guess, or we have. I'm not sure if that's the constituency. Okay, let it be. So let's check something for Bidar. Okay, so I guess this is in Karnataka if I'm not wrong. And I will just run this. You can see in Bidar there were 18 candidates, and in that who have won Sagarji Ishwar Khandariji, right? So he won with maximum these votes, right? So likewise you can check it for any constituency, whichever you want. All the information will get over here, right? All right, so now let's move ahead to our next problem statement. It's this, that is which parties own most in a state, right? Which parties own most of the seats in a state, and how many seats did each party win? So this is the statement. So it is nothing that. So let's say we have a state, let's say Uttar Pradesh. So in that, how many parties were, who nominated their candidates in that particular constituency, and how many seats this does all did all that parties win, right? So in that specific state only we are looking for, right? So if you look for our this diagram from here, what we want is seats owned. So we will take the winning candidates or the information of seats owned from here. That is nothing but count of constituency name. This is nothing but the result states which we have. Then we will take the party information from here, and then we have to see for a specific state. So we will take it from here. So we are going to make use of this table, this table, and this table. So we know that if this table come in picture, we have to make use of this table itself. So these four tables we are going to make use of, and then we will going to write a joining condition. But we already have a query. I will not waste time here. So I will just uh, use it over here, and I will explain you what we are doing. So what we are doing here is we are taking party from a party wise result table, right? So we have this particular p table, that is nothing but this table, right? So here instead of pr you can use p. In my query document I have used p, so it doesn't matter, it's just a temporary name. Then we are taking count of constituency ID from this table because it's nothing a seats own for us, because initially also when we are finding out the total seats own in a specific state, we have taken the count of this particular thing only. Or you can take it from own from here also, so it does not matter, right? So if you take it own from here and we have to take information from here, you have to still go from this row. It will not matter much. So we will take use this, all you can use own from here also, it doesn't matter, sum of own you have to use just, right? And then we are taking constituency results, we are joining it on party wise results, right? So we have joined these two. Then we are joining the state wise results, right? So that is nothing but this is going to join with this. And then again we are joining this two, that is this two, right? Because we want states information. Where let's say we want to find it for Andhra Pradesh, and we have to group it by party because we are using an aggregation over here. And then we are just looking it in ascending order. So I'll just run this, and you can see in Andhra Pradesh there were four parties which own the elections with the respective seats available over here. The maximum one were 16, right? Which was by Telugu Desam party. So let's say you want to see for Uttar Pradesh, and this is Uttar Pradesh, and make sure you are taking it from state column. So this is case sensitive. Make sure you are writing the correct spell mistake. Sorry, the correct spelling which is there in this particular table, right? So I'll just execute this, and you can see for UP, Samajwadi Party won 37, Bharatiya Janata Party won 33. Let's say similarly you want to see for Gujarat, right? And you just run this query. Oops, I'll just run this query, and I'm not sure if the state name I'm using is correct or not. I'll just check it quickly. States Gujarat. Where is it? Find it. So you can see this is the name. It's Gujarat. G A. A is there. And now we'll run. You can see Bharatiya Janata Party BJP 25 and Indian National Congress has won itself, right? So if you want to see for Maharashtra, so you can see INC, that is Congress won 13. So if you want to see for any of your states, you can just see from here. If you want to see from Karnataka, just copy this, paste it over here, and you can see it for Karnataka, right? So for Karnataka, BJP 17, INC 9, Congress, and Janata Dal, secular JDS, it is 2 itself, right? So let's say for Delhi, we have to see. So you can see in Delhi, all the seats were owned by BJP, right? Let's say in Rajasthan, right? So in Rajasthan, BJP was 14, Congress was 8, and RLTP was 1, Communist Party of India was 1, Bharatiya Adivasi Party was 1. So likewise, you can check it for your state and see if we are getting the correct result or not, right? So this was the query for this particular problem statement. All right, guys. All right, so now let's move ahead to our next problem statement, and I will just write it over here itself. And so let's see what's the problem statement we have. So this, right? So I will just select this and I will paste it over here, and I will just add an enter and this, right? So now what we want here is what is the total number of seats owned by each party alliance, right? So the total number of seats owned by each party alliance, NDA, India, and the other party alliance, right? Uh, which are not in these two, right? In each state for India elections 2024. So what we have to do here, in each state, how many seats were owned by India and how many seats were owned by India alliance, right? So alliance wise, we have to find out now the seats owned by each particular in each particular state. So this is advanced version. Initially we calculated for each party. Now we have to find out each for each party alliance, right? The same thing we have to use here, right? So same structure will be there, just few things will be changing over here. So what we have to find out is we have to find out total seats owned. So again, obviously total seats owned, we will use this particular And next what we want is the name of that party alliance. So same query, what I will do, I will use same query. Okay, and I will paste it over here, right? So I will use same query over here, and instead of p dot party here, what we want here is p dot party underscore alliance, right? So this is what we want. And okay, so this is by per party, and we want to find out it as for a specific state. Okay, so we want to find out for specific state, right? And I will just remove this. So we want to find out for a specific state. So first I will take state. So s dot state. See, I have used here p dots. That's the reason I'm using. You can use your pr dot. So if I'm using your pr, here also you have to use pr everywhere. Likewise, right? So that's the thing. So we want state, and then we want the this comma should be here, right? And then we have to use the party alliance. So what we will do, so I'll just run this query and see what we are getting. And here we have p dot party could not be found. Oops, where is p dot party here? So we don't want group by here because we are not using any aggregation over here. So we just remove it. Here also, this also I will remove it. We don't want this also, and I will run this. And now here you can see for each state you are seeing that party alliance is NDA, NDA, NDA. So for each constituency and all those things we are repeating it again and again, right? So what we can do here is we will just have to modify our query, and I will just use a different query here. So you can see I will be using this, and I will show you why we are using that. And I will just copy it, and I will paste it over here. Okay, so now what we are doing here, we are taking state, right? And then we are taking sum. Okay, we are taking sum, but we are using a case function over here. When party alliance is equal to NDA, then 1. What does this mean? That wherever there is NDA, you see wherever there NDA, you should note it as 1. So you can see for Rajasthan there is once NDA, twice NDA, thrice, 4, 5. So every time it sees NDA, it will take 1, and then after taking 1, 1, 1, 1, it will take sum of it, right? So sum of all the ones occurrence which is there. If it is not NDA, it will choose it as 0. So it will check every possible condition for Rajasthan. And let's say Rajasthan is third possible condition, it's India. So if it is India, it is not matching this condition, so it will choose it as 0. But here it is matching this condition here, so it will choose it as 1. So likewise, we have taken for all the three party alliance which are there for us, other India and NDA. So we have wrote the case statement for us, and this will give us a separate column also. So here you can see there is only one party alliance. So now it will give us NDA alliance, India alliance, and other. So it will give us the three different we can say the columns as well. But here you can see we are using sum over here, so that is aggregation. So if you are using an aggregation, obviously you have to use a group by clause. I will use a group by clause, and we have to group it by this state, right? So we have to group it by state, and I will run this. And so we can see p dot party alliance cannot be found. So obviously because we are using pr, so it should be pr over here. So the query document, in that I have mentioned p, so just you know how to do that. So you can see for Rajasthan NDA were 14, India are 11, and others are 0, right? So if you want to see for all the state at once, I will just remove this where condition, and you will see for all the state at once. So you can see for all the states you can see it at once, right? And here you can see if you want to see for Maharashtra, you can see NDA were 17, India seats were 30, and these were 1. Getting or not? So likewise, this is how we do it, right? So in UP also, Uttar Pradesh, you can see India were 36, these are 43 and 0, 1, right? So if you want to see for Gujarat, 25, 1, right? So if you want to see for, let's say, Andhra Pradesh, you can see 21, 0, NDA seats were 21. Hitting or not? Similarly, if you want to see for West Bengal, it were 12 NDA and 30 were India seats. Madhya Pradesh, all the seats were, this NDA seats. Kerala was one only NDA and 19 were India seats, right? So others also you can see 4 were from Andhra Pradesh, 4 were others. right? So in this way you can analyze this. For BR you can see India were 30, India were only 9. Getting or not? So this is how you improvise your query, right? And you should know why we are writing this query. So I have just copied this because it would take some time for me to type it. So just copied it and I have just explained you how it works, right? So this is how you find the answer for this particular query. So I'll just select all and I will delete this. All right, so now we will move ahead to our next problem statement. That is nothing but this. That is which candidate received the highest number of EM votes in each constituency, right? So and we have to just find out the top 10. So what I will do, I have already wrote the query over here, so it will save my time to write the query. So I will just copy it and I will explain you how it works. So I'll just copy it, and here you can see we have wrote select top 10. So here itself we will limit the data which we have to bring it into the results. So top 10, we just want the top 10 to be able to see in the result. And the next, we are bringing constituency name, we are bringing the constituency ID from the constituency details, candidate name, and the EVM votes which we have received, right? And then we are joining this particular table. So obviously we should join from this particular table to this, right? So from this to this we have to join, but I have joined it from this to this, so it does not matter actually. You will get the same results, right? So if you join, that is if you write the CR table first and the right table, if you joined it as a constituency details, then also it will work because we are using an inner join. Okay, so if you are using only join, it is a by default an inner join operation, right? So if you write here inner join, it is one and the same, right? And if you're only writing join, by default MS SQL server is understand it is a join. So if you are using two tables, so you can write this table first or this table first, doesn't matter, because you are only taking the matching values from both the tables, so it does not matter, right? If you are using a left and right join, then it will matter, right? So either, so you can use anything first, anything last, you will get the same result. So we are bringing from this two tables, obviously joining condition, you know, where here we have wrote something different, right? So here we have EVM votes, so we have to take maximum EVM votes, right? So what we have taken the maximum. So if I just run this particular query, you can see this is the maximum EVM votes. So the maximum EVM votes for our that particular constituency details which a candidate have received, right? So this will be the maximum and you have just choose top 10, and then you are joining these two tables. CD1 is nothing but, guys, it is a temporary table. It is a second table, that is constituency details we are writing in this query, and this particular query is a nested query which we are writing a query inside a query. It is called as a nested query. Getting or not? So now you run this query, and here you can see these are the top 10 candidates or the names of the candidates who have received the maximum amount of EVM votes. So first you can see it's from the constituency name as Dubri, which is from the name of is Rakibul Hussain. And if you want more information, you can go ahead and see from which party it is, from which state he is, or that particular fellow is. You can obviously add more conditions over here. You can write the joining conditions and you will get the output over here. Not a big deal. So till coming up to this query, you might have understood to write those particular queries, and you would be able to write those, right? So I hope you have understood. I'm not wasting time on writing the queries. If you understood the concepts, that's good for us, right? So this was for the top 10 with highest number of EM votes. So now let's move ahead. I will just select all and I will delete this. And now we will move ahead to our next problem statement, second last one. So this is which candidate won and which candidate was a runner up. So this is an important query, a bit advanced query, I can say, which is, I'll just comment it out. And so I will just copy the query as it is first, and I will explain you how it works. Okay, so this is the entire query. You can see it is a long query. Okay, here, right? So we are using a with function over here. We are creating a table first, right? And so based on that, we are using a partition also function over here. We are dividing our table, and then we are finding out the rank for those. We can see we are specifying the row number, and then we are adding the EVM modes. We are adding the postal loads based on the questions we have, and based on that I have written this particular query. It took so much of time for me to write this particular query, arrange it properly, for you so that you can understand this, right? So explanation of this query also I have written it over here. So you can see this explanation I have written it over how this particular and what we have used over here and why we have written all these particular functions. So in this query document I have mentioned everything. You can just go and see this particular query document on how and why we are writing this particular, because if I try to explain it will take so much of time. And so many, one function is interrelated to another and you might get confused. So it's better you can read it over here in this particular document, and then you will be able to understand why we are writing and how we are writing this query, right? So if I run this particular query, and you can see we are getting all the information, and right now we are seeing it for Maharashtra, right? So for Maharashtra, in a specific constituency, we'll see who own and who is the runner up. Runner up is nothing but the second maximum votes we have received, right? This is the maximum and this is the second maximum, so these two are the important. So this is the winning candidate and who lost, right? Similarly you can see for your particular state. So if you want to see for, let's say, Uttar Pradesh, you want to see for Uttar Pradesh, and if I execute this, you can see you will get all the information for Uttar Pradesh also, right? So in Ghaziabad you can get, so let's say you want to see for Jhansi also, right? You can see for Meerut who won, who lost, right? And here you can see for Sitapur, for Varanasi you can see Narendra Modi ji won and Ajay Rai was the opposite candidate who was the second maximum, right? For Agra you have Balia, Banda, Bareilly also you can see. Then you can see for Faziabad also you can see likewise, right? So this is the easiest way by writing one single query you will get an output, right? And this is the advanced query I can say, right? If see if you can understand. But I recommend you that you have seen so many of I can say basic to intermediate or some advanced query, but this is an ultra advanced I can say. And I want you to understand this query and make some modifications and try to get some other results also. Try to get here a second runner up also, right? So try to get, this is the runner up, get here second runner up. Try to get here and see who have received the third maximum votes, right? So likewise you can do some changes in this particular query. So now next we have left with our last problem statement, that is for Maharashtra state, what are the total number of seats, total number of candidates, total number of parties, votes, including EVM and postal, and the breakdown of EVM and postal votes. So for Maharashtra state itself, we have to find out this. So how many seats were there, whatever, how many total number of candidates participated in the elections, what are the total number of parties who participated, and what were the total votes received, right? EVM plus postal both. So I would recommend you to see this particular diagram, the relation entity relationship diagram, and create a query for you. So this is an homework for you. Obviously I have added this particular query in the query document, but I would recommend you first, by looking and seeing this particular ERD diagram, go ahead and try to solve this query on your own. If you're getting an error, try to resolve it. And at last, if you're not able to perform, just go ahead and see. But if you're getting, then well and good. Then it's an proof that you have understood everything, all the concepts, and you are good to go with all the SQL commands, right? So I hope guys you have learned so many things from here, and most important, that is this particular diagram and writing joining conditions, how to see or read this particular column, how to write the joins and all those things, right? So I hope you have learned so many things from here, and if you have, just go ahead and like the channel, subscribe the channel. Hey guys, welcome back to an amazing Power BI project. So this will be an very interesting and advanced project which we are going to learn in this particular entire video. So this will be a very long video in which we are going to create 5 to 6 different dashboards, and this will be a multi-table project. We are going to use 5 different projects. So we will see every aspect of data modeling, how we do data modeling, how different actions works, or we can say what are the filter directions, and how to actually choose in between data modeling, and how to actually make use of data modeling while writing different calculations, why to write those, everything we are going to see in this particular project. So there are many advanced things also being used in this entire project which we are going to see step by step in this entire video. So all the information which we are going to use in this, or all the images, all the data, whatever backgrounds, whatever we are going to use, everything will be attached in the link. And you just have to go ahead and click on that link and download all the material which will be used in this particular video. And going forward in this particular video, wherever I am using it, you will be able to use the same thing, and then you will be able to follow the same project, and at the end of this project you will learn so many advanced functionality, guys, right? So I will just give you an overview of this particular report, that what we are actually going to see in this particular video, what calculations, what different actions, bookmarks, drill downs, and all these functionalities of Power BI we are going to see in this entire project. All right. So we will go step by step. So this is the first dashboard of which we are going to create, which is an overview analysis. And I will just tell you in summary, or at very high level, actually what we are going to do in this particular dashboard, and what information this dashboard is actually giving us, right? So you can see there are few images which I have added over here, and by looking those images you will understand why, what are those and why I have added those. So the first one, you can see at the these three placeholders which are there, which gives us an information at very high level, or here it will be an primary KPIs for us. So while when the Indian general elections happened, right? And when I say Indian general elections, so this dashboard is more of the Lok Sabha elections which happened in 2024, and this was for entire India, which was taken through different phases. So the voting dates which happened over here, which you can see, it was in 19th April to 1st of June 2024. So it was a long span, and then there was a counting date which was done on 4th of June. In one day all the counting has been done, and then we had this entire results in front of us, right? So this is for Indian general elections, or we can also call it as a Lok Sabha elections, right? And so in India there are total of 543 constituencies, Lok Sabha, we can say, seats on which different candidates they fill the forms and they fight with each other to get elected in those particular constituencies, and they stand in with different alliance, they stand with their own parties and different associated parties as well. So the same information is been done on this dashboard, and we have seeing at high level the ND Alliance. So ND Alliance comprises of different parties, and that ND Alliance won 292 seats in this particular elections, which is 54% of total. And they have closed, or they have gone par, or they have gone above the magic figure, so that they created an government in India right now. And you know that Mr. Narendra Modi ji is Prime Minister, and it is a ruling government. Then we have India Alliance, which was led by Mr. Rahul Gandhi, and they actually secured 234 seats, which is 43% of total, and they now sits in opposition party, right? And there were independent candidates, like 17 seats were as an independent, and so they did not. I mean, they stand as an alone, and they were independent. They did not associate with any alliance or party. And those were 17 seats. So later, what happened? One of them went in BJP or any NDA alliance. So the total figure would be 293, but it was very later. So right now we are not considering that. This data which we are having, it is right after the election which was happened, right? So this is the total information which this particular dashboard provides us. And then there is an I button which is available over here. So when I control and click on this I button, an action will be generated, and you will see all the candidates, 292 candidates who have won that particular elections with BJP and those alliance parties. And then you can see NDA alliance is there, and it gives us an information of how, by how many votes they have, or how many EVM votes they received, postal votes they received, and by how many total votes again they received, and by what margin they won. And it is also giving us an information of which particular constituency this particular NDA alliance seats or the particular candidate has won, right? So this all the information, this grid which you can see over here, it is giving us an information of all 292 seats of ND Alliance. And you can see the three buttons over here. You can export this data also, right? So if you want to save it, you can save it, and you can send it also. And then I will just click on this I button, and again a bookmark will be activated, and you will be back to your home page. Similar way, when you click on this I button, again a bookmark will be activated, and this will give us all the information of India Alliance, right? So this here you will get all information of India Alliance, right? Then again, home button, I will go to home button, and here also when I click on I button, it will give us the information of this others, or we can say India independent parties, right? Then going forward, we have created the secondary KPIs. So now at higher level, we see the India Alliance. Now what we have done, we have broke that India Alliance and we have found out that which are the different parties associated with BJP. Sorry, the NDA Alliance. So we can see the total 14 parties were there who actually won at least one seat, right? So we are not considering those parties in this particular alliance which haven't won a single seats also. There might be more parties, but we are only considering those parties who have won at least one seats, and those are only present over here. And you can see these are the different parties over here. You can see all these parties are being present over here, and you can see these are the logos of those particular parties also. Similarly, for India Alliance, 20 parties contributed in their this total magic figure, or we can see the total figure of 234. And these are the parties, and these are the logos of those parties, right? And let's say you have a requirement that you want to see all the TDP seats, right? So when I hover over my mouse over here, you have an option here, drill through, and I click on details grid. You can see these particular seats are, we can see this is the information which we have of only TDP party. So this is a feature called drill through, where we can have this functionality where you can only see those particular parties. And here you have a button where you will go back to this particular original page. Similarly, if you want to see for SHS, that is Shiv Sena, so when you click on details grid, you can see only those 9 particular seats. They are winning candidate, runner-up candidate, constituencies, EVM votes, postal votes, and by what margin they have won. So all this information here you can see, right? So this is very interactive dashboard which has been created, and we will see all these functionalities. I will tell you everything how is this been created and what is the process of creating this step by step. Everything we are going to see in this entire video, right? So this is an information of this overview dashboard. So this is just the first dashboard. Next we are going to move ahead and see the state demographic analysis, right? So now here we have seen the overview analysis, right? Now we will deep dive in our data and we will see at the state level how is the information, and we will see that particular information through map charts, right? So you can see there are 3 particular Indian maps, and based on these maps we are getting some information in this particular maps, right? So the first is gives us the total seats, aligns with majority seats, NDA seats and India seats, right? So we are going to look for the alliances which are there. So India Alliance, NDA Alliance, right? So based on them, which particular alliance was forward or actually won in that particular state. So for example, so you can see Maharashtra. So when I hover over my mouse on this Maharashtra state, you can see the total seats, the total general elections which happened in Maharashtra state were on 48 seats. Out of 48, you can see NDA own on only 17 seats, while India Alliance own on 30 seats, right? And others, how many were independent? Those were 1. So if you can see in this, winning alliance was India. So this is giving us the information at state level, right? So because 30 seats were owned out of 48 in Maharashtra, so the in Maharashtra state, you can see India Alliance was in majority, right? So similar way you can see it for, let's say, Rajasthan. So in Rajasthan, you can see 25 seats were there, out of which 14 were won by NDA, and that's the reason NDA is the winning alliance over here. So actually for doing or making of this, we require a lot of calculations, right? So here you can see this chart has been created by using lots of calculation. You can see this kind of calculation we have to actually write. Okay, and these are the calculation which we are going to see in this entire analysis. Getting or not, guys? So lots of calculation. You can see the party wise also. You can see these are the different important calculations which you are going to see, right? So these are the very long calculations which you are going to see. You can see the runner up calculation, this kind of calculations which you are going to see in this particular entire video, and these are very few. So I will be explaining you all the calculations, why we are writing those, and based on the data modeling, where to write those, how to write those, and how to pull the data from different tables. Everything I will be explaining you. So this is the first chart. Then second one gives us the information of winning candidate and winning party by constituency. So now we have broke this particular chart based on different constituencies. So each bubble or each dot which you see over here gives us an information of that particular constituency. And then you can see there are some coloring is also given. So wherever you see an orange color or somewhat we can say saffron color, those bubbles represent that in that constituencies NDA alliance have won, right? And wherever you see blue color, those constituencies or those bubble represents that they are India alliance have won, right? Which was led by Rahul Gandhi. And there will be some grayish color, right? So there is some grayish color or blackish gray color, you can say. It indicates that the seats is owned by an other candidates, right? So, or and you can say an independent party. They were not associated to any parties, right? So, and when I hover over my mouse on any of the bubble, then what happens? It gives us that particular bubble gives us an information of which state that particular constituency is, what is the name of constituencies, which party alliance won in that constituency, who was the winning candidate, which was the party name, right? This is the alliance name, but what is the party name? Then what is the total votes and what is the win by margin? So all these informations you will be able to see over here, and you have an option to drill down also or drill through. I will show you what is that actually. And then you have the third information chart over here, that is state with maximum seats won by either the ND alliance or India alliance. So this is just an information which gives us based on color coding that. So you can see two colors, one is saffron and one is blue color. So what does this indicate? That states which are highlighted with blue color, it indicates that in those particular state India alliance won or they have the majority in that states, while the saffron or orange color indicates that in those particular state NDA alliance have won or they have majority seats won in that particular states, right? So let's say in this particular state, so Madhya Pradesh NDA has won, right? So if you want to see over here, you can see in Madhya Pradesh 29 out of 29 seats were won by NDA, right? So when you, and there are more and more drill down is also available. Let's say when I click on this particular Uttar Pradesh, so when I click on Uttar Pradesh, you can see these two charts will be drill down, or they will just filter out and they will just show us the information of Uttar Pradesh. And all these constituencies here you can see, those are only for Uttar Pradesh. And here also you can see in Uttar Pradesh India alliance have won, because when you see over here India alliance won 43 seats out of 80. So that's the reason in that particular state India alliance was at majority, right? But overall, ND have won, but we are looking at state-wise. So that's the reason. This is the analysis which we have done over here. So one more information is available. Let's say when I click on this Gujarat and when I have a drill through and when I go to details grid, here you can see I'm only seeing the information of seats which are owned by Gujarat, right? So this now the grid is filtered out to show all the constituencies and winning candidates, runner-up candidates only for Gujarat state, right? And now when you go back, it will show us this particular dashboard. So you can see it for different states, guys. So if you want to see for, let's say you want to see for, we will see a smaller state. Let's say you want to see for Meghalaya. So when I go on here, you can see only two particular seats were there in Meghalaya for the elections. And you can see those two states over here. One is Shillong and one is Tura, right? So in this way, you will be able to see and analyze the different high level and low level information at the same time, right? The next dashboard which we have created here is the political landscape by state, right? So we are looking at state level information only, but in that particular state there are some state level parties as well which were contributing in winning of different particular seats, and then they were associated to different alliances, right? So that is the information which we are going to see over here. So let's say you want to see for different states, right? You can look for your own states and different states are available, all the states are there. Let's say you want to see for Telangana. So you can see in Telangana there were total 17 seats. You can see 17 seats were there, out of which 8 were owned by India, 8 were owned by NDA, and 1 was owned by other state, right? Or we can say other, we can say independent party. And in that particular state also BJP won 8, Indian National Congress won 8, and one was the other one or independent one was won by AIMIM party, right? And you can see the vote share also been over here like 47% and 47%. So you can see for other state also Let's say we see it for Karnataka. In Karnataka, you can say India won 9 seats and Alliance won 19 seats. And the breakage also you can see over here. BJP won 17, Indian National Congress won 9, and JDS won, which is associated to again NDA, won 2 seats, right? So in this way you see, and here also you can see the map of Karnataka. You get an information of map of Karnataka, and when you drill through over here, you will see all those particular uh, drill down through, or we can say those 728 seeds for that particular. And from here also you will have a drill down. If you want to see this 17, if you want to see for, let's say, this two, when you click on, you can see those two which were of party JDS, right? So Kolar and Mandya was the constituencies where those particular 2 seats were owned by JDS. So you can look for your own state, you can do analysis, and you can find different uh, you can see results from here. So in Maharashtra you can say there were almost 7 parties involved, out of which Indian National Congress won 13, BJP won 9, Shiv Sena of Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray won 9, NCP of Sharad Chandraji Pawar won 8, Shiv Sena of I think so Eknath Shinde won 7, Independent was 1, and NCP of um, Pawar Sahib, Ajit Dada Pawar Sahib was 1. So out of 48 seats, you can see the percentage of contribution also over here, right? So in this way, this is the political landscape by state. Now we have created one more report over here which gives us deep dive information of constituency analysis, right? So this is very advanced dashboard, advanced DAX which been used over here, and it is completely dynamic, right? So you can select a constituency from here, let's say Agra, and you can see all the numbers are been changing over here. So when you select the Agra, you can see a constituency has been selected, that is Agra. Then for Agra, how many total votes were casted, right? So you can see total votes which were casted were almost 11 lakhs votes were casted for Agra constituencies, out of which EVM votes were 11 lakhs 19,000, postal votes were 4,000, and total candidates which were participating in election to win this Agra constituency were 12, right? So 12 candidates were fighting with each other to win this Agra constituency. But you can see these are the three winning first three candidates, right? So you can see this green one tells you who won, blue one tells you which is the second candidate, that is runner up candidate, and or we can say orange one tells you the second runner up candidate, right? So who won in Agra? You can see Professor SP Singh Baghel ji won. Which party he associated with? BJP party. Which was the state? Uttar Pradesh. You can see how many total votes he received, which was almost close to 6 lakh. And what was the vote share? It is 53%. Similar way, you can see who was the second one who lost against this one was this candidate was Suresh Chandra Karamch, and he was from Samajwadi Party, and he received almost 3,28,000 votes. And the third one was Pooja Amroi, who was from Bahujan Samaj Party, BSP Party, who almost received 17,000 votes. That is nothing but 15% of total votes. So in this way, you can see for your own constituency, guys, and this is completely dynamic. So this took lot of facts, lot of information, and lot of adjustments to create this particular dashboard. It is a very advanced dashboard, right? So if you want to see for Guwahati, you can see in Guwahati, which is from Assam state, who won. It was Bijuli Kalita Mendiji, right? Who was from BGP party, right? Similarly, you can see it for different. Let's say you want to see for, uh, let's see for 1 second. So we will find something interesting. So where you can actually take some information. So let's see for Wayanad. Okay, so you can see in Wayanad, which is from Kerala state, who won. Rahul Gandhi ji won. These were the total votes casted. You can see out of which Rahul Gandhi ji won 6,47,000 votes, which was 60% almost, right? And who was runner up? It was Ani Raja, who was from Communist Party of India, who is received second maximum votes, that was 26%, and third maximum votes was K Surendran, who from BJP, who won 14,000, we can say 1,41,000 of votes, right? So in this way, you can look for your own constituency, right? So I hope this helps, and this is a very advanced. We will see every bit of design, each and everything how it has been designed. Then there is a details grid, right? So right now here you can see the details grid is been filtered out and it is just showing us to two data, right? But let's say you want to see it for all the constituencies, that are 543 constituencies there. So when I just click on this show entire data, and bookmark will be activated, which will go ahead and show us all the data which is there in entire constituency, or all the constituency which are present in India. So these are a few bookmark actions also which we are going to use on this particular dashboard. And on this particular, we are going to make use of bookmarks, or we can say drill through. You can see in this drill through I have added different fields over here. So I will tell you in the design why I have added all these particular drill throughs over here. These different fields are being added, and based on that how the drill through actually works. And this particular grid is exportable. You can just click on this three dot and you can see you can export this data. You can save it based on different filters, different interactive and action drill through filters after which they are applied. So each and everything is been dynamic, each and everything is been very smartly designed, and each and everything is advanced which has been used, and all the Power BI functionalities are being covered in this entire real-time project, right? So the last one we have created is the landing page. Okay, so this landing page will act as a central navigation hub for our dashboard, from where you can move from one dashboard to another dashboard, and based on that you will be able to just navigate smoothly, and just to and fro whichever dashboard you can jump from that dashboard to that dashboard, right? So let's say you want to jump for political landscape by step, so just press control and just click over here. You can see you will be landed to this particular page. And from here, let's say you want to go back to landing page, so you can see you have an option over here. So just click on this home button, you will come back to this landing page, right? So we will see the design of this landing page as well, how the navigation works. Each and everything will be designed in this particular video. So just go ahead, see each and every minute, just don't skip it. If you know already the functionality, you can do on your own, just try to solve it. And if you don't get a solution, then just go ahead, see the video how I have designed, and then you will be able to design the same way how I have been designed over here, right? So I will see you in the complete design then. Just follow each and every step, and then you will be able to create the same dashboards. So let's discuss about my website before moving ahead into our project. So on this particular website, I have added different Power BI projects and different data analyst portfolio projects as well as it have data analyst complete material as well. And this entire material will help you in, getting polished your data analysis skills. And on the go, you can learn different concepts. There are different handwritten and printed notes available, interview questions, and everything is available. You can just read. So you can see this is available on my website right now. And before you go over here, you should watch this particular video. That is nothing but the data analyst roadmap, which I created for edition 2025 few days ago. It's a 1 hour video, and you will learn everything from this particular video. And the same thing after that, you will be able to understand what's available in this entire package. So this is a data analyst complete material which I have. So when you click on this, you will have all the things with syllabus, right? So you can see I have all the topics, right? Statistics, Excel, data warehouse, Power BI, Tableau, real-time projects, soft skills, 10 practice data sets are also available for you. And all the questions, interview, right? Round one, round two, round two, round three, managerial and everything. So everything is written over here. You can read what is available. So you can see this type of notes and this type of, printed notes and everything, and questions and answers, projects are also available, right? So everything is available. You can see for Power BI 7 real-time world projects are available, for Tableau 6 projects, for SQL 3, you can see for Excel also 4 projects are available, and you can see everything. And also you can read everything and you will understand what's present in this package. All right. So also I have different projects also. You can see 18 Power BI unique projects are available. You can just go ahead and see what those projects are. You will be able to see everything over here. What are the projects, what functionality you will learn from that particular project, and you will be able to download all these. So these are the images of projects which you will get, and you will get the actual working file. .ppx file will be available in that. raw data which is used to create this project will be available. You will also get in this particular thing the images which are being used, the problem statement, the domain document, terminology documents, important all the things, all the wallpapers and everything, whatever I have used, everything will be available. You will get in this entire thing, and it is not only for Power BI. You will get it for Tableau. You will get it for SQL. You will get it for Python. You will get it for Excel as well, right? And here you can see more than 3,000 people have already purchased this, and they are doing great in their data analyst journey, right? So just go ahead. The link of this particular website will be available in the description of this particular video. Just go ahead, see if you like it, you can go ahead and make the purchase. All right. So let's move ahead with our video. So now we will see the problem statement for this India general election result analysis, and the problem statement we will see it dashboard wise. Okay, and based on that particular dashboard which we saw in the overview of that particular project, we will see based on different dashboards we have different problem statements, and this is a long problem statement. We also called it as business requirement, and in industry terms it is also called as business requirement documents. They are also called as functional requirement documents. Some call it as statement of work, SOWs, right? So there are different terms and different terminologies used from company to company, but these are few which are being used. So the first thing which we have to design is the overview analysis, which I just showed in the preview of this video. So in that we have to find out few KPIs, okay, and those are the header KPIs, or we can say primary KPIs. And in that we have to find out the performance of NDA alliance, right? So in NDA alliance, we have to find the total seats which are owned by NDA alliance, then percentage of total seat which are secured by NDA out of the total seats which are available in the that particular general elections. Like we know 543 seats are there. So out of 543, how many of percentage of seats are owned by NDA? And we know that if it is greater than 50%, then that will be, or that particular alliance will create or form a government for India, right? So now going forward, we also have to create bookmark, which is the most important thing, which I showed you in the preview as well, where when you click on any button for NDA Alliance, so we will add the button over there, we will see it will hit the bookmark and it will show the grid details, where in that grid you will see all the seats for NDA, right? I mean to say for NDA, what are the different seats and from which constituency, from which state, the total votes and all those things will be displayed in the form of grid, which can be exported, right? The same thing we have to do it for India Alliance as well. The total seat which India Alliance own, the percentage of total seat, and similar way we will find out the bookmarks, right? And the third one, so first we know that these are the two major parties which were involved in the general elections. And going forward, the third party, we cannot say party, but few people or few candidates were independent. They were neither from NDA nor from India party, so they were independent and they were fighting that elections on their own logos. And for those also we will find out the total number of independent candidates which were elected in that particular elections and percentage of those, and again the bookmark where it shows the grid of all those things, right? Then we will go further and we will do our secondary analysis as well, where we will find out the secondary KPIs, in which we will look for NDA specific analysis, right? So NDA alliance, where we will identify the total parties which were involved in the elections, which own the different seats, right? I mean to say, in NDA alliance, how many different sub parties were there which created that alliance, and how many seats they have won, right? And for each and every party we will find out their seat percentage, or we can say seat numbers they have won, and we will display their logos as well, so it will be easy for a user to understand like how many or what is their logo and how many seats they have won. And in similar way, we will do it for India Alliance as well. When I say India, it is I dot N dot D dot I dot A dot, right? So India Alliance, we will do the same thing. We will find the number of parties involved or forming that alliance. So that number we will find out, and for each party, how many seats that party won, and we will add the logos for that particular parties as well, right? So this will be your overview, which gives an overview idea of we can say parties and alliances, right? And I mean, this particular will focus on seat distribution for key alliances and their independent candidates as well, right? So this is very good, and it will help in political analysis researchers, and it will give the general public gain insights on how election performance or which are the major political groups for that particular alliance, right? So this will be our overview analysis. So now we will move to our dashboard 2, and it is the state demographic analysis. So in this particular dashboard, what we are going to actually do is we will see the political landscape at different levels of and we will see these levels in the form of states and constituencies, and we will represent this in the form of maps, that is a India map, and we will see at both the level, that is state and at the constituency level. So going forward, what is the first problem statement is we have to find the total seats, the alliance with majority seats, NDA seats, India seats by state, right? So what we are actually going to do in this is we are going to create a state map for India, where we will give the different colors to different states, and with respect to that particular state, let's say for UP, for Uttar Pradesh, how many are the total seats on which election will be conducted? And out of that total seats, who own the majority of seats, right? So let's say for Maharashtra, there are 48 seats. So out of 48, who own the maximum number of seats? Which alliance own the maximum number of seats, right? If we NDA alliance own or India alliance own. So that's the number which we are going to find in this, right? And it will be visual representation by chart, and in tooltip, we are going to show all the information like the total seat, the majority alliance, NDA and India seats, right? And and in this particular map also, we are going to add a drill through feature, right? Where it will direct us to a grid details tab where you will be able to see the underlying data, right? Because when you say a map is being created, it is showing some figure to you, it is showing some numerical value to you, but how that particular map is been created and what is the data being used, or we can say a backend data being used to create that map, you can see that particular data by a functionality called drill through, where it allows us to see the underlying data, and it depends on us what data we want to display in that particular grid. So it will be better explained when you do that particular actual thing in the design, right? So that will be the first thing. Then we will do the winning candidate and party by constituency, right? So this will be the constituency level map which will be creating in the India map, and in that we will show that each particular, right? So this will be in the form of a bubble chart, and each bubble will represent a constituency, right? And we will give the different colors to different bubbles, right? So here you can see we will give the NDA color, we will give the India color and other seats color. So it represents that based on the color coding, we will understand whether that seat was owned by NDA or it is owned by India, or it was a seat which was owned as an independent, right? And in that we will show a tooltip where it will give us the information of winning candidate, who won that particular constituency seat, who won that, or what was the party or what the winning party from which that particular seat was been owned, how many total votes he gained, and what was the total margin by which he won that particular seat, right? And again, the same information will be available over here, where we will add a drill through feature which will redirect us to see the underlying data in the grid details tab, right? The same thing we will doing over here. And the third one we will do it is state with the maximum seats owned by either India Alliance or India Alliance. So this will be a very easy analysis for us, where most of the information will be taken by the first two charts itself. But this will be more visual representation, where we will give different color codings to different alliances, right? So India Alliance, we will try to give an orange color, and India Alliance will try to give it a blue color, which will represent, let's say for Uttar Pradesh, right? So let's say Uttar Pradesh have, I guess, 83 seats or 83 constituencies where election will be conducted. So out of those 83 seats, NDA alliance, how many NDA alliance own and how many India alliance own? So let's say India alliance own more than 50%. Let's say India alliance own 37 or 38 seats, NDA won 33 seats, and other were independent. So India is the majority winner in that particular state. So we will give it a blue color. So we will do this everything. We will give the color code to that particular state based on which alliance own or the most seats out of the total, and then we will give those color coding. So this we will be doing, and we will be using different DAX for this particular all the three charts. Advanced DAX function we'll be using, and obviously the data modeling is the part which we are going to perform, and that is what we are going to do in this particular dashboard. So moving ahead, this will be our third dashboard, which gives us the idea of political landscape by state, where by using different filters which will be available for us, which will be a state specific filter. When you select any particular state, it will give us all the metric details for that particular state, right? So in this, we will add the KPIs first, right? And in that, after a dynamic selection is done for a specific state, for that state, it will give us how many were the seats owned by India Alliance, how many were the seats owned by NDA Alliance, and how many were owned by an independent and other parties, right? So this will be a state specific analysis, and we will also add few charts. Like first, we will add a state map chart where it will display the state, or it will give us the display of that particular state, its geographical information, how outline of that state is, what are the borders of that states. We will get an information from there. Then we will create a grid view or a matrix chart which will display all the parties which were involved in the election for that particular state, right? So let's say for Uttar Pradesh there is Samajwadi Party, BJP is there, India is there, and all other parties which were involved in that particular state. It will give us all those information, and it will also give us for those particular parties how many seats were owned by that party, and that particular party is affiliated to which alliance. So it will give us all those information. And the third one we will find out is party wise seat share, right? So if you see for Maharashtra, if there are seven parties which were involved in the election, so out of seven parties, who won maximum vote, or we can say which particular party won maximum number of seats, not vote, and what is their total percentage out of total in that particular state. So it will be very specific state level representation, right? In overview, we saw in the first dashboard we saw it at overall India level representation, but here it will be a state level representation. So we are diving deep. So we saw at India level, then we saw at state level, and in next dashboard we will see it at constituency level. So we are going deeper and deeper in the data to bring out the insights, right? So the fourth dashboard will be constituency level analysis. In this, we will look for a specific constituency, and we will find out few insights from that, right? So here we will see the information in the form of KPIs, where we will see the primary KPIs and then we will see the secondary KPIs. So the in primary KPIs, what we will see, we will have a filter on this particular dashboard where it allows us to select the constituency. When we select the constituency, we will see how many were the total number of votes which were casted in that particular constituency, and out of the total votes, how many were EVM votes and how many were postal votes, right? Similar way, we will also find out the total candidates which were participating in that election. So what this is very important. Why? Because let's say you are from Mumbai, right? And in Mumbai, let's say in South Mumbai, from Thane, you are been let's say there you are a voter in a Thane, and in Thane there were 17 candidates who were standing in their election or fighting in that election to win that election, right? So it means that total candidates were 17 in that particular election. If I show you in the form of dashboard which we already created, you can see if I change here to, let's say I want to see it for, let's say you see it for Bhopal. So you can see in Bhopal, in that constituency, 23 candidates were participating in the election, and they were fighting, and out of which there will be one winner, right? So this is the information we will get in primary KPIs, whereas in secondary KPIs we will do performance overview, where we will find the winning candidate, we will find the runner up candidate, and we will find out the second runner up candidate. And when I say winning candidate, we will find out that constituency belong to which state, who is the name, or we will find out the name of the winning candidate, what is the name of that particular party from which he was electing or he was fighting in that election. Then we will find out the total votes he secured and what is the percentage of vote he got, right? So this is for winning candidate. The same information we will find out for the runner up candidate, and the same information for third runner up, or we can say second runner up candidate. So we will just find it for first three candidates, because most of the time, even though there are 23 people who are been interested to fight that election, but only there are first two or three candidates only who get maximum vote share, right? So we will just find out it for first three candidates by voting itself, right, or by percentage of votes. So this is the information we do it for constituency analysis, where we will see the data at constituency level, right? So this is the fourth dashboard. The fifth one we will create will be a details grid, and in this grid, it will be important for us to design a grid, because this will be a dashboard where you will be using a drill through functionality from other four dashboards, whichever we are going to design. From there, you will be able to have a drill through. You can able to see the underlying data in this particular dashboard. And the grid, we will be using this particular fields like constituency name, winning candidate, runner up candidate, the name of party, the party alliance, EVM votes, postal votes, total votes, and margin. So this will be the fields which we are going to use in this particular grid. And what functionalities we are going to add on this grid is to have a drill through capability, which I told you, like from other dashboards, you should have an functionality of drill through, where you will be able to see the underlying data for a state or that constituency, right? Then we should have a data export option. So whenever you are seeing an underlying data, you should have an ability to export that particular data in an Excel file or a CSV file, where you can send it to your user or your stakeholder, right? Third one, you should have an show all data button, where you will be using a bookmark. So what happens is, this will be better explained when we will be doing that actual design, that whenever you are going and seeing an underlying data, it will be filtered for that specific chart whichever you are seeing, right? So for, let's say you are seeing for state of Maharashtra. So when you see the underlying data, the data in the grid will be only seen for Maharashtra state, right? But let's say you want to see all the states and all the constituencies, like 543 constituencies. So that you will have a button on that, where it will give us all the data which is there in the, or we can see in that grid, it will show all the data for all the constituencies, all 543 constituencies, right? So this is the grid view which we are going to design. And the last will be a landing page, right? So now landing page will act as our central navigation hub, from where you can it will allow you to navigate to different dashboard, where it will give us a user friendly experience. And you will be not lost like how to access this particular dashboard, right? And in that, first we will design the dashboard navigation menu, and we will have some home buttons as well. You will add interactive UI elements, right? So where you will have different hover over effects, where you will be adding some bookmarks as well, and we will use some different colors so that it should be very intuitive. The one which I created, which I showed you while we were having an overview of this. So this is a landing page for us, where it gives us all the information, like select the dashboard to navigate, click on the image from where you can navigate to that particular dashboard likewise. And it gives an theoretical 3 to 4 line information of what actually we are going to do in this particular dashboard. All right. So all this information is what we are going to design in this particular dashboard. And at last, not but least, what we will do, we will publish this entire dashboard on Power BI service. So you will know how to do the publishing as well. So that I have not added over here, but that is also one thing which we are going to do over here. That is publishing this particular dashboard to Power BI service. So you will know actually that how different users can see that particular dashboard, right? Because working in Power BI desktop is one thing, because if you're doing it in Power BI desktop, you will be only a person who can see and work with it. But if you want to share your work with different users, 1,000 users, 10,000 users, it is the platform where we have to publish it is Power BI service, from where you can add different users to that particular dashboard, add permissions and all those things, and then that particular user will be able to see that particular dashboard. All right. So this is the problem statement, and we will see the entire design as per this particular problem statement. So this will be the data which we will be using in our analysis, and you can see in front of you there are 5 files. So now let's have the data walkthrough. So this particular data, I will add the link from where you can download all the data which we will be using in this particular analysis. All are the CSV files. So please take care when you download the CSV file, you are seeing the same information which I am showing on the screen, because there might be some issues with the version which I am using and with the version which you are using for Excel. So just check if all the data is in correct format, whichever you see on the screen and whichever you downloaded. All right. So this is the data which we will be using, and we will go through each and every file one by one, and I will just tell you what information that file holds, and we will see what columns are there and all the information that particular file have. So first we will see constituency wise detail. So when I click on this particular file, and I will just show you all the data. So what does this particular files have is, you have a serial number, then you have the candidate, right? So the candidate is nothing but the candidate which are participating in that particular election for that particular constituency, right? And then we have the name of party from which they are being participating in that election. Then we have the information of total EVM votes which they have been received while in that election. Then the postal votes they have got, the total votes. So this is addition of this. So the total votes they have received, and what is the percentage of total votes of all in that particular constituency. And we have the constituency number, which will be an this will be an key for us, which will be used to join to another table, right? So if you can see in this information, you can see this is the key which has been common for this particular information. And if you see in this particular data, so this data is for one constituency. So this U084 represent a one constituency, and you can see in that particular constituency, 13 people were participating or fighting for getting elected in that constituency. And these are the different parties which they are participating in that election, like BJP is there, Indian National Congress. Some are independent, some are from Bahujan Samaj Party, some so again most of them are independent, right? And this is the total number of votes they have received. So this is the information, or we can say a candidate information, their party information, and the total number of votes they have received. So this is the information which we get from the constituency details, right? So I will just close this now. Next we have constituency results. So I will just open this, and now what this particular data or this table tell us is which particular candidate won that particular election in that constituencies, right? So here you can see the constituency here will have a unique number on each and every row, which means that this is a primary key. Getting or not? So what does this mean? That this is an information where it gives us information of winning candidate, right? So here you can see we have a parliament constituency, then we have constituency name, and in parliament constituency you can see in bracket 1 is there, it represents the number of that constituency. Then we have the constituency name and who won in that particular constituency, and by how many votes he have won, what was the margin by which he won, right? With the difference, what was the difference by which he won with the second candidate, right? So it is the difference is always been candidate calculated from the second or runner up candidate, and what was the difference of vote between them. Then this is the constituency ID and this is the party ID. But party ID, you can see here, party ID is 369 because the people who are winning the elections, they might be from same party, but the people are different, constituency are different, right? So you can see the party name, then the number is repeating again and again, right? So there will be three keys over here. The first key is parliament constituencies, which we'll be using to join with other table. Then we have constituency ID, and then we have party ID. So this more information I will tell you how these keys are being used for joining with another tables when we see data modeling. So don't get confused right now, just focus on what information this particular table is giving us. So this table is giving us the winning candidates information. All right. So this was all about the constituency results. I will close this and I will click on don't save. And then the third one which we have is the party wise results. So I will just open this. Now what does this particular sheet tell us is, or this particular table tell us is, it gives us an information of party, right? So these are the number of parties which were or which secured and seat in the elections, right? So you can see these are the number of parties which were involved in the election and won the seat, right? So you can see the second column, it gives us an information of the seats, or the how many number of seats they won in that particular election, in the general election, in different states and in different constituencies, right? Sorry. And then we have party ID. So this will be the key which will be used to join with another table, right? So this information, or this particular I can say table, gives us the information of the party wise results, right? So according to party, how many we can say seats they have vote, right? So this is at higher level, you can see, because the first two tables which we saw, they gave us the information. The first table gave us the information of total number of peoples or the candidates which are participating in the elections, right? And second one gave us more at higher level the information that who won that particular election, right? Because we filtered out, right? Then in this, it gives us the more high level information which is at party level. All right, then we will just close this. So now we will see our next fourth table. So first we will see the state wise results. I will just open it for you, and I will just increase the column width. Okay, so now this particular table gives us the state wise and constituency wise both information, because here you can see the first column which gives us the information of constituency. So the level of the data is at the constituency level. Then we have the number of that constituency. Then these two tables are columns are combined, and it gives us the parliament constituency name and number. Then we have here a leading candidate. We have information of trailing candidate, by what margin they have won. Then we have uncontested, like the status, whether it has been uncontested or the result has been declared. And then we have the state information. You will say, what is the state information over here? Actually, we have a column ID where it gives us the ID of the state, which will be connected later to another table. Then we will have the state information over here, right? But you should note this first row over here, that for Surat, you can see the leading candidate is Mukesh Kumar Dalalji, and trailing candidate is not present over here. But you can see the status is uncontested. What does it mean? That this particular candidate was not been challenged, or he was not been challenged by any other candidate for that constituency. So he won the election uncontested. He was chosen the winner as uncontested, and that's the reason the trailing candidate and margin information is not present over here. While for other candidates, you can see, for other constituencies, you can see, let's say for Bhopal, a leading candidate was Alok Sharma. Then the trailing candidate was Advocate Arun Srivastava. And the margin by which this particular fellow won, that is nothing but Alok Sharma won, is by, let's say, 5 lakhs votes, right? And the result has been declared. You can see the status result has been declared. When I say result has been declared, then leading candidate automatically becomes a winning candidate, because result is already been declared. So he is the leading candidate, but he already won. So that's the information of winning candidates directly for her. And this will be runner-up candidate, right? So because this is not a dynamic table, so here we already have the snapshot of the data. That is nothing but at that particular moment, when result was automatically declared, we got this particular table. So that's the reason it says leading candidate, but it is a winning candidate for us, and this will be a runner-up candidate, right? So this is the information which state-wise results gives us. So I'll just close this, and I will show you the another table. So this will be states table, right, which gives us the information only for state, right? So you can see the state IDs there, which will be used to connect to our state-wise results table. And then you have all the states available over here, right? So these were the different states which were, and in this also consists of union territories as well, like Andaman and Nicobar. You can see whatever with U is there, you can see those are those are union territories for us, right? So this is the information for us. And before moving ahead in this analysis, guys, I need to tell you that the data which we are using in this particular analysis, it might not be the perfect numbers, right? So let's say that total votes received by margin, by what margin they won, how many VM votes they have won. So there might be some discrepancy in the data, because I checked the data. There are some discrepancies available. but the information of winning and losing candidate, that is perfectly matching. There might be very slight in difference in the data which we have for total votes and all those things, right? How many votes they received and all those things. But the all other information is very much foolproof, and we will see. And you can also cross check actually this by going to website on election commission website and checking this. But few people will say why we are doing this analysis, right? Because all this information is already available on election website. So this information is still already available on the election website, but you will be able to do it at a single page and at a single we can say at in one single dashboard. You will be able to see more and more information which is not present on election website also. And more than that, you will be learning so many new concepts in this particular video. So don't think that this project won't help you because it is not we can say a real I can say industrial project. No, guys, the functionalities which you will learn in this will be more and more applied in the real time projects which you will be working in your industry. So don't think in that way. I guarantee you, at the end of this project, you will say that I have learned so many things whichever I learned just as a concept, but this is the video where I got an application, or I have an confidence that I can learn this or I can apply it in real time, right? So just complete this particular project. I guarantee you that you will be learning so much new things. All right. So this was a data walkthrough for you guys, and we will see how this data will be using in data modeling. So let's discuss about my website before moving ahead into our project. So on this particular website, I have added different Power BI projects and different data analyst portfolio projects as well as it have data analyst complete material as well. And this entire material will help you in getting polished your data analysis skills. And on the go, you can learn different concepts. There are different handwritten and printed notes available, interview questions, and everything is available. You can just read. So you can see this is available on my website right now. And before you go over here, you should watch this particular video. That is nothing but the data analyst roadmap, which I created for edition 2025 few days ago. It's a 1 hour video, and you will learn everything from this particular video. And the same thing after that, you will be able to understand what's available in this entire package. So this is a data analyst complete material which I have. So when you click on this, you will have all the things with syllabus, right? So you can see all the topics, right? Statistics, Excel, data warehouse, Power BI, Tableau, real-time projects, soft skills, 10 practice data sets are also available for you. And all the questions, interview, right? Round one, round two, round three, managerial and everything. So everything is written over here. You can read what is available. So you can see this type of notes and this type of printed notes and everything, and questions and answers projects are also available, right? So everything is available. You can see for Power BI 7 real-time world projects are available, for Tableau 6 projects, for SQL 3 you can see, for Excel also 4 projects are available, and you can see everything. And also you can read everything and you will understand what's present in this package. All right. So also I have different projects also. You can see 18 Power BI unique projects are available. You can just go ahead and see what those projects are. You will be able to see everything over here. What are the projects, what functionality you will learn from that particular project, and you will be able to download all these. So these are the images of projects which you will get, and you will get the actual working file. .ppx file will be available in that. Raw data which is used to create this project will be available. You will also get in this particular thing the images which are being used, the problem statement, the domain document, terminology documents, important, all the things, all the wallpapers and everything, whatever I have used, everything will be available. You will get in this entire thing. And it is not only for Power BI, you will get it for Tableau, you will get it for SQL, you will get it for Python, you will get it for Excel as well, right? And here you can see more than 3,000 people have already purchased this, and they are doing great in their data analyst journey, right? So just go ahead. The link of this particular website will be available in the description of this particular video. Just go ahead, see. If you like it, you can go ahead and make the purchase. All right. So let's move ahead with our video. So now I have taken a new Power BI desktop workbook, and in this we will first import our file. and we will import it one by one. You can do a folder import also, but that folder import process is a bit tricky. You won't understand that, but whenever you are importing from server, it is very easy from server. Like you can select the multiple files and you can bring it over here. But because this is a flat file, I will just go ahead with the choice of to import it in one by one. So I'll just go over here and I will just click on CSV file. So we have a CSV connection. So just go to home ribbon, go to get data, and here you will have an option called CSV. So I'll just click on CSV and I will just see my data. Where is it? So this will be my data. So I will import one by one quickly. I will just click on open, and it will take some time to load. And you can see this is the data we have, and I will just click on load. Okay. So you can see this will be my first file which will be loaded, and I will add more files. I will just go to text and I will add the second file, and I will just click on load. So in this same way you have to load all the files. I will just go to again CSV, select this, click on open, and you can see this has been opened, and I will just load. Similarly, I will just go and add the next one, just click on load, and the last file. Select this file and click on open. So the files or all the data which has been used in this, the link is available. You can download from the link which is available, and you can use the same data for your analysis as well. Now you can see at the right side of the data, this data pane is there, where you can see all the files which are been imported in Power BI. Now I will go to my table view, and here in table view you can actually see the data of different files, right? So here you can see all the data has been present. Go ahead and check the data. You can see for constituency details, 8,902 rows are there. Go ahead and check if the same number of rows are available in our data as well. So I'll just go ahead and check. One second. Right. And you can see in constituency details, when I go here, and you can see there are 8,903 rows, but one will be calculated as of header. So I will neglect one, or you can just subtract one, so it is 8,902 rows. So in the same way you have to check it in your Power BI for each and every file. So this is your constituency wise details, and check whether all the columns are being imported or not. This is your constituency wise results. This is your party wise results. Then you have states, and then you have state wise results. But there is a few cleaning which you have to do in this particular data. One thing you might have noted is in this particular states column, here you can see the headers of this particular table. It is been taken as column 1 and column 2, whereas it should be state ID and state. So this is one cleaning which we have to do in this particular data, and we will also check the quality of the data. There are not much cleaning which we have to do in this particular data. You can check all the files. You can go ahead and check all the tables fields as well if there is any discrepancy or if any error is there. But I think so there is any error. I have already cleaned the data, and this is the one thing which we have to do or make changes, add to. And so for that I will go in home ribbon, and this thing you can change, and we will also check the quality of the data. For that I will go in transform data, and transform data is nothing but it will be done in Power Query, where it will open a new Power Query editor for us in a new window. So as soon as I click on transform data, so when I click on transform data, it will open me a Power Query editor where you can do few operations over here. So for now I will just turn off this. Okay, and now you can go to states. So go to states, and here you can see the first row which is there. This should be actual our column header. So for that what I will do, I will go to home ribbon over here, and here you have an option called as used first row as an headers. So I will just click on this, and here you have the option as used first row as header, and I will just click on this, and as soon as I do, you can see now headers are been changed. If initially it was column 1 and column 2, now it is state ID and state, right? So now this is how you make the changes and clean the data. And here you can see the change has been applied, that is a changed type 1, where you have changed the headers, right? So here you can see what exactly change has been done, right? So you can see this is the first change, that is used first row as header. We have applied that particular change. And why it is important, because whatever steps or whatever data cleaning operations we are performing in this particular data, those all steps will be available over here, which will record the history of steps which you are performing. And why this is important, guys? Because let's say you are working in your real-time project also, and you did some operations, some ETL operations in Power Query editor on a specific table for specific rows and for specific fields. But there is a new user or a new employee who is coming, and he is using that particular project to do some enhancements, to make some changes in your dashboard. When he comes to Power Query editor, he will see all these particular steps which you have performed, so that he knows the history of whatever changes are being made in this particular data. If we want, he can change those. If you want, he can delete those. You can see here crossbar is there, from where you can delete the changes which are being made on this particular table. All right. So this is very important. So whatever steps are being applied, you should always go and watch what steps are being applied on the data, right? And most of the time 70% of work is done on data itself. It might be your data cleaning, data quality check, and data modeling. Okay, so data cleaning and modeling are actually the most important steps while you do any data analyst projects, right, in Power BI or any other role. So always go ahead and spend as much as time in your data and look the flow of the data. How is it flowing from higher granularity to the lower granularity? And once you understand how your data is performing, how your data is flowing, it will be very easy for you to build the visuals according to business requirements. All right. So this is one change we created. I will go back to constituency details. Yeah. And here what we will do, we will check the quality of the data for this particular table. For to check the quality of the data, I will go in view tab in the Power Query editor, and you have an option here called column quality, and then there is an option called column distribution. As soon as you turn on these two check boxes, you will see some information at the top of it header, right? So at the top you can see few information is available, and here you can see this field is valid 100%, right? And it should be valid 100%, right? It is not required that it is valid, it should be valid 100%. Sometimes it will be 99%. That doesn't matter. It can be empty also, that there can be empty spaces or blanks in your data cells, but there shouldn't be any error. Okay, always remember, error should always be 0%, right? There shouldn't be any data error which is there in your data. So this is one thing which you have to take care of, right? You have to check each and every field. You can see the candidate is 100% valid. When you go forward here also, you can see everything is 100% valid. All right. And one more thing, you can see the constituency number over here. This is an actually a key which has been used, which will be going forward used to join our different tables. And here you can see 59 distinct are there, but there are no unique values for this. It means that this will act as a foreign key, because there are repetitive values on different rows, right? And that is we can say a characteristics of a foreign key, right? Then next, if you go on constituency wise results as well, you can check each and every column here as well. And one thing to notice over here, for this constituency ID, you can see there is 543 distinct and 543 unique values. And this your information is only shown for first 1,000 rows, right? And right now it is showing us 543 rows. You can see 8 columns, and it is right now showing 543 rows, which are all the rows which are available in the data. And you can see constituency ID here is unique, because this particular table gives us information of who is a winner in that particular constituency. So this will act as a primary key for us, right? Also you can see there are some more keys also available over here. Let's say parliament constituency, you can see this is also a key which will be used, which is valid 100%, and which is unique. You can see unique values are there over here, right? So, and for party ID, you can see this will be also one key, but you can see party ID is having repetitive values over here. So here it will be working as a foreign key, right? So in this way, there are multiple keys in a single table. And then you will go ahead and see, let's see party wise results. So here you can see the party wise results. The party ID here, you can see it is a unique key for us. So it will act as a primary key for this particular table, because different values are there on each and every row, non-null and unique values. So that's the characteristics of a primary key. All right. So you can check it for states. You can check it for statewide results as well. All right. So in this way, you have to check each and every field over here. But one thing you might have noticed in trailing candidate, that valid is 99% but empty is 1%, because you can see first row is empty, which is okay. Empty can be there according to the business requirement, but there shouldn't be any error in your data. All right, so that is what you should always go ahead and check. All right, so this was all the information. We checked each and every column distribution. We checked all the errors and validity and blank values of each and every columns in that particular table. And we made some changes in the states table as well, right? Where we applied the first row as an header for our table. Now what we have to do, we have to save this particular changes. So for that, what you have to do is we have to click on close and apply. So as soon as I click on close and apply, all those changes whichever we did will be saved and will be brought in our Power BI. You can see now the header is been changed over here, where you can see it's as a state ID and a state, right? So this is how you already, I mean to say, you create this particular or check for the quality of the data and import the data as well, right? So this is how you import and check the quality of the data. Now we will see the data modeling part. So guys, now we will do the data modeling part. For that, I will just click on model view, and here is what we are going to actually do our data modeling, which is the most important part of our Power BI and the most important part of our this analysis as well. Always remember guys, whenever you are doing a data modeling, if your data model is correct, you will get an accurate results in your visuals. If your data model is wrong, even though you are writing the correct tags, you are using correct functionalities, but still you will get incorrect results, and that is only because you have not used correct connections for your data model, right? So the data model is heart of our Power BI, and it will be heart of every Power BI project. So just spend as much as time you can for data modeling. So the same thing which we are going to do here in data modeling our case as well. So what I will do, I will just go over here and I will just collapse this, and I will just click over and just bring our states and all these all these tables properly at one place. And now what we will do, I'll just bring it properly over here. Okay, likewise. Okay, I recommend you to arrange this in the same way, but here you can see there are few relationships which are already been created over here based on auto relationships. These are auto relationships which are been created over here. And how are they created? Based on the name of the field. So if Power BI finds the equivalent name in both of the tables, it will automatically give us the join in between those. But it is not necessary that it is always correct. In some cases it would be correct, but in most of the cases it will be not correct the join for us. So always go ahead and see your data first, how the ERD diagram is. When I say ERD diagram, it is an entity relationship diagram. Whenever you are working on any project, your client is responsible for you to share that ERD diagram with you. When you say ERD diagram, it will be a diagram where multiple nodes are moving from here and there, and then you are seeing a relationship in between different tables. So by making use of that diagram, you have to actually create a relationship in Power BI. All right. So you have to be very careful whenever you are creating this kind of relationships, and whether it is a one-to-many relationship, many-to-many relationship, or a one-to-one relationships, right? So we will see all these things in this particular video. So we already have an entity relationship diagram, and here you can see this is the entity relationship diagram which we have in our case. So we will be doing a data modeling in Power BI, and this is a ERD diagram. We called it as entity relationship diagram, which gives us an information of which table will be connected to which table and on what fields it would be connected, right? So here you can see the central table for us, or a fact table in our case, would be our constituency wise results, right? And this is the different fields which are available in this particular constituency wise results table. Then you have constituency wise details table, party wise results table, state wise results, and you have states table. So if you look over these two particular tables, that is constituency wise results and constituency wise details, it is been connected to each other by using this relationship, that is constituency ID from this table, that is constituency wise results table. You can see I have given a color code of slight I can say pinkish color, and it will be connected to constituency number from constituency wise details table. You can see these two will be a relationship in between these two, right? So these two will be connected to each other, and I already told you that the constituency number in this particular table have repetitive values. So this will be acting as a foreign key. This constituency number will be acting as foreign key, whereas constituency ID will be acting as a primary key over here, right? In similar way, what I will do, I will name those. So this will be acting as primary key for us. I will write it as a pk, and this will be acting as a foreign key for us. All right. Next, moving forward, here you can see there is one table that is constituency wise results and party wise result. So these two tables will be connected to each other on a party ID, right? And I already told you, so in party wise results, this will be our primary key over here, and here this will be our foreign key. Not necessary to mention this, but just for your understanding, I'm writing this. So these two tables will be connected on party ID. You can see the green color. I have highlighted it in green color. So this will be the two connections in between these two. All right. And going forward, you can see this table is connected again to the state-wise results. So this is a central table for us, but it is connected on which you can see this yellow color, that is on parliament constituency and parliament constituency name and number. So these are the two particular fields which are being responsible to connect these two tables. And going further, you can see this state-wise results, it has been connected to another dimension table, that is to states, and it is connected based on state ID. Here you can see state ID is connected to this state ID. So this is how you have to actually create the data model in Power BI, and the same relationships we will be using in our Power BI model also. So we'll just go to our Power BI. You can see this is the right now we have the information over here. So there are a few automatically created relationships. For that, you can see when I hover over my mouse on this particular noodle, you can see it has been connected on party ID and party ID. So this relationship, you can see the constituency wise results is connected to party wise results on party ID, which is completely correct. You can see it is connected on party ID. So we will keep that relationship because it is what we actually want. But if you see in these two particular tables, that is on constituency wise results and state wise results, when I hover over my mouse on this, it is connected on margin, which is completely incorrect. It is not the way we want to connect. So what I will do, I'll right click and I will delete this particular relationship, right? And now I will go and I will click on manage relationships. So right, and here you have an option called new relationship. So I will just click on new relationship, and I want to connect it from party wise results, right? So constituency wise results to I have to connect to this particular state wise. So I'll just click on state wise results. So now it is asking, it is again creating an auto generated field over here, that is from margin to margin, but this is not what we have to join it on. So if you see our data or in our ERD diagram, it should be connected on parliament constituency from constituency wise results. So I'll just select parliament constituency. So this is the field you have to select it. It will be highlighted and it will be connected to parliament constituency name number, right? So here it should be parliament constituency name and number. So if you increase this, you can see it is the parliament constituency name number, and this is parliament constituency. I will just select those two. So you can see these are the two directions which we are going to join it. And because this both of this particular field in both of the tables are primary keys, or they have unique values on each and every row, you can see the cardinality in between these two is 1:1, and it can be filtered from both the direction, right? So I'll just click on OK. The filter direction I will tell you later, guys. So for now, just see how we are connecting these two. And now I will just close it for now, and when I hover over my mouse, you can see now we have the correct relationship, that is constituency to constituency name and number, right? So in this way you create the relationships. Now we will create this relationship, that is join constituency details to results based on ID and constituency number. So I will go to manage relationship. I will create one more relationship over here, and first I will select constituency wise results and I will select constituency wise details, these two tables. So I have to use first constituency ID from the results, and here I have to choose the constituency number. So just select these two, because you can see in our diagram here in ERD diagram we are using ID from results table and constituency number from details table. The same we have chosen over here, and I'll just click on save. and you can see the relationship has been created, right? So when I hover over my mouse, you can see it is joined on constituency ID and constituency number. And one more relationship we have to create is between states and state wise result, which is on state ID. But you can see whenever I hover over my mouse on this, you can see it is already been joined on state ID itself, right? So we will keep it as it is. Now there are a few information which are important for you to note. When I click on manage relationship, here you have an option, or we can say instead of option, I can just say that here you have all the informations like which table is connected to which table and on what relation, right? So you can see constituency wise details is connected on constituency number to results on constituency ID. So in this way, all the relationships are being mentioned over here. You can see star is nothing but many, one means one. It means what? It is connected to many to one relationship likewise. And you can see the relation status is active. So this is not an ideal way of how we do data modeling, because this project is actually a very different use case for us. So in this way we have joined this particular tables, but most of the time it is one to many relationships from fact tables, but that is fine for us. We will still generate the correct results, so not to worry. So this is how you actually create the data modeling. And you can see this is not a perfect star schema for us, but it is somewhat a hybrid schema for us. I can also say a snowflake schema, but definitely not star schema, because central table is available, three dimension tables, but one dimension table is again another further connected to another dimension table, right? So not an ideal case of star schema, but still you can say it as a star schema, hybrid star schema. And you can see one more option or one more thing over here, that the direction of filters. You can see the direction of filter is from one to this many. Means what? The filter can be used from this table, right? Here it is from this to this, means what? Filter can be used from this table. Here it is one to one, means what? You can see there it is from both way, means what? You can use the filter for this table to here and from here to here. So it is two-way filter, dual directions filter is available. Similarly, one to many, it always flows from one to many, that is whichever is having a primary key in that table, that will be a filter flow direction for us. And usually we use those kind of filters for our analysis, right? So in this way we create a data modeling. This is an actual thing we you do in real time as well. You go ahead and do the data modeling based on the ERD diagram which is provided to you by your client, and then you design a data model based on that. You check the data model if it is correct or not. You fire some queries in SQL if it is giving the correct results based on whatever design you have created over here. But here we are not using the SQL part, but we will be mainly focusing on this. And this is a proven data model, so this will work for us when we are going forward and doing our analysis. So I hope you have created the same data model and learned so many things from here, right? So when you go in manage relationships, it here it gives all the information for us how it has been performing, right? When you click on these check boxes here, you can edit also, you can delete also, and based on that you can change also the new relationships. And here you have an option for auto detect also, which was already created. So this relationship and this relationship was auto detected based on the name of fields which are available in these two tables, right? So I hope you have received and learned something about data modeling, and you have replicated this same model in your system as well. And if you are having any questions, you can throw it in your chat box or in a group chat, and I will try to answer those, right? And if you are interested for a real-time data modeling, I have created a video on my channel where you can just search data modeling by data tutorials. It's a 1 hour video. It's different model I have taken, where it's a real-time model where you, for an e-commerce company, I have created a data model, which is a big data model with so many of rows and so many of columns. So I recommend you to visit that also, and you will learn so many things from that. It is a multi-table data model. All right. So this is the data model, and now we will go ahead and start our report creation. So let's discuss about my website before moving ahead into our project. So on this particular website, I have added different Power BI projects and different data analyst portfolio projects as well as it have data analyst complete material as well. And this entire material will help you in getting polished your data analysis skills. And on the go you can learn different concepts. There are different handwritten and printed notes available, interview questions, and everything is available. You can just read. So you can see this is available on my website right now. And before you go over here, you should watch this particular video. That is nothing but the data analyst roadmap which I created for edition 2025 few days ago. It's a 1 hour video and you will learn everything from this particular video. And the same thing after that, you will be able to understand what's available in this entire package. So this is a data analyst complete material which I have. So when you click on this, you will have all the things with syllabus, right? So you can see I have all the topics, right? Statistics, Excel, data warehouse, Power BI, Tableau, real-time projects, soft skills, 10 practice data sets are also available for you. And all the questions, interview, right? Round one, round two, round two, round three, managerial and everything. So everything is written over here. You can read what is available. So you can see this type of notes and this type of, printed notes and everything, and questions and answers, projects are also available. Right, so everything is available. You can see for Power BI, 7 real-time world projects are available. For Tableau, 6 projects. For SQL 3, you can see for Excel also 4 projects are available. And you can see everything. And also you can read everything and you will understand what's present in this package. All right. So also I have different projects. Also, you can see 18 Power BI unique projects are available. You can just go ahead and see what those projects are. You will be able to see everything over here. What are the projects, what functionality you will learn from that particular project, and you will be able to download all this. So these are the images of projects which you will get, and you will get the actual working file. .ppx file will be available in that. Raw data which is used to create this project will be available. You will also get in this particular thing the images which are being used, the problem statement, the domain document, terminology documents, important, all the things, all the wallpapers and everything, whatever I have used, everything will be available. You will get in this entire thing. And it is not only for Power BI, you will get it for Tableau, you will get it for SQL, you will get it for Python, you will get it for Excel as well, right? And here you can see more than 3,000 people have already purchased this, and they are doing great in their data analyst journey, right? So just go ahead. The link of this particular website will be available in the description of this particular video. Just go ahead, see. If you like it, you can go ahead and make the purchase. All right. So let's move ahead with our video. Okay, now guys, so we will start our design of first dashboard. So for that, I will just go to report view. All the things are almost completed now. We have set up our data modeling. We have done our data quality check and few data cleaning as well. And now we will start with our design of our dashboard. And before doing the design of our first dashboard, we will do some page setups. So for doing that, the page setups, what I will do, I will go first to the format your report page, and in that I will go to canvas settings. So you can see the right now the height and width which is approximate is 720 by 1280 pixels, which is a by default, but I will choose the custom one for us. So what I will do, I will just take the height for us as 700, and the width for our dashboard I will take it as 1250. Okay, so this will be the dashboard which we'll be using, and the top alignment, instead of vertical top alignment, we will make it as middle. So what happens is this canvas which is there, it will be aligned vertically in our page, right? And next thing, we will also apply a background for us. And here I will take a new background and I will add more color for that, and I will using the code as, so you can use the same code. I will use it as 0E1A77. So this will be the code which we'll be using, but using in the code, you still cannot see any change in our background. That is because here you can see the transparency is still 100%, and we have to change that particular transparency. I will make it to 75%, right? So you can see this will be our background for our dashboard. So actually this particular color is very much dark. We will use a lighter color. So we will keep the transparency as 75% only, but we will change the color code. So I will change the color code from here. I will use it as hashtag A0D1FF. So I will use the hashtag as A0D1FF, not 77. It should be FF. Okay. FF. So it will be, this is the code that is hashtag A0D1FF. So you can use the same code or you can use your own color combinations. It does not matter. So design will be the same, whatever the calculation you will be writing, it would be same, right? Now, after the layout of the background design is been done, next what we will do, we will add the title holder for us. So you can see in this particular dashboard, you can see this particular title holder, the main tabs which will be, it will be taking the all the titles and all the action menus. We will add that first. So for that, what I will do, I will go in insert. So in insert, I will go and I will add a shape from here and I will add a rounded rectangle. Okay. So this will be the shape we will be using. I will go in general first. We will go in properties and here I will specify the height and width for this. So the height we will be using is 140 and the width for this will be 1230, 1230, and we'll make it as center. Okay. And next thing what we will do, we will also do some shapes on this. Also we will go to shape and here the rounded corners which we'll be using, it would be 5%. Let's use 5% rounded corners, and the color for this we'll be using as let's go in shape and style, and here we will choose the color as, go in more colors, and the color code for this we will be using as 0E1A77. Okay, so this will be the color code which we'll be using. And yeah, so you can see this is the placeholder which we'll be adding over here, which we have also added in this particular thing, and the same other components also we will add on this particular dashboard. So for that, what we will do, we will do some more formatting on this. First select this, then we will go to shape and we'll go to style first, and we'll turn on the shadow. Okay, so just turn on the shadow and we'll use it as a black color and keep it at 70% itself, right? So turn on the shadow and we will keep it as black percent, so we will have some shadow effect like we have it over here, right? So just keep it that way. And now we will add the text over here. So just go ahead and add the text, and I will name it as India General. So it will be the header of our title, that is India General Election Results. Okay, and we will name it as 2024, right? We'll reduce it likewise. Select this and go to effects and we'll turn off the background. Okay, now select this entire text and we will do some formatting, and this we will choose it as Sejo bold, and the font which we will be using for this will be 24. Okay, and we will make the color as white. Okay. So you can see it is white now. I will reduce it likewise and we will bring it at the top over here. Okay, and increase it this also. Perfect. Right, so this will be header. Now next what we will have to add is, we have to add this overview analysis. It is nothing but it is our dashboard name. So let's add that as well. I will name it as overview analysis. That is our first dashboard name. Select this particular text and we will choose this particular font color as Arial, font style as Arial bold, and we will change this to font size as 18, and we will choose the color for this as, go to more colors, and from here I will write the color code as the color code of that, it should be F0E199. Okay, so this will be the color code for us. And next thing, we have to add the information of when was this voting when the voting took place actually. So all the information. So what I will do, I will just copy it, and you can copy the same, or you can type it actually, and I will add it over here. Okay, and increase the size, right? So you can see this will be our placeholders just like this for our dashboard, and I will select this and I will take it towards the right. So the voting which was happened for this general election, that is a Lok Sabha elections in 2024, was Friday 19th April to Saturday 1st of June 2024. So you can copy this text and I will just show you what formattings are there. It is a Calibri font. The font size is 11 and it is bold, right? And the color code for this is, you can note down the color code. You can see it is A0D1FF, right? So this is the color code for this particular, or you can choose it as white or any blue color, whichever color you want, you can choose it, right? So I'll just remove this. All right, so this is for which takes us our the title shape and all the text which is being used on this particular dashboard. And now we will change the name of this dashboard also of this page. Double click over here and we will change the name to overview analysis. Okay, so this will be our overview analysis for this particular dashboard. That is the name of the dashboard. And now we will do our design. So based on our problem statement, just let me open it. So this is our problem statement. So for first dashboard, we have to first find out the KPIs, and in that we have to find out first the NDA performance, and in that first we have to find out the total seats which are being won by NDA Alliance, percentage of total seat which are being won by NDA Alliance, and then we have to add a bookmark grid that we will do at last after adding all the KPIs. Okay, the bookmark part of this particular dashboard we will do at the end of this particular dashboard, so that once the dashboard is designed, then it will be easy for us to create the bookmarks, right? So first we will find it for NDA, India, and all other parties, all the KPIs we will find it out first, right? Now what I will do, before doing that, I will add the placeholder. Right here you can see, when I look at this particular dashboard, so there is a placeholder shape behind this particular KPI, so that we will add first. And for that, what I will do, I will just go to insert, and from here I will choose the shape, the same shape we will choose it. Then we will go to general, go to properties, and the height for this I will choose it as 265, and the width of this particular shape I will choose it as 405. Okay, so this is the shape which we'll be using. All right, let's see the space. Okay, so this is the space which we'll use in between them. All right, and we'll just bring it at this. All right, now we will do some formattings on this. Go to shape, and the percentage or the rounded corner percentage we will choose it as let's say 3%. Okay, and the color for this would be, I will choose the color code for this as, or I think so it is white only. I will choose it as white. Okay, so just keep it as white. And border we have to choose. Okay, let me see what border we are using on this particular shape. No, we are not using any border, so I'll just select this. I'll go to style and we will turn off the border, and we will turn on the shadow for this. Okay, so you can see we have turned on the shadow with black color, so you can see it will be looking nice. It will look at front that there a sticker is been applied on this, so it looks like it gives us a 3D feel, right? So now this is the placeholder for our first KPI. Now going forward, what we have to find out is we have to find out NDA seats. How will we find out that? So we will go to data first. Let's go to our data first. So we have first table which we are going to use. A table which we are going to use in this is party wise results. Why party wise results? Because this particular table holds the information of all the parties and the number of seats which they have won, and that's what we have to find it on our problem statement, is that total seats won by NDA alliance, right? But here we don't know which party falls in which alliance, right? So this information you can directly get on internet also. You can just copy all these particular parties, paste it on Google or on ChatGPT, and you will understand that which particular party belongs to which particular, we can say, uh, that particular alliance, right? So there are so many parties available, like 42 parties are there which have won the elections with one seat or many seats, but we don't know which party they belongs to, whether they belongs to India party, NDA party, or they are independent. So I have already sorted them out, that which party belongs to which particular alliance. You can also cross check, you can find it on Google also. But I have already created a calculation over here. Here you can see this is the calculation which we'll be using. That party which will find out us the party alliance. Then these are the parties which belongs to NDA. You can see I have chosen here NDA, and you can see 1 2, I'll just measure those 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 and 14. Okay, so you can see 14 parties are there which belongs to NDA alliance, right? And then these are 20 parties, I think so, which belongs to India alliance. So I have already sorted out those. So these are India alliance parties, these are NDA alliance parties, and whichever are remaining, those will be our other parties. So we'll use the same calculation. So I will just copy this, because it will be very hard for me to type and paste it, because sorry, to type everything, I have already created a calculation. What I will do, I will create a notepad of this particular file. I will add it in the description, and you can download that particular DAX. So it will be easy for you also. You don't have to type all this particular information. And one more thing will happen whenever you are typing this. If there is one extra gap is also added in this particular text while you are typing, it will give you the incorrect result. Because whichever party you see in this particular raw data, the same party with same string, same text, same space, everything will be should be typed over here itself. So I have already done this. You can copy this. I will just copy this and I will add it in the description from where you can download it. And I will go to party wise results. And because this is an if statement, you can see this is an if statement which we are using in our calculation. You can see this is an if statement. It's a row wise calculation. That's the reason we have to create a calculated column in this case. So what I will do, I will right click and I will create a new column. So just create a new column and I will paste that information over here. So you can see I have pasted all the information. You can use the same, but just to know why we are using this, right? Only for this particular query we are doing this. All other queries we are writing by our in this particular video, and I will explain also why we are writing that. And I have also explained why we are writing this query also, because we have to know which is India Alliance and other parties. And I will just click on OK and I will close this. You can see a new particular field has been formed over here, that is party alliance. All right. And now we will make use of the same field over here and we will find out the actual KPI. So before doing that, what we will do, we will also find out the total parties, right? So what are the total seats in a party? So I will write a DAX over here and I will create a new measure and I will name it as total seats. Okay, so these are the total seats. Total seats are nothing but how many constituencies are there in India where the election is being conducted. And you already have the won candidates. You can see these are already there won. So it is nothing but 29 seats won means what? 29 people have won in that constituency. So if you take sum of all of this constituency or all of this sum of won candidates, you will get an information of total seats. So we will use it as sum of won. Okay, and I will just close this and I will hit enter. So you can see this will be our tax. So I will show you how this will actually look. What I will do, I will take a matrix chart, and now what we will do, we will bring party alliance and then we'll bring won, and won we will add it into values instead of columns. All right, but here it is taking count of won, we will bring total seats instead. So here you can see India Alliance have won 234 seats, ND Alliance have won 290 seats, and other have won 17 seats. You can cross check this on Google, and total you can see 543 seats were there. You can cross check this on Google or any other website. On Election Commission websites also, how many constituencies were there on which election was being performed. There were 543, out of which 292 were own, and you will see 293 now. You will see 293 now. Listen it carefully. You will see 293 now, because after the elections were performed, after a few days, one of the candidates from other parties, he changed his party, or he did his merger in NDA party. So it will be 293. So he moved from this to this. So here it will be 16. Here it will be 293, and this will be 234 itself. But because our data was immediately taken after the results were declared, you will see these figures only, right? But it is correct, right? So this is the snapshot of data whenever after 2 or 3 days of when the results was declared. So I hope you're understanding. So the same thing we are going to make use in our analysis now. What I will do, I will just delete this first and we will do our analysis. What I will do, you can see here in this particular image, we will bring an leader name or the leader pick into this particular alliance. We know that NDA alliance was, NDA alliance was head, or it was led by Mr. Narendra Modi ji. So we will bring Mr. Narendra Modi this pick over here, and all the picks which we are using in this particular video, you will be able to access this. I will add the link where you can download all these particular images and you can use it for your analysis. If you want to use any other pictures, you can download from Google, right? So I will just go in insert. I will add the image first. I will just find that image. You can see there is images, and you can see leader images. You can see these are the leader images. I will just choose Modi ji's pic. I'll bring it over here, right? And we'll do some formattings on this, and I will just choose height and width for this. Just go to general, and the height for Modi ji's pic I will choose it as 70, and width I will choose it as 185. All right, and I'll bring it over here. Perfect, right? Here you can see. All right, in this way. And now what next thing what we have to do is we have to create our KPIs. We have to bring the logo of NDA Alliance, which is I mean, it is not a logo of NDA Alliance, but it is this is the logo which is having the face to the NDA Alliance, and this is the logo which have one maximum number of seats, right? So that's the reason we are going to make use of logo. And because the leader of the party is from BJP, so we'll be using that particular logo. All right, so we'll use a logo of lotus. We'll again bring the shape. I will bring the image, and I will go to image, and I will just go to logos, NDA party logos, and I will choose the lotus from here, and I will just decrease it likewise, and I will bring it over here. Okay, so this will be the logo for our NDA seat. All right, and now what we will do, we have to actually show our KPI over here. So for that, what I will do, I will go ahead and create a card over here, right? So the same card, you can see the card has been created over here. The same card will create. I will just create a card. Okay, and I will add the total seats in fields. You can see the total seats now you are seeing it as 543, right? But we want it for NDA. So what I will do, I will go in filters, and I will take this party alliance, and I will add it on filters on this visual itself. Okay, on this visual means what? It will be only for this visual the filter will be applied. You have an option for page and all pages also. We want on this visual itself, all pages, it will be a global filter. And on this page means what? On this particular page, entire page, this particular that filter will be added. But no, we want it only on visual. And I will just choose NDA, right? So you can see we have just choose it for NDA, and you can see the 292 seats are there. And now we will do some formattings. We will just go to general first. In effects, we will turn off the background. Then go to visual. In callout value, we will choose the callout value for this at Sejo UI bold. Okay, and the size for this will be 23. And for category, here we will, or the color also we have to change. I will change this color to, I will change the color code for this to hashtag EE6E14. Right, so I'm trying to match these colors to orange because it is what the color of lotus and of all the India parties also. That's the reason I'm trying to match it with that. And the category label also will choose it as black, and I will choose the font this as semi bold, and the font size I will choose it as 10. Okay, and now I will reduce it likewise, and I will bring it over here. Right, the same way we have added it over here, right? So this will be the total seats, and now we also have to add this particular text, right? That is NDA Alliance. For that, I will just take a text box from here, and I will name it as NDA Alliance. It's in small case. NDA Alliance. Okay, and now we'll select this entire text. We'll choose the font style as Calibri. The font size we will choose it as 12. We'll make it as bold, and we will just go to select this outer box. Sorry, and go to effects and turn off the background, and now we'll bring it and place it at the center. So this will be for NDA Alliance, right? And we'll take it a bit down. Okay, right. Now next thing what we have to do is we have to find out percentage of seats, right? So you can see the percentage of total also we have to find it as a part of our problem statement. So for that, what I will do, I will write the calculation because we don't have an option here to find out the percentage. So what I will do, I will just right click over here and I will write a new measure. Okay. So new measure, I will name it as percentage of NDA seats. So this will give me the percentage of NDA seats and I will write the calculation for it as divide. You can use a divide function. So what should be at numerator? For numerator, it will be total NDA seats, right? But we don't know or we haven't calculated the total NDA seats yet. So first what we have to do is first we have to find out the NDA seats, and for that we will use a if condition. To find out the percentage, as I told you, we have to find out first NDA seats, because when we write a divide calculation, we have to at numerator take specific NDA seats divided by the total seats which are there in total for all the constituencies, right? So for that, I will write the calculation in party-wise results itself. I will create a new measure and I will name it as NDA seats. Okay. And I will use a if condition if, okay. Or we can use a calculate condition also direct. We will use a calculate function and expression. What we have to use? We have to use total seats. Okay. So in total seats, and we have to add one filter. So we have to find out the total seats, but filter for what? Only NDA. That is nothing but alliance. We already calculated the party alliance, right? That is this calculation we already wrote. It should be equal to what? NDA. So in double inverted comma, we'll name it as NDA. It is case sensitive. Make sure you're writing correctly. And I will just hit enter. Close this. And now we will write our calculation, new calculation, that is new measure. And this will be what? Our percentage of NDA seats, right? And we will use a divide function. So at numerator it will be NDA seats, and comma the denominator would be total seats, right? Comma, what should be the alternate result? It should be 0, right? So means what? If it does not find this two any of these two numerator and primary denominator in the data, it should give us the 0, right? So just I'll just click on this and close this. Now what I will do, I will just copy the same KPI, Control C, Control V, and what I will do over here, instead of total seats, what we want here, percentage of seats. So here you can see right now it is 1.00. We have to convert this to percentage. So I will just go to format or just go to home. Okay, so select this particular measure over here. Select this particular measure, then this column tools will be activated. Then go to measure tools and here just click on percentage, right? So you see it 100 percentage. Okay, so why you see 100 percentage? Because we have copied and pasted this particular value over here. And when you go in filters, you can see a filter is right now applied for NDA over here, right? You can see here for NDA, the filter has been applied. First delete this filter and then you will see this particular value over here, right? So what I have done here, I will tell you again what was the mistake done. I will just Control C and Control V when I bring it over here, and when I bring this particular into visualization, it shows me 100%, right? I have changed this to percentage. Make sure you change this to percentage. But on this visual, when you copy this on this particular visual, there was already a ND alliance filter applied. And when I select this filter, the same, or when I copy the same KPI over here, that filter is still present on that visual. So we have to remove that filter. It will show us for all the seats now, and then you will see this particular value. Getting? So in this particular KPI, instead of using this KPI, what you can do is you can remove this, and you can see total 543 seats are there. We remove this also, and we have already calculated NDA seats. Directly take it over here, and you can see 292 only. And instead of NDA seats, we will change the name over here to category label as. You can just change it over here direct. Just double click over here in this particular visual, and you will name it as total seats. Just enter. So you can see total seats will be seen as a category label, even though NDA seats will be used. So in this way, you have to change your calculations accordingly. Getting? And we want this particular to 0 decimal point. So select this particular percentage and just change this to 0 decimal point. Okay, 0. And now we will bring it over here. Getting? So you can see your this visual, and now you can see after Modiji's and all the, I'll just select all the things and we'll bring it towards the right. So this looks good now. You can see for ND Alliance, out of the total 543 seats, 292 seats were owned by ND Alliance, which was led by Sri Narendra Modi ji. And the total percentage of seats out of total were 543, we know that, right? And out of 543 seats, 54 percentage of seats were owned by Mr. Narendra Modi ji, that is ND Alliance. And that's the reason the government was been set up by India Alliance, so they are the ruling parties, and we know that Narendra Modi ji is now currently the Prime Minister of India. So this gives you an overall idea that how many India Alliances won, and this is everything has been created from the DAX calculations. Nothing has been hard coded over here, right? Now the same way we have to find it for India Alliance, and when I say India, it is I dot N dot D dot I dot A dot, right? So we have to find it for now India Alliance. The same procedure would be there. We just have to find it for India Alliance now. So we will see that as well. Okay, guys. So now after this, we will create the other KPIs cards as well. And if you see the problem statement, the same thing we have to do. We have to just do it for the India Alliance parties and which are the independent ones. Right. So what we will do, we'll create the placeholder. We'll just take the placeholder same as it is over here. Okay, and one more we'll create Control C, Control V, and I will just place it over here, right? So which will be at extreme. All right, and this will take it at middle. Perfect. Okay. So now we have created the placeholders. Now same thing what we will do. First we will add the leader picture. So I'll go in insert and I will just click on image. And for images, we will click the leader picture and we will make it for Rahul Gandhi ji. Okay, so now we all know that for Indian National Congress, Rahul Gandhi is the leader, and for India Party as well, the face of that particular alliance is Rahul Ji Gandhi, and that's the reason we will take the Rahul Gandhi ji's photos over here. And I will go to general and the properties for it. The height I will change it as to 40, and width I will choose it as 195. Okay, and now we will place it over here. Okay, perfect. And now what we will do, we will do the next part, that is we will insert the logo of that party, because Rahul Gandhi is leading and the main party is the Congress party, and that's the reason we will choose that, the Indian National Congress. So I will just select the logo. I will go to India parties, and from here I will choose this particular logo, and I will just bring it over here. Okay. All right. Now next thing what we'll do, I will just copy all these things from here. I will just copy everything from here. Control C, Control V, and I will bring it over here. Okay. So instead of NDA here, it will be India. I dot N dot D dot I dot E dot India Alliance. Right. I will just center this and I will bring it to the center here. Perfect. So now we have to find out the total India seats. Now we have already calculated for NDA. We'll use the same calculation and we will find it for India. So I'll just right click over here. I will click on new measure. I will paste it over here, and instead of NDA, I will name it as India. Okay. And the same thing here, instead of the the total seats, but the filter condition would be changed over here. It will be I dot N dot D dot I dot A dot. Okay, so it is a case sensitive. It's, you have to type the same thing over here, whatever is been there in party alliance, because the party alliance calculation we have already wrote, and we have added this particular text over there for India alliance. I will just click on OK, close this, and now select this particular KPI. We will delete the total seats from here, and we will bring the India seats. Okay, so which are 234. Now we will do some changes over here. Select this particular visual, go over here, and in callout value we will change the color. All other things will keep same, but color we will change it to code hashtag 0 D6ABF. So this will be the color code for me, and we will just perfectly align it. All right, and you can see it is India seats. We will change it to total seats. So the field which you dragged in over here, we'll just double click and change the name over here. So once you change the name in the fields, it will automatically seen over here. You can see here, right? Now we have to find out percentage of NDA seats as well. Now we already calculated the percentage of NDA seats. Sorry, we have to find out India seats. We have calculated the NDA. We'll copy the same. Control C, right click, and I will create a new measure. I will paste it over here, and this will be for India. And so instead of NDA seats, we have to take here India seats, and we will divide it by total seats and click OK. Close this, and now select this, and from here instead of percentage of this, we will take percentage of this, and now select this entire, and just select here. From here we will select it as a percentage, and we will change it to 0. All right, and we have to change the color also. So go to call out value, and here we will change this color to this. All right, so from here you can see out of the total NDA seats which we are own were around 43%, that is 234, and they were not able to reach that magic figure, and that's the reason they are not in ruling. So they are in opposition party right now, and the leader is Rahul Gandhi, right? So in this way you design this entire for this particular NDA and India alliance, and last one is now independent. We'll see that. All right, so after this we have to do it for the others, that is independent alliance as well. It is not an alliance, but all we will consider it as a single, that is those who were elected as an independent party. We will consolidate them, and then we will add it at a single place, right? So the same thing we have to do again. What I will do, I will copy everything from here. I will just press shift and I will copy everything. Okay, just copy everything from here, Control C and Control V. I will take it over here. Okay, and instead of India alliance, I will name it as other. Okay, or we can also call it as independent. Okay, other or independent. Now what we will do, instead of this seats, this were the India seats, and this is the India percentage. So what we will do, the same calculations we will do it for others as well. So this is NDA. What I will do, I will just copy this, Control Alt, Control C, and I will create a new measure. Okay, and I will just paste it over here, and instead of NDA we should have it here other, and make sure you type everything same over here, because so NDA is already present, so I will name it as here as other seats. Okay, here, because in party alliance you see over here the other should be the same string which whatever you are uh, typing over here or showing over here, it should be the same thing which you applied in the other calculations. If there is because it is a case sensitive, if you are using some other words, if there is uppercase or lowercase somewhere different is been used, you will not get the expected results, or you might get a blank result as well. All right, so instead of this what we want, instead of this we want other seats, and when I bring it over here you can see other seats are 17, and instead of to show it here other seats, I will just double click, and I want it to be shown as total seats, and I will just add enter, so you can see total seats will be there. And similar way we have to find percentage also. So percentage, what I will do, I will just control C, and I will just right click, and I will create a new measure, paste over here, and instead of India I will mention it as other, and here we have to take other seats. Alright, and it should be divided by total seats. If division is not valid, it should give us the value as 0. That is mean, what does it mean? That if total seat is 0, that is anything divided by 0 will give us an infinity. So instead of getting an infinity, we'll get an output as 0. So I'll just click OK. And instead of this, we want this. That is percentage of other seats. Alright. And what we will do now, we will just, what should be the name of this? Let me check. So it should be only percentage of total. So it should be percentage of total. Here also we will change it. Select this and just double click over here and just hit enter. As soon as you do, you'll change the names. Okay, even though the field is being used is different, but you can change the name over from here, right? So now this we have to just select this calculation from here. I'll just increase this so it will be visible for you. Select this particular calculation, go over here, make it percentage in measure tools, and make this to 0. That is 0 decimal points. That is 3%. All right, and select both of these. We will go to call out value, and from here we will select the black color for it. Okay, so we will mention everything from black, and instead of this we have to bring up the new logo. It's not an logo, but we just have applied that. Okay, so it isn't the logo exactly for the independent, but we don't have they don't have an exact, because they are not with any specific party, so we can add anything over here. So I will go in insert, and go to image, and from here go to images, and here you have an images logo. Let me see, where is it? Okay, here it is. So it is downloadable. You will have an access to download all the images, and we'll bring it over here. Okay, so this is it. Perfect. And now we'll bring the person as well, which will be an anonymous person. So we'll just go on image, go to leader images, and from here we will bring this. So just try and place it over here. Perfect. All right. So in this way, we have found out the primary KPIs, which tells us about the India Alliance seats, how many seats they have won, India Alliance seats, how many they have won, and other, that is independents, how many they have won. So 292 are for India Alliance, and obviously it is the majority which hits the magic figure, which is percentage of total is obviously 54%. So anyone or any alliance with more than 50% or 50% will win that particular elections, and they will form the government in that particular country. So for India, the government right now is NDA. So that's the you can see that percentage of total. So opposition party is 43%, who is the leader of the opposition party, that is Mr. I can say Rahul Gandhi ji. He sits in opposition with 43% of total seats, and these are independent. So one of the independent have already been went in the India Alliance. That data we don't have because this was immediately after the election results were declared. So not to worry, it doesn't matter. So whatever data says at after the election, that is what we are analyzing over here. All right. So this was all about it. Now we will go ahead and do our other analysis. So I will just open our problem statement again. So let's do that. So this is the problem statement which we have. And based on our problem statement, next we have to find out the NDA alliance analysis, right? So in this, what we will do, we will deep dive in the NDA alliance, right? So at overall, if you can see at high level, we have already found how many seats they have won, right? And based on that, we have found percentage. Now we want to find out in that particular NDA, how many parties were responsible, okay, in winning the NDA alliance, or who were responsible, who were the like those were the parties who contributed in the win of NDA. Similarly for India as well, and we will find out the each party, like how many part seats that particular each party have been owned, and we will add their logos as well, right? So this will be a bit long process, but I will do it for one of the alliance, and other I will just fast forward it because we will be doing it repetitively, and I don't think so it should be mentioned in the full video because you will get bored. So just follow the process what I'm doing. So what I will do, I will just copy this shape, Control C and Control V. I'll bring it over here. Okay, and I will just bring it complete towards this right, and I will go to general, and in properties the height for this particular shape I will take it as 143. Okay, so this will be one shape, and one more I will just copy this and I will just add it below. Okay, so this will be the two holders which will take NDA and India Alliance seats, right? So what we will do now, we will go further, and you can see here a placeholder is there, right? So this particular orange colors, or whichever color it is, we will create that particular placeholder at the port the ends over here, right? So for that, what I will do, I will just copy the shape again, Control C, Control V. I will take it above, keep the height same. Okay, just keep the height same and go to general, and in properties what we will do, I will mention it height, not height, width as we will keep it as 100. Okay, so this is 143. Actually, we should not change the height, should keep it as 143, and we will give some changes on this. So what I will go, I go in style, and the fill color I will change it. So I will give the color for this as hashtag E66C37. Okay, so this will be the color which we'll be using. And in similar way, the shadow, instead of shadow, it's in black color, we will give it in white color. Okay, so that's the only thing we will change, and we will bring it at the extreme corner. just make use of your mouse pads and we'll bring it at extreme corner. Okay, so you can see it has been a perfect fit over here, and then other things we'll do. So I will just copy the shape again, Control C, Control V, and we'll bring it and place it over here also, which will be for our ND alliance, right? So now select this particular shape. We will go over here and go to style, and here we will choose it as this color. Okay, so this will carry our ND and this will carry our India alliances, right? So the same way which you have done over here. All right, now next thing what we will do, we have to actually find out those particular insights, right? But first what we will do, first we will find out the total parties, right? So how many total parties are been involved in this, that we will find out first. And for that what I will do, I will just write, or we will first take a card from here. I'll just take a card from here. So what I will do, I will just open the table first. So you can see this is a party wise results for us, and in this particular we have already found out the alliance. So I will show it in Power BI itself. So I will just go into table view, and here you can see, just click on party wise results, and here you can see this is the table right now, and we have already calculated the party alliance. This particular column we have already created, which gives us which are India alliance and which are NDA and which are all other alliances, right? Which I mean to say, which falls as an independent parties. All right. So now here you can see we have to find the count of NDA and India seats. Now it's very easy. We will take count of all these parties and we will filter it by NDA. All right, and for India we'll filter it by India. Similar way we'll do, what I will do, I will take party and I will highlight it in fields, right? So instead of first name, what I want count. Okay, so count, total count are 42, but I want it for NDA, so I will take alliance and I will add it on to for this visual. Add it in for this visual, and I will just see it for ND. So you can see 14 parties are there which are contributing in success of ND alliance, right? Now we will do some formattings on this. Just go over here. First go in general and in effects turn off the background. Okay. Then go to visual and in callout value. Here what we will do, I will change this to 17 and I will change this to bold. Okay, so this will be the we will be using. And other thing what we can do over here is for category label also I will change it to 8. I will change it to 8 and I will choose it as semi bold. Okay, and similar way, that is I will choose it as black only, and I will reduce it and I will bring it over here. Okay, and what we will do, instead of count of party, what I will do, I will just name it as total parties. Okay, so these are the total parties, and now we have to give here as NDA alliance parties as a name. So what we will do, we will use same thing from here. The same name we will choose, this Control C and Control V, bring it over here, increase it likewise, and hit and one enter over it. Hit enter, and here one more enter, and we'll name it as parties, and likewise. Okay. Okay, so these are NDA alliance parties, and we will just select all of this. Select all of this. We will make it as pen. Okay. So these are NDA alliance parties. If you want, you can change this font to, let's say, Arial. Okay. So these are NDA alliance parties, which are 14, right? So in NDA alliance, 14 parties are there, which are contributing for the success of or the win of NDA alliance, right? So this will be NDA alliance. Perfect. Now next thing what we will do, we will add our one more, that is the individual parties we have to add now. So for that what I will do, I will use this particular visual, that is card new. Okay, now we are not using the card visual, we are using the new card visual, but few of you will don't have this particular option visible for you. For that what you have to do, you have to go in file. You have to, first thing what you have to do, make sure that you have the latest version of Power BI. Okay, just go ahead and download or just update your version to whatever the latest version right now is been available. Then go to file, then you have an option here called options and settings at the bottom. Just go here and then go to options, and here it will take some time to load, and then you have to go in preview features. Okay, just go in preview features, and here you have an option called new card visual. Okay, So make sure that this new card visual is been ticked. Okay. And once you tick it, then what you have to do, you have to save your particular file, close this particular entire workbook and reopen it. Then you will have that particular new card visual available for you in the analysis. Now click on OK. So it is already available for me. This procedure I have told you how it will be available for you as well. I will take a new card visual. Okay, so this is the new card visual which we will be using. I will just extend it likewise, okay, because it will be used for us and we are using it a long visual. And now what we have to do is we have to take party names. But one thing you might have noticed here, you can see the party names which we are using, it is a smaller names, right? You can see BJP, TDP, the values which you are seeing over here or the names of the party is in short, right? They are just abbreviations, right? So for that, what we have to use is we don't want full form of the parties. But if you see in our data, this is the party-wise results table. Here you can see in the data, we have the full names. But in full names, you have an hyphen over here, and in front of that, you have a short names as well. And that's what we have to pick it from here. So we have to do some modification and clean our data. So for that, I will go in the table view. Just come in the table view, go to party-wise results, go here in a home ribbon, and here we will go in Power Query editor, and then we will do this. You can do it in Power BI also, but you have to write a DAX calculation, which is pretty, I can say, hard for us to write it, right? So I will tell you what I have written, but I will show you the easiest way. So you can see the party short which I have written. This is the dashboard which I already created. This is the calculation which you can use, but it is hard for you to understand also and for you to write also. But instead of this, what we can do is we can do it in 1 minute in Power Query. So for that, what we will do, just go to party wise results table, go to transform data. First go to home ribbon, and here you will have an option called transform data, and as soon as you click on this, you will be redirected to the Power Query editor. Okay, and here you can do some operations on the tables. Now select the party wise results table. From here I will select the party wise results table, and this is the column which you are interested in. Select this particular column, go in more options here in drop down, or just right click first. Don't go in drop down, just right click, and here you have an option called split column, and just go to split column and click on by delimiter. Okay, so we will use a delimiter over here, and by default it has taken a delimiter hyphen, because here you can see what wherever there is a hyphen, we want that as an separator between the text for us, that everything towards the left we will neglect and everything towards the right we want it to be as a in our data, right? So this is a separator for us, and which particular occurrences we want. Right? You want the left side of text as well as, and you want right side of text? No, we don't want both. We just want the right side of the text. So we will just click on rightmost delimiter and just click on OK. As soon as you do, you can see you got a new particular column over here which gives you an information of its smaller names. Okay, so you can see here, from here the smaller has been gone, and you can see this particular as a newer, I can say, the party, or we can say newer field has been created which gives us the separation of these two columns. That is, it has been separated now, and it has been separated at that particular hyphen. And now I will that name this particular name as party short. I will name this particular as a party short, which is nothing but short name for that party, right? You can give any other name, so whatever you want. Now what we have to just click on close and apply, and as soon as you do, you can see this particular changes will be applied in this particular table as well. So here you can see party alliance. So one error has been received over here, because what we have done here is this particular original name was there, right? So original name uh it has been used over here, right? So you can see this was been used over here, and that's the reason what happened is it is not giving us the correct result now, right? So this particular visual, so you can see everything is gone blank. What we have done over here is that the name of this is also changed. So what we will do, we'll just change the name of this. Instead of party.1, we'll just keep it as party and hit enter. As soon as you do, it will again be available for us, right? But more information, you can see all the information is given as other value, right? Here you can see everything is been other. So what we have to do, we have to make changes again. So go in home and go back to transform data. So we don't have to change the original position of this column. So you can see original position we cannot change. So from here we can delete it. So rename, delete it. You can see crosses are available over here. Just cross this, double click you have to click on, and split also you have to cross it. You can see now we are at original position. Now what we can do is right click and we will just see how we can do it. Or what we can do is I will just go ahead and we will duplicate this column. Just duplicate this column. You can see the column has been duplicated, and on this duplicated column we will perform operations, right? Now right click here and now we will split the column. Split the column by delimiter, okay, which is by hyphen, and we want rightmost delimiter, and just click on OK, right? So now you can see original column is as it is. This is the two different columns which are been created, and we will name this particular column now as party short. Okay, so I have told you the effect of changing in the same column and its solution also. We can copy it and we can do the changes in name other. And this what we will name. It is not required for us, but we will name this as party. We will name it as without uh, abbreviation. Okay, this will be not used. We can delete also, but we will keep it. What we'll do, let's say we will delete it, just remove it, and we will remove it. Not required for us, right? So we have party short and other columns. We'll remove it. And now go to transform and just go to home, and now we have to apply these changes. Just click on close and apply. And now as soon as you do, you can see all other these formulas are again working for us. We have party short also, and now when you go to visual also, now everything has been populated correctly. Not to worry. So everything has a fix, just you should know how to do it, right? So now in this particular new card, we will do, we have already done our calculations, or we have our party short. Now we will do some, formattings on this particular card. We will drag and drop the feed so that we can get our visual. So for that, what I will do, first I will take of one. Okay, the one I will add it into data. So now here you can see count of one. So instead of count, I want sum. So I will just take sum. So it will be sum means what? It will be the sum of all the seats which are there. Then next I will take party short. Okay, so we already have party short and I will add it into small multiples. So what does this small multiples do is it will break this particular visualization in multiples. Okay, whatever fields this particular field have, sorry, and it will distribute it with the sum of one. But we'll go in filters. We just want it for ND align. So I will add a filter over here and we just want it for ND aligns. Okay. And now we will do some formattings on this. Just go to format visual, go to small multiple layout, and here instead of single column we will have it in single row because we want it horizontally, and the maximum which we want is we will show it on 20. Okay, so you can see all are available right now. Then we will turn off the borders, we will turn off the grid lines. Okay, then go to small multiple headers. Here turn off the background, go to title, and in title we will change this to 10. Okay, and we will make it as semi bold. Okay, just make it to 10 and semi bold, and we'll choose the horizontal alignment as center. Then go to layout. Layout we will keep it as it is. Go to callout values, and in callout values we will choose this to semi bold, and we will change this to 14. The values we will bring it to 14, and the color of the values we will choose it as this particular, that is which we used the color same for this particular. And we'll turn off the labels. We don't want the labels as well, and we'll make the horizontal alignment as center. Then go to layout. Okay, layout is not required. Then go to cards in below, turn off the background, turn off the board. All right, so in this way we will do it. And now we'll just select this particular visual, go to general, effects. I will turn off the background, and we'll turn off the header icons as well. Go to properties, height. For this I will choose it as 65, and the width for this I will choose it as 1155. Okay, oops, okay, we'll just take it to left, and so just take it to left and then give it 1155, so it will have enough space to increase its height. Then go to here, and we'll just add it properly over here. And now what we'll do, instead of this we will add it in descending order, so that everything is in descending order. For that, what you have to do, we have to select the party short. Okay, go to party short. For you it won't be in horizontal, that is in descending order with the number of seats. So for that, go to party short, and here then go in column tools, and in party here you have to choose sort the column by one. Just select one, Okay, you have to select it by one, then you will have that particular. Okay, I already selected it. So in this video, you won't see that, but for that you have to select one, and then you have to here go in three dots, and here you have to choose it as, you can see, check mark as descending order, right? So now one more, you can see discrepancy from Power BI itself. It is there. I will just bring it to here, so you can see here one more discrepancy is there. You can see lines are added over here, and all the whatever you do over here, whatever, if we have turned off everything, all the borders, still it is showing. So for that, what I will do, I will just remove the party shot from here, and again I will add it. So you can see when I remove it from here and when I again add it, that lines are been gone from here, right? So it's an bug. I can't say bug, but not sure what is it exactly. But again, from here we will choose it in descending order, so everything is aligned properly for us now. And now you can see these are our seats here. You can see the same way we have added it over here, and we have added it over here as well. And now at the top, what you have to do here is, first I'll just bring it a little down, and now what we will do, at the top we have to add each and every logos over here, right? So for that, what we will do, we have to do it manually, guys. So go in insert, go on image, and here in logos, you can see, go in images, and here you have logos. So I have already divided them in India party and India parties. So these are India party, and below each I have already specified the name of that particular party, so it will easy for you to understand which is the logo for which party. And yeah, so this logo is been taken from online. It might be a different logo for few of the parties, so you know from which state you are using, or you are accessing this video. So in your state parties, you know which is the logo. If I'm using any incorrect logo, just try it at your end and correct that particular logo. But for now, I'm using this particular logo. So for BGP, this will be the logo, and I will add it over here, right? So likewise, right? So just let me see the value size of this logo. So I'll just go over here, go to format. In properties, it is 4342. The same way, just go to general properties, and here it is 43 and it is 42. So by using reference of this particular logo only, we will add all other logos, right? So this will be for BGP. So you have to make use of keys, that is arrow keys, to make it look perfectly aligned over here. And now what we will do, I will have to add it for others also. Now for TDP, I will go in image. So where is TDP? Yeah, so this is for TDP, right? So in this way, we'll add it for TDP, right? So this will be a long process. Then we have to add it for JDU. So this is JDU. So add it for JDU as well. Okay. Then we have to add it for HSS, that is Shiv Sena. This will be for Shiv Sena. Okay. SHS. Now we will add it for LJPRV. Go in image, and this is for LJPRV. Okay. Then RLD. So this is for RLD. Okay, then JNP, we have to add it for, where is JNP? Yeah, this is, okay. Then JDS, this will be for JDS maybe. Then SKM, and we will add it for NCP. Okay, then HMS, Okay, so this will be for HMS, then AJSUP. Okay, where is it? This is it. Okay, then AGP we will add. So this is for AGP. Okay, and then we have to lastly add it for other. Okay, so in this way you have to add the logos for all the parties, right? So now same way what we will do, we will go ahead and create it for this as well, that is for India party. So what I will do, I will just copy this and I will copy this as well. So the names, Control C, Control V, and I will bring it exactly down over here, right? So here I will just select it all and we will make it to white color. Okay, and here instead of NDA it should be India. Okay, and you can add the dots over here, right? And this also the same way, instead of this, okay, just you have to change over here, instead of NDA, uh in India you want it for India. Just that's the only filter change you have to do, and you have to go in label and here just choose it as white. Okay, in similar way, the call out label also you have to change the category label also to white. So the same thing you have to do it over here, and here you can see for NDA alliance you can see 14 parties were responsible, and from here what insight can be taken as BJP is the most contributing party, which is 240, TDP is 16, JDU is 12, HSH is 7. One more homework you can do on this particular thing is you can add a calculation from here, the visual calculation you can add, that is percentage of grand total, right? That is nothing but you can show it in but I don't want to show it in visual. Whenever I click on this particular visual and when I bring my mouse on this particular visual, in tooltip you should show in NDA party for this particular you can say, I mean to say, for this particular entire NDA alliance, BGP contributed of how many percentage, right? So it should show in tooltip, that you have to do, right? TDP contributed how much, JDU contributed how much, it should be in percentage. So that insight, it will be an homework for you. You have to show it in tooltip. Don't show it in visual. It should be shown in tooltip, both for NDA and you have to show it for NDA and India as well, right? Both the things. So now I will just copy this visual, Control C, Control V. I will bring it down over here. And now here, instead of now we will change it. So here again filter we will change, instead of NDA, what we will do, we will change it to India, right? So now we want to see everything for India lines. Perfect. So you can see this is for India Alliance. Very simple. We'll just increase it likewise, and here also we'll increase it towards end. All right. And so you can see 20 parties are being involved, and that's the reason we have to do some adjustments, right? So you can see here a few of the names are being not shown correctly, but that is fine for us. And I'll just select this and I'll just take it to left more. Okay. And just go to callout values, and here you can see instead of this we will choose the color as this particular, right? So it will match with this particular, and the same way, right? So what you have to do is you have to again add over here the particular images. So for that you have to go in images, and here instead of logos now you have to choose India parties logo, then every logos is present over here. I will just choose INC and I will show you how we will add it over here. So you can see INC has been added over here, and same way you have to do for all the parties. Okay, so I won't do this, or I will just fast forward when I do this, because I've already shown it for this particular thing. So you can do the same for all of these parties which are present over here, right? And you should do your homework as well, what you have what I told you, just right. You can see it will be the final output. This will be the final output when you add all the logos, right? So you can see guys, in this way I have added all the India Alliance parties logos as well over here. And as I told you, you have to do one thing, that you have to add the percentage of each and every parties with respect to total for those particular alliance. So you will know that what is the contribution of each and every party in their own alliances, right? So now we will add few more images as well. So you can see this the India image and the assembly, or we can say the parliament seating party image also, that also we will add. So I will just go in insert image, and here I will go to images, and first I will add the India image. Okay, so I will try and add place it over here. Okay, and one more, that is I will go to insert and I will add this. Is it likewise? Perfect. So this will give us an idea, that is the orange color, it indicates the number of seats which are owned by India, and the blue ones are for India, and you can see this grayed out, those are for the independent. So it's for all 543 seats, but you can see this 543 is not visible clearly for us. So what I will do, I will just copy this total seat, control C, control V, and I'll bring it over here. I will go to visualization and I go to filters, not in filters actually. And here what I will do, instead of total seats, I will take one, and I will take, instead of count, I will take sum of one. So this will be the all whichever seats are are the constituencies on which the elections have been taken on, which are 543 in India. And I will just make it as white color, and I will turn off the category label. Okay, and likewise I'll reduce it and I'll press it over here. So make it as 20. Perfect. So you can see now these are 543, and out of those, the by respective color coding, you will understand these are India, these are India, and this grayed out are nothing but for the I can say for it's for independent or the other parties, right, or other seats which are being elected. So this is the total overview analysis of this particular election results, India general election results, and this is the first dashboard only. So we have just completed the first dashboard, and I think, and I hope you might have learned so many things from this. And if you can see, one more thing we have to add, which is as per our problem statement. If you can see here, we have to add bookmarks which will show the grid of all the parties, right? So if you create a grid over here which will show the 17 seats, 234 seats and 292 seats, all the names of winning parties, you can see it will show the all by which how many margin they have won, by how many seats, or what we can say, or by how many postal seats, postal votes they have received, EVM votes they have received, from which constituency that particular seat have been won, and all those things. So we have to create a grid, but we will not create it right now. We will create it at the end. So you can see this is a created dashboard already. It is a prepared one. So when I click over here, you can see you will get all the India alliances here. From here, you will get this ND alliances, and this is actually, this one more button is there. When I click on this, it will show me the original dashboard. So what does this mean? That when you click on this particular low I button, it will give the entire data of that particular party, and it is a action, or we can say it is a bookmark actually. So we are going to use bookmarks in this particular video, but that we will see at the end of this particular video, right? So when we create all the dashboards, I will show you how to add those particular bookmarks, right? So just be tuned and just follow the video, and at the end I will show you how to add all the bookmarks. All right, so this was your first dashboard, guys, that is overview analysis of India general election results 2024. Alright guys, so now we will create our second dashboard as per our problem statement. And if you can see our problem statement, now we have to create a state demographic analysis, right? So in this, we are going to create three different maps for India, and we will analyze based on state and constituencies, right? And based on this, we will try to find out some insights from there. And it will be very intuitive, where we will be using most calculations. We will be bringing the information from different tables, right? So that we will see how and why we are doing that also. So we will be writing long DAX in this particular video. All right. or we can say in this particular dashboard. So the first one what we have to do is we have to find out total seats with majority. Total seats we have to find out alliance with majority seats, and NDA seats and India seats by state. So for a particular state, what we have to do, first thing, we have to find out what are the total number of seats available over there. Then we have to find out alliance with majority seat. Okay, in that particular state, which particular alliance have won, right? So let's say in Maharashtra state, there are 48 seats or 48 constituencies. So out of 48, which alliance won majority of seats? Like if NDA won or India won, that we have to find out, right? So now we will do the same over here. And first, what we will do, I will just right click on this and I will duplicate this entire dashboard, right? So let's duplicate this and I will name this particular, I will change it to state demographics, state demographics analysis. Sorry. So this is our state demographic analysis and we will delete everything from here, right? So we have to select, okay, let's see. I'll just select this entire thing, delete it, Control Z, delete everything. We don't want now this. Okay, delete this. Just keep the placeholder, right? Delete this. Okay, we will just keep this placeholder, and I will now select this placeholder. I will just go to properties, and here I will choose the height for this particular as 550. Okay, and I will choose the width as 410. Okay, so this will be height and width. I will just copy this. I will add it over here. Control C, Control V, and I will add it one more over here. So what will happen? So all of these three will be taking us, or we will be adding our three maps over here. So the first thing what we have to do is we have to copy this. I will just copy this problem statement header. I will go to insert. Sorry, I will take a text box and I will paste it over here, right? And I will take it like this. Bring it over here. And I will just select the entire thing. Select all, make it to 12, Calibri, and make it black and keep it bold itself. Okay, and now we will do our analysis over here. Okay, so I will take a map chart first. Okay, so first to go to, I will just select outside first. Okay, select outside, and here we will use a field map. Okay, just take a field map from here. So this is our field map. I will just increase this size. So what I will do, I will just specify the width, size and width for this. First, we will bring in the fields and then other things will be activated. So from here, I will bring state. Okay, so now we will be using states table. So bring states to location and bring states to legend as well. So bring states to location and legends. And now go here, turn off all the legends. We don't want legend to be shown. Go to map settings and from here we will choose it as grayscale. Okay, and now go to general and don't show title, don't show header icons. Tooltip you want to show. And the height and width for this, I will choose the height as 550. No, not 550. I will choose it as 410 and width I will choose it as 365. 365. Okay. Okay. Likewise. And now we will do our calculations and we will do our analysis in this particular map. Okay, now so first thing what we have to do is we have to add total seats, right? And also we have to add majority seats, right? So first what we will do, first we will try to add total seats for this particular state of Maharashtra. And for that what we will do, we have already, or we already have few information from other tables as well. So you can see, first always remember when you go to model view, see that what information we are bringing from which particulars. So this table, okay, so from this table we have brought and created our map. This table is connected to state-wise results, and then state-wise is connected to our constituency-wise results, right? So this is the flow of this particular, we can say, I mean to say this particular model right now, right? And if you can see, this is connected one to many, and these two are connected one to one, right? So these two are connected to one, and this is connected to one to many. All right. So this information you should know. Now, when I take an information from like the total seats in that particular state, how can I know that how many are the total seats in that particular state, right? So there are two ways which you can do here. Okay, you can either take the information. So here, if I go to model view, you can either take that particular information from state-wise result, or you can take from constituency-wise result. How? So you can see this is connected to one to many, but these two are connected to one to one, right? So whatever this both the tables are having foreign key. So all the information which is available over here, the exact match will be available in this over here, right? So it is not one to many, it is one to one connections. So this two tables can be considered as one also, right? But in this it is split into two different tables, but connection is one to one because it is connected on parliament constituency and parliament constituency number from this state. And what does it mean? That both of these keys which are available in these two tables are primary keys or they are unique, and this is connected for one to many. So you can bring either the information from this table or from this table, but make sure that this states table which the map has been created, those are connected to this or this particular state table. It should be connected, or what, how can I mention it, that whatever information you want to bring in this particular table, right? So it should be directly connected to either this table or it should be from this table, right? So all the information in this particular state map should be taken from this two table itself, right? We will see what happens if you take it from other tables, right? So what we will do, the total seat information, what we can do is, if you go in the tables view over here, and if I see the constituency wise results are, let's see, I'm seeing the constituency wise results, and if you can see at the bottom, you can see there are 543 rows. That is nothing but in 543 constituency is there, and all the constituency wise data is available in this particular table. That is, each row gives an information of any constituency, right? And each row will have an unique values for each constituency, right? So one row will give the information of one constituency, second will give the another constituency. So no information is repeated because 543 seats are there in India for general elections, right? So it will be easy for us to bring the information of total seats. So total seats, how we can bring is, you can either bring the constituency name, you can bring either constituency ID, whatever you want, right? So I'll just select this particular, and what I will do, I'll bring the constituency name and I will add it into tooltips. And you can see, so it is giving the name. So instead of name, what I will do, I will change it to count. Okay, and when I change it to count, you can see for Maharashtra there are 48 seats. Then in Gujarat there are 26. In Tamil Nadu there are 39. In Uttar Pradesh there are 80. So likewise, you will get that particular information, and you can check in this particular map also. You can see in Uttar Pradesh there are 80. Here it is 48. In Gujarat there are 26, right? So likewise, it will give an information. You can check also with the other dashboard. I will add that dashboard for you to download. So instead of showing it as a constituency name, so here you can see in tooltip it is showing as count of constituency name, but I will name it as total seats over here. Okay, even though it is being brought from here, that is constituency name, but the name in tooltip we will change it to. You can see it is showing us now the information as total seats. That is 48. All right. And now what we will have to do is, we have already brought total seats. So as I told you from data model, I have brought this information from this table. You can bring from this table also. You can bring the constituency and count of constituency name from this table also, or this table, doesn't matter. Ideally, it should from this table because it is connected from one to many. If this should have connected to one to many to this particular table, then we cannot bring that information because we have already connected this to one. So these two table act as the same only, right? All the information in both these two tables are, this is having 543 count and this is also having 543 count. You can check it, right? So in statewide results also you can see 543 count is there, right? So in this way you have to see how the information you are bringing in each table. So let's discuss about my website before moving ahead into our project. So on this particular website, I have added different Power BI projects and different data analyst portfolio projects as well as it have data analyst complete material as well. and this entire material will help you in getting polished your data analysis skills. And on the go you can learn different concepts. There are different handwritten and printed notes available, interview questions, and everything is available. You can just read. So you can see this is available on my website right now, and before you go over here you should watch this particular video. That is nothing but the data analyst roadmap which I created for edition 2025 few days ago. It's a 1 hour video and you will learn everything from this particular video. And the same thing after that, you will be able to understand what's available in this entire package. So this is the data analyst complete material which I have. So when you click on this, you will have all the things with syllabus, right? So you can see all the topics, right? Statistics, Excel, data warehouse, Power BI, Tableau, real-time projects, soft skills, 10 practice data sets are also available for you. And all the questions, interview, right? Round one, round two, round three, managerial and everything. So everything is written over here. You can read what is available. So you can see this type of notes and this type of printed notes and everything, and questions and answers, projects are also available, right? So everything is available. You can see for Power BI 7 real-time world projects are available, for Tableau 6 projects, for SQL 3 you can see, for Excel also 4 projects are available, and you can see everything. And also you can read everything and you will understand what's present in this package. All right. So also I have different projects also. You can see 18 Power BI unique projects are available. You can just go ahead and see what those projects are. You will be able to see everything over here. What are the projects, what functionality you will learn from that particular project, and you will be able to download all this. So these are the images of projects which you will get, and you will get the actual working file. .ppx file will be available in that. Raw data which is used to create this project will be available. You will also get in this particular thing the images which are being used, the problem statement, the domain document, terminology documents, important, all the things, all the wallpapers and everything, whatever I have used, everything will be available. You will get in this entire thing. And it is not only for Power BI, you will get it for Tableau, you will get it for SQL, you will get it for Python, you will get it for Excel as well, right? And here you can see more than 3,000 people have already purchased this, and they are doing great in their data analyst journey, right? So just go ahead. The link of this particular website will be available in the description of this particular video. Just go ahead, see if you like it, you can go ahead and make the purchase. All right. So let's move ahead with our video. And I will show you what happens if you are bringing in other tables. Right now, what we have to bring, we have to bring aligns with majority seats, right? So this particular thing we will do it later. First, what we will do, we will bring NDA seats, right? So how many NDA seats are there? Now, NDA seats we have already calculated in the party-wise results, right? Now, you can see these are the NDA seats which you used for the first dashboard. Now, when I bring this particular, I will select this chart first. And when I bring NDA seats and when I bring it into tooltip, and when I check it over here, now you can see the NDA seats are being shown are 292, which is obviously wrong. Correct or not? Because total seats are 48 in that particular state, and NDA seats we are getting it as 292, which is absolutely wrong information we are showing over here. Why is that? Because we are bringing NDA seats from party wise results, and if you check your data model, states is over here, because this, by using the states we have created our map. And if you see, we are bringing the NDA seats from this particular table, right? That is party wise results, which is not directly connected to this, right? Because in between there are two states, or we can say two tables are being connected, and this particular table is connected to one to many relationship, which will always give you the incorrect results, right? So if this is correct to one and this is also connected to one, then it would have give you the correct result. But in between there is a many to one relationship, and that's the reason it is giving you the incorrect information. So for that, what we have to do is we have to either bring that information in constituency wise results table, or we'll bring it in state wise results table. It's up to you in which particular table you want to bring that information, right? So what I will do, I'll bring that information in constituency results table. I'm telling you again, you can do it in state wise results also, but I will do it over here. I will right click and I will create a new measure. Okay. And I will name it as NDA seats. Okay. And I will write that particular calculation, and I will use a calculate function. Okay. So I will use calculate function. I will name it as count. and I will take count of what? Constituency name. So constituency name, uh, we don't have constituency name, not in constituency details, we have to bring it from constituency results. From constituency results we will bring constituency name. Okay, so what we are going to take count of constituency name, the same we did it for total, we also did it count of constituency name itself. Okay, and close this particular bracket, comma, I will add a one filter condition over here, right? So now you can see here I will add a filter condition. Okay, so here I will add a filter condition. Here what I will do, from party wise results table. Okay, so we have already created party alliance. Okay, so here I will name it as NDA, and I will close the bracket. So now what I have done over here, I have created a calculation in party wise results table where I am taking count of constituency name, but I am applying a party wise results party alliance. This calculation we already created over here. So this is the party alliance. Now you will say, now why you are using party wise results in this particular calculation? Because we are creating this calculation in constituency wise results table, we can bring this particular information from party wise result, because this table is directly connected to this. I will first write the calculation and I will show you. Okay, you can see this measure already exists. So NDA seats count, I'll name it as NDA seats count, and I will hit, because NDA seats already this information is available over here. And when I go over here, I created a calculation in this particular table and brought the party alliance information from this table. You can see these are directly connected. So I can bring this information here. What I have done to bring the information of NDA seats in this particular table, because the map is created from this table, I cannot bring directly from this table NDA seats, which I already created for overview dashboard. So what I did, I created that calculation in this particular table, right? And I created it from this table. I brought it over here, and now I will bring it over here, right? So in this way, you should know the flow of the dashboard, how to use. Only creating data modeling is not important. You should know how to see that also and how to use that. So this I will delete, and I will bring NDA seats count and I will add it into tooltip. And now you can see. So you can see in this particular state, for Maharashtra, NDA seats, how many NDA seats have won are 17. You can see for Rajasthan 14. In Gujarat, you can see out of 26, 25 are owned by NDA seats, right? So in this way, you should write and you should evaluate your calculations, right? And it is the correct information. You can go on Google and check. Now this is for NDA. I will do it for India also. Control C, and I will create a new measure. Control V, and instead of NDA, I will name it as India seats. Okay, and here instead of NDA I have to mention India. This is case sensitive, right? So I dot N dot D dot I dot A dot. Okay, so this is calculation. Close this, and now bring India seats also in tooltip. And now here you can see, right? So here you can see total seats are 48, out of which NDA seats, how many NDA seats are won? 17, and India seats are India seats count are 30. But you will say, what about others, right? So you can see, if you take the addition of 17 and 30, it will come it as 47. So one seat is owned by other. So if you want that information, you can add it over here also. So I will create one more measure. I will paste it over here, and if you add it for other, it is not in our problem statement, but I will show you. And just hit OK. Oops. New measure. Paste. Other. Hit enter. Close it. And now we'll bring it over here. And now here you can see the other seats is own. If you take addition of all of this, it will be equal to the total seats, right? 48. Same way over here also. So here also other in Uttar Pradesh, right? So you can see total will be NDA seats are 36, India seats count is 43, right? Now what we have to do is we have to find out alliance with majority seats. If you see for Maharashtra, India seats count is 30. So in that particular state, who won? Obviously, alliance with majority seat. Who is alliance with majority seat? India. So India alliance won in that particular state. So this is what we have to create. So how to do that? For that, again, you can see we have to create a calculation. So I will create that in constituency result itself. So I'll create a new measure. Okay, and I will name it as winning alliance. Okay, so this will be a big calculation. Just see how we write it. So what we will do, I will first find out NDA seats. Okay, NDA seats, we will use the same calculation as we used for this NDA seats and other seats calculation. So it is simple. So we will use the same calculation, that is, we will use the calculator. We will take count of what? We will take from constituency wise results. So from constituency wise results, I will take count of constituency ID, or you can take ID, but we will use name only. So constituency name, close this bracket. Okay, then comma, we will have to add a filter condition, that is party wise results. From this party alliance, it will be what? NDA. Okay, close the bracket. Okay, so these are NDA seats. Same way, copy this entire thing, paste it over here, and instead of NDA, we will name it now India. Okay, so here we'll name here also I dot N dot D dot I dot A dot. Okay, so this will be for India, and now I will return. So what I want in return is if I will use if condition, and if NDA seats, okay, control C, control V, if NDA seats are greater than or equal to India seats, and control V. Okay, if NDA seats, if this condition satisfies, if NDA seats, if it is greater than or equal to India seats, what does it mean? That if NDA seats in that particular state are greater than India seats, then what we want is, we want as NDA as an output, and if this condition is false, we want India as an output, or we can add the dots over here. Close the bracket, hit enter, and you can see there is an incorrect, something is wrong. Let's see what. Okay, so we did a very silly mistake over here. So it should be a variable. So we have to add a variable over here. So that I forgot. So it is a variable. It is the first variable, and this is our second variable. Okay. And when I click over this, you can see now this is valid. So this is the first variable. This is the second variable, and these two variables are being brought in this particular if condition. And what does it mean? That if NDA seats are greater than or equal to India seats, right? Means what? NDA seats are higher and India seats are lower. Then give me an output as India. And if it is not satisfied, means what? The NDA seats are not greater than India seats, then just give me an India as output. So this is the condition we wrote. And now select our visual and bring winning alliance at the bottom. And now you see over here, you can see winning alliance is India, because India seats are 30, whereas India seats are only 17. The similar way, if you see for Gujarat, here NDA seats are 25 won, and winning alliance is just winning alliance will be NDA. Similar way over here also. So you can see for any state. So let's say you want to see for Uttar Pradesh. So in Uttar Pradesh also winning alliance is India, because India seats out of that particular 80 are 43. So this is how you actually create this particular calculations, right? This is important because how you bring the information, it is important for us, right? So from how and from where we bring our information. Right. So now what we will do for tooltip, we will do some changes. So this is a tooltip. We will just search tooltip, and the background we will make it as black. So this is black. Now what we will do, label color we will make it as blue. Okay, right. So you'll make label color blue, semi bold, and the value color will make it as white. Perfect. So now you can see, now label color is blue and other is white, so it will be easy for us, and it is readable actually. So so in this way we have created this particular dashboard, or not dashboard, this first chart. And one more information we have to add over here is, we have to add this information, right? So that is the text we have to add, that is hover, state, and all those things. So I'll just copy it from here, and what you can do is, I will just increase it like this, click on new line and paste it over here. So either you can copy the text what I have wrote over here, and I will tell you what font is being used. So font is Sagio UI, 10 is the font size, and blue is the color given to it. So it says that hover your mouse on the particular state to view the total seats aligns with majorities, all the empty seats and all the information, so that you will take that particular insights, right? Or to drill down that particular insights. All right. And if you see our problem statement, one more information we have to add is drill through feature, right? So the drill through feature, we will add it at the end of all the dashboard is completed. So stay tuned. All right, now we will move ahead to our second requirement. So as per our problem statement, we have to find out the winning candidates and part by constituency. So in this, we have to display winning candidate, winning party, total votes, and total margin per constituency. And we have to represent it in the form of bubble map, and this will be a constituency wise map actually. And it should be given a color where we will be able to identify by looking at the color whether that particular constituency, the NDA alliance won, India alliance won, or it was an independent party owner, right? And this drill through feature again we have to add here, which as I told you, we will do at the end of everything is been completed, right? When we create a grid view, right? So at the end we will apply all those things. All right. Now what we will do, I'll just copy this entire thing from here, Control C, Control V. I will bring it over here, and you can see the name which we have to find out is winning candidate and winning party by constituency. I'll just copy this, or I will copy entire thing. Okay, and I'll paste it over here. All right. And now what we have to do is we have to create a chart from here. All right. Now I will bring a map. So I'll just use this particular map. So this is the map which we'll be going to use. I'll just increase it likewise. And now I will add a state information. So first I will add the states information. You can see all these bubbles or the dots which you are seeing over here. It is it represent for each and every state. But we want to see this particular chart at constituency level, right? But states table do not have the information of constituency. So we have to bring it from either state-wise results table, or you can bring it from constituency-wise, because they are directly connected to that particular table. So what we will do, you can see the states is directly connected. The first connection is to state-wise results, and it already have the information of constituency. So what we will do, I will just take constituency and I will add below the states, right? So you can see right now you are not able to see all the information over here. But what you will do, you just click on the drill one level hierarchy. So when you click on that, you will be drilled to the another level, that is you will see the data now at constituency levels. You have to click on this information that at the lowest level of data. So right now you are at the lowest level of the data, that is at this particular level. Now I'll just do some formattings on this. In general, I will turn off the title first, and in visual in map settings I will change it to grayscale. Okay, and now we will just adjust our map. First we'll just increase its width. I will just use it likewise and likewise. Perfect. Okay. So this is the information of all the states which we are having, the constituencies which we are having, right? Now, next thing what we have to do in this is we have to go and add all the information, right? So first thing what we will do, we will add this constituency name, right? So the constituency is already right. So first one is Maharashtra and Hingoli, right? Now we will add the winning candidate who won in that particular candidate, right? So you can bring that information from constituency wise results, because you have the winning candidate information over here. So just select that, and I will bring that winning candidate to tooltip, right? So you can see now in this, each on any bubble if you go, you will know the who is winning candidate, right? So I'll just double click on this tooltip, and first we will just show the first, right? So now you have all the information, that is winning candidate for it. Now, but you want to show the tooltip it in dark color. So what I'll do, I'll just select this map, click on format painter, and I'll just click on this particular map. And now you can see that particular formattings are already been now present on the second map which we created. Now we have to bring one more information here, right? So we have to bring which party alliance he belongs, or which party he belong to, and which party alliance also he belong. So now this information, if you see over here, if you check our data and go into data model, so here you can see that information is present in party wise results, but party wise results is not directly connected to states or state wise results. So this information first we have to bring in this particular table, right? So then we have to bring in this particular these two tables. So for that, what I will do, I will write a calculation over here. I will right click and I will create a new column. So we have to create a new column, and here I will name it as party name. Okay, so this will be my party name in results table. Okay, so this will be in results table, and I will use a function here as lookup value. So lookup value take three arguments or three to four multiple arguments. So first it wants what is the result column. So from where what should be the result that you want in this particular table. So I want party name. Okay, and I want the name of the party, that is from party wise results I want the party. Okay, then from which particular column you want it, right? So which particular table and column you want that particular information. So I want it from this party wise results, and party ID why I'm using over here, because the constituency wise results table and party wise results table, they are connected on the party ID column. So we will use that particular column only. And the second value is in which particular in table you want that particular information in. So first is what information you want, that is we want the name of party, that is from party wise results. Then from which particular table and what is the key of that particular table is party ID which is being used. And now here also we want again party ID we will use. Okay, we'll use again party ID, but we will use it from constituency wise results, because this party wise results table and constituency wise result table are connected to each other on party ID. And I will just hit enter. And now what I will do, select this, and now we will bring this into, first select this, and now we will bring it into this particular folder. And now you will have the party name also, from which what is the name of that party, from which particular party that particular candidate have been won. And I'll just double click. So I'll just remove, change the name from here, remove this and this. Okay. So now you can see you will have the party name also. Now one more of information we want the alliance also, which alliance that particular winning candidate belongs to. So same calculation we have to do, because in party wise results we have that particular information. We have to bring first that in party wise sorry, we have to bring that information is constituency wise results. So this same calculation, the same calculation which we wrote over here, I will use the same calculation. I will right click, I will create a new measure, not a new measure, a new column. Sorry, new column, paste it over here, and here it will be party alliance, and you want it in results table. And instead of party, here we want party alliance. All other information will be same. Just close it and bring it over here. And here you can see now you have the which alliance that particular party belongs to, that also information you have. And we'll name the change the name, right? So in this way you will understand all those things. Okay, now next what we want is total votes. So we want total votes, how many total votes he received. I will bring the total votes over here, that is sum of total votes, and won by margin, by what margin he have won, right? So let's see margin information. Here you have margin information, and we will bring it over here. What, 1 second. Where is the margin? So we'll bring margin and we'll add it to total, right? So you can see the margin, the total, the total votes and all those information. So just double click over here. We'll bring, delete this, and here we'll add it as won by margin. You can see that all the information now in tooltip, right? So all everything for each and every candidate you can see. Now what we have to do over here as well as that, let's say now this particular bubble. So in state of Maharashtra for Akola constituency, winning candidate was Anupji Dhotre. Party name was BJP. Party alliance is obviously NDA. The total votes he received and the won by margin. But the bubble should be given a color of NDA, that is saffron or orange color. It should be represented. So it will be easy for us to understand that how is the vote share, or we can say for that alliance how many seats he have won in all over India, that it will be easy for us to understand. So select this, and we have already have party alliance over here. So what we will do, take this party alliance and we'll add it into legend. So you can see different colors are been given, and we will change those colors over here. Just go to bubble, and we will reduce the size of bubble first. Reduce the size of bubble. Okay, and just go to colors now. So India should be given this color, and NDA should be given this color, and for others we will choose it as, or let's say black color. Okay, So for India, we will just choose other Fender color. Okay, so this is fine. And all right, yeah, that's all we have to do in this particular chart. And this particular all these titles you have to edit. You can just copy it again. You can edit over here, right? So this chart we have seen it for we have drilled down. So this we seen at state level. Now we have seen this at at the constituency level and all the information over here. Right? You can bring all the information over here. So in this way, we have all this, we have created this particular chart as well. Okay, so now we will move to our the next chart requirements and so let's see our problem statement. So now what we have to do is we have to find out state with maximum seats owned by either India Alliance or India Alliance. Okay, so this is very easy because all the calculations we have already done over here itself. So we just have to highlight those particular states, that is nothing but color code that particular states for let to see or to just by visualizing we will understand that in that particular state whether India Alliance won or NDA Alliance have won that particular majority seats in that particular state, right? So what we will do, I will just copy the title again from here itself, so it will reduce my time. And you can either copy or you can just look at this particular screen and you can just type. So for this I have already told you how to do. Just copy paste it over here and you can just do all your other things by just looking at this particular screen. You can pause and you can do. Okay, so now I will take a field map from here. So I'll take a field map, and what I will do, I will add the states and I will add it into locations. We have all the states, but the color has been same for all of them. But we want to segregate the color, or we want to give the color to this particular states based on in that state who won the maximum number of seats out of total, whether NDA Alliance or India Alliance, right? So based on that, we have to add the information over here. So what I will do, you can see the information is already available. The winning alliance we already have. When you add and try to add it into legend, okay, what's happening? So it is not able to add it in the legend. Okay, why? Because you can see the icon formed on this particular is calculation is DAX, right? It is a DAX, but it is a measure. So we have created a measure over here, but we have to create a column actually. So for that, what we will do, and we will create that column in states column itself, because legend, it should be taken from that particular table itself, right? Otherwise, if you are taking the legends from other table, it won't work in that particular map. So legend should be created in that particular table itself. So we will calculate, or we'll just copy all the calculations that is for winning alliance in there in your system. Also the calculation which is there for winning alliance, just copy it, right click over here, and in states, right, in states, now create a new column. Just create a new column, not a measure. Paste it, and we'll name it as winning alliance legend. Okay, and just hit OK. Close it, and now take this winning alliance legend and add it into legends. Now you can see colors are given. First we will do some formattings on this. Select it, turn off the legend, in general turn off the title, and first we will just adjust it over here. Okay, and now what we will do, we will just go to visual and map settings. Here I will choose it as grayscale, and we will give the colors now. Okay, so fill colors. So for India we will choose it as this, and for NDA we'll choose it as this, right? So from here you can understand that looking at the color, majority of them are NDA, right? So that is saffron or orange color. So all those particular states which are there with saffron, majority of seats are won by NDA, right? But other states where you see a bluish color, or so I'll just give it a bluish color. Let's change this color to a blue color, this one. Okay, so others which are with blue color, you can see those states, very few states, right? So like Tamil Nadu is there, Maharashtra is there, Punjab is there, UP is there, then you have West Bengal, then you have Assam and Manipur. So these are the states where winning alliance was India, right? So now we have to change the tooltip over here also. What I will do, I'll just select this format painter and click over here. So I'll change the color once again. So fill colors, India is fine, NDA will change, right? So you can see now for Odisha, NDA is the alliance which own, and that's the reason with color. So you can see by looking at the color itself, we will understand that particular state was owned by which particular alliance, right? Out of the total seats which are present in that particular state. All right. So this is how you create all this state demographic analysis. And next we will see the other dashboard. And one more feature has been left to add over here, that is to add a drill through feature. But as I told you, the drill through feature will be added at the end after we create our grid view, right? So you just have to wait for that, but it will be added. So all other charts which we have created is here, you can see that. And so this is the dashboard how we create, that is the state demographic analysis.
Alright guys, so now we designed the state demographic analysis, and one more important function which I forgot to tell you, that is this all the charts are interactive with each other. So what does it mean that, so let's say I want to see all the data for, let's say, Uttar Pradesh, right? So when I click on Uttar Pradesh over here, see, when I click on Uttar Pradesh, you can see all these two particular other charts are getting I can say they are having an interactive filter in between, so they will get filterized, and you will get an information of all Uttar Pradesh over here. So all these particular constituencies here, you can see the with the orange color, those belongs to NDA, and the blue colors, those belongs to India Party, right, or India Alliance. And here you can see by looking at the color of this particular state here, you will understand that in that particular state who won or who dominated that particular state, which alliance dominated. So obviously here you can see India Alliance was an winning party in this particular state, right? So in this way, if you see from others also, let's say you want to see for this constituency, so when I click on this particular constituency, so you can see this particular constituency belongs to Madhya Pradesh, and here you can see in Madhya Pradesh, NDA was the ruling party. I mean to say that particular party won the maximum number of seats. So in this way, these two particular or three particular charts are interactive with each other, and you can have and multiple insights in that way also, so that you can see it for different states. So you can see for Maharashtra, if you want to see for Andhra Pradesh, you can see all those information. So for your particular state, you can see for your particular state how is the like let's say for Kerala, how is the seats performing. So you can see India Alliance only the current, right? If you want to see for let's say you see for Bihar, okay, so in Bihar you can see India Alliance one. Let's say you want to see for Punjab, so again in Punjab India Alliance one. You want to see for Madhya Pradesh, so in Madhya Pradesh you can see India Alliance one. So like this, it is completely dynamic, and you can take an insights from multiple ways. So for your respective state, you can go ahead, you can see, and you can see for your constituency who won and which party he was from, and in your constituency who was the winning alliance. So in this way, it multiple insights can be taken, which is purely dynamic in this particular case. All right. So I hope you're understanding what we are designing over here. So now we will go ahead and design our next dashboards.
Alright guys, so as per our problem statement, we will design our third dashboard. And if you can see the problem statement, we have to create the dashboard for political landscape by state. So in this also, we will be doing some state-wise analysis only. But earlier we did some demographics where we showed some different states in a form of a map to understand the constituency wise and state wise results for different alliance. Now here we will see the numerical values of how the state is performing, and we will see this for a specific state. Okay, we will have a filter for that, and in this we will be designing few KPIs. So the first KPI which we will be designing is the total seats won by alliance, and the first condition we have is it should be a dynamic selection. So user we can or he will be able to select any of the state from the filter, and then he will be able to see that particular metrics for that particular state. So we have to find based on India Alliance, ND Alliance, and other parties whichever are involved in that particular state. We have to find out those particular metrics for that particular state. And then in visualization, we have to create a map chart, just a map chart to see how the distribution of seat is there across, and how the geography of that particular states looks like for us. Then for we will also create a grid view where it will give us all the parties that are owned in that particular state. And in this we will deep dive, so we won't see at alliance level, we will see this at the state level parties whichever are involved in this general election and how they are performing over there. And obviously the vote share also we will see, the party wise seat share in the donut chart for each party, so that how much dominance of that particular party in that particular state is there, we can understand that. All right, so I will go in the dashboard. One sec. All right, so this will be our dashboard. All right, now to create the political landscape analysis, what I will do, I will just right click, and I forgot to name this particular chart. So you can just double click and give the name for this as state demographic analysis, the previous dashboard which we designed. Now what I will do, I will just right click over here and I will create, or I will just click on duplicate, so you can see everything is present over here. And now we will change the name of this as per political landscape by state. So just change this to political landscape by state. Okay, so this will be political landscape by state for us. And now here we will design our that particular dashboard. So we will delete everything from here. So let's delete everything from here and just select it. I will delete it. Okay, so let's select all the shapes. I will delete this, or delete this as well, and delete this as well. I will just keep one more shape over here. So first we have to design the KPI. So for that, what I will do, I will just increase it likewise over here. And for this, I will specify the height for this. I will go in properties and I will specify the height for this particular as 140. Okay. And I will then go in shape, and for this, I will choose the color of this particular shape as hashtag A0D1FF. Okay, so this will be the color I will be using, and transparency I will use it as 35% of transparency. All right. So this will be my placeholder for my KPIs, and now we will go ahead and design our KPIs. All right. So for that, what I will do, we have to do it for a specific states, right? So let's see how we can do it. I will tell you how to do it. So first we will take a new card. I will just take a new card from here, and in this what we will do, I will go in constituency wise results, and from here, okay. So I will be taking all the information from here. So we already created a party wise alliance over here, right? So this particular calculation we already created for previous I can say for previous uh, analysis which we used it to give the color legend. So same we will use over here. So first what I will do, I will just bring, I want to find out the how many seats are won in that particular party for each alliance in that particular state. But we know that in constituency wise results the number of rows are 543. So each particular row gives us an information of constituency, who won in that particular constituency, what was the result of that constituency. So if you take constituency name from here and if you add it into data, and if you take the count of it, it will give us that particular information. Because see, 543 seats are there total, which were there, or which were been on which the elections was taken in all over India. So out of this, we want to find out the breakup of each party alliance. So for that, what I will take party alliance here and I will add it into small multiples. And as soon as you do, you can see we have three multiples: India, ND, and other. So we will do some formattings on this first. So I will go on format visual. I will go in small multiple layout. So I don't want it vertically. I will choose it in single row. So we want it in single row. So you can see 292 is for NDA, 234 is for India, and this is NDA, other is for 17. So this gives us a entire information of all the parties for all the states. So right now it is giving us for all the states, right? So now what I will do, I will just turn off the border first, and in grid line I will keep the grid lines, but I will change it to 2 pixel and I will choose it as grayish. Okay. Next, for small multiple header, I will go in the title, and in title for small multiple headers I will choose it as 13, let's say, and I will choose it as semi bold, and black is what we want. We don't want any background to it. Let go ahead. In callout values, the values we will choose it as bold, and the size of that values we will choose it as, let's say, 28. Okay, we'll keep it 28. Center.
Okay, similarly for small multiple also, you can see in small multiple also make it at center, so everything is at center. Label, we don't want to display anything label. Go in general first, and in effects turn off the backgrounds as well. And here go in cards, at very bottom go in cards and turn off everything, turn off background, turn off border as well, and then reduce it likewise, and we'll bring it over here. Okay, just try to place it over here properly. All right, so now here you can see right now it is giving us all the information which is at higher level, right, or which is at total India level. These are the results which are at India level. We want it at state level, right? So for that, what I will do, I will add a filter over here, but I will delete these images because we want to add a filter over here. So I will delete all these particular images and this particular entire total seats as well. So for now, what I will do, I will just go in states, and I will first go and add a slicer. So this will be my slicer. I will reduce it. Okay, and I will add a state into this particular slicer, and let's do some formattings on slicer. So go in slicer settings. I will choose it as drop down. Okay, so this will be my drop down. I will add it over here. Okay, then go to slicer header. So in slicer header, we will make it as 10, and I will choose it as semi bold. Similarly, for background, I will choose it as, no, we don't want any background, or control Z. Okay, so don't know any background required. Uh, Go to general first. Go to general. In effects, here the background color we will change. So the background color for this particular filter, I will choose it as hashtag 414FB1. Okay, so this will be the background color we will choose. And now in title, what I will do, I will just go back to visual, and in slicer header, choose the color as white. So the title color will be white. Go in values also, this we need it in white. We will change it to 11. We will make it a semi bold. Okay, or we can change it to 10 as well. Okay, yeah, 10 is fine. Now next thing what we will do over here, we will go, you can see when I drop down this, the background of this is white, and the color of the font is also white, so it is not visible for us. So what I will do, we'll change the background. So the same color which we use, that is hashtag 414FB1, same we will use. And now you can see it is visible for us. Right now you can choose your any state whichever you want to see the information. Let's say you want to see for we will see it for Uttar Pradesh. So when I click on Uttar Pradesh now, you can see the information for Uttar Pradesh, India 143, NDA 136, and others were 1. But this filter right now have an ability to select multiple states, and that we don't want. So it should be a single select filter. So just select the filter, go over here, and in slicer settings, I will go in selections, and here I will just choose it single select. Okay, now you can just select one single state at one time, and you can see that particular information. So when I click on Maharashtra, you can say total seats were 48, out of which 30 were owned by India, NDA 117, and others were 1. Right? So in this way, you will understand and you will get all the information very properly. Right? So state-wise information. All right. So now next thing what we will do, we will go ahead and create a map chart. As I told you, we also have to create a map chart. So first I will just take a placeholder. So from here, I will just copy the placeholder, Control C, and I will add it over here. And I will reduce it now. Oops, Control Z. So select it, I will reduce it likewise, take it over here. Okay. Let's see what is the size of this. Let me check just the size. So property 405 is the height and 555 is the width. So 555 will change the width, and this will make 410. Okay, fine. And now you will just take a shape map from here. Just take a shape map or a field map, and I will reduce it first. And now here what I will do, I will just add state and I will add it into location. So you can see automatically we have the state of Maharashtra. Why? Because already here the filter is been applied which is at Maharashtra. So if you change Arunachal Pradesh, you will have the images of Arunachal Pradesh. If you want to see for Bihar,
you will have it for Bihar as well, right? So it's up to you for which particular state you want to visible, right? So now what we will do, we will do some changes over here. I will add it, come over here, and we will bring it likewise. Perfect. And we will do some formattings on this. I will go over here and I will go to general, and in title we will change this to 12 and we'll make it as semi-bold. Okay, perfect. So let's say you want to see for Telangana, and let's say you want to see for West Bengal, you want to see for Jharkhand. So all the information, and automatically it will be also sorted with respect to that, right? So likewise, you will have all the information in this particular map, right? Let's say you want to see for Karnataka, right? Now what if you want this particular color which is available over here, if you want to make it bold, or if you want to also give the color based on the legend where we gave it for in this particular map, right? So this particular map, if you want the color, you can give that particular color also, but I don't think so it is required over here, because we just want to see the how the state demographics looks and what are its borders, right? So that is important for us. So still, if you can select over here, and we will make that color darker so it will be easily visible for us, or we will make it as this. Let's see. I think so. Oh, this is fine. Okay. Assam. Yeah, we can see it. Mizoram. You also make a note of these particular numbers as well, right? So if you want to see for Uttarakhand, there were 5 seats and all were owned by NDA. So in West Bengal, India owned 30 and 12 were owned by NDA, right? So if you want to see for Jharkhand, in Jharkhand, 5 were owned by India and 9 were owned by NDA, right? So in this way, you will have all those information. So everything is present. So Andaman and Nicobar Islands as well. So it was owned by India, right? So Chhattisgarh, in Chhattisgarh, 10 are India and 1 is by India. So likewise, you will have all the information over here. And now we will design our next charts as well in this particular dashboard. Okay, so now for the next, we have to create a matrix grid. So for that, I will take a shape from here first, Control C and Control V. I'll bring it over here. Okay, and I will just specify the width for this. So for the width, I will just choose it as 310. Okay, now what we have to do is I will just take a matrix grid from here and I will just place it over here nicely. Just bring it in this particular shape and I will just increase it vertically. Now what we have to do is first we have to bring the name of the party, but we don't want the full names. We will bring the short names so it will be easy and it will be perfectly fit in this particular smaller grid. So for that, what we have the short party short name. You can see we have it in the party wise results. Now when I bring it into values over here, so 1 second. First I will select the matrix and then I will take matrix short and I will add it into rows. So you can see all the parties are now been mentioned over here. Even though our filter is at Maharashtra, if I change it to Lakshadweep, still the filter is been not affecting. Why? Because we are bringing the party short, that is nothing but the short name. We created this short name in Power Query editor. I showed you how to split those particular columns. That we this there we did this activity. But why is it not affecting with the filter? The reason being is when you see the data modeling over here, the filter which we are using, that is states filter, it's coming from states table. And what we are doing is we are bringing the party short from this particular table, which does not make any sense, because you can see the direct connection is not there to this particular state or to this particular table. So for that, what we have to do is we can either bring from this table or this table. But to bring the party name, first what we have to do is we have to bring this particular party short name in this particular table, that is in constituency wise results table, and then we'll bring it into visualization, because we cannot bring it from here. So I will go in report view, and here what I will do, I will just, we already created one calculation over here. This is the calculation which gives us the information of that particular party alliance. We brought the party alliance field in our last dashboard where we used it in our legends. The same field we brought it from the party wise results, that is aligns. Same we have to do. We have to bring the party short also. So what I will do, I'll just copy this entire calculation, right click in constituency wise results table and create new column. Create new column. Okay. And here we will name it as party short name. Okay. And here what we want is party short. From where party wise results, we want to bring the party short name. Okay, that is party short, and it will be connected on party ID of party wise results to constituency wise results. It will look up for that value. And just click on OK and close it. And now what I will do, I will select our matrix. I will close this now, and you can see the party short name has been brought over here. I will bring it into rows. As soon as you do, you can see the parties which are just related to Maharashtra state are being shown now, right? So you can see BJP, Indian National Congress, Independent, NCP is there, NCP, Sharad Pawar, Shiv Sena by Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray, right? So likewise, we got the party. Now when I change it to Andhra Pradesh, you will see those particular respective parties now. Okay, so this is what we actually want. So you should know how the data modeling also work and from where you are bringing the fields in visualization, right? Now I will select this, and now what we want, the number of seats which that particular party have won. So the same thing, because this constituency wise results have 543 rows, we can bring constituency name and I will add it into rows again. But here what I will do, I will name it, I will change it to, or we will bring it to columns, and here we will change this to values. Okay, so bring this to values actually, and here I will change it to count. Okay. As soon as you do, you can see, you will see the count over here. One sec. My mouse was not working. You can see the counts are there over here, right? And next thing what we have to bring is, we also have to bring the alliance from which that particular party belongs. And we have already brought this alliance from that particular party wise results. This field is already there. Bring it and show it over here, right? And in this way you will understand how we create this particular. You can change this to this also, change this to table, and then you will see all this particular there, right? So what I have done, instead of matrix, just select this, it was first matrix, change this chart to table, so it will be properly visible for us, all the fields will be properly visible for us. And now I will change this name, I will change this names to party, this I will change to alliance, change this to alliance, and change this to seats on. Okay, so now everything is properly fit over here, and now we will do some formattings on this. So just go over here, go to style, and here we will keep the style as minimal. So keep the style as minimal. And grid, we will keep the horizontal grid, but we will change it to white, and we will change its width to 10. All right, then go to border, and in border change this to light. In values, we will change the values to 12, and we'll make it as sage or semi bold. All right, and the alternating background, you can see the alternating background, we'll change it to blue, or we'll change it to more colors, and I will make it as a fainter blue. Okay, or we'll choose some other. One second, my mouse is not working. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Now go to column headers. In column headers also, we will make it as 12 itself, and make it as sage or semi bold. And the background for this, we will choose it as background, we will choose it as blue. So you can see the blue color for this, we keep it as center. And now go to totals. Okay, so in totals also we'll keep it as 12 itself, but the background we will choose it to yellow, so it will be visible properly for us. And now increase this likewise, and now just click on this, so the higher number will be visible at the top of this particular chart. Now select this chart again, and we will go to here, we'll go to general and turn on the title. So we'll give the title for this chart, that's party wise results. We'll name it to party wise results. Okay, and we'll change it to 12, and I will change it to semi bold. Okay, so this is party wise results, and now let's see, we'll do some more changes. Go to specific column, select the seats on and just make it as center. Okay, so all values are now at center for uh okay, this is fine. Cell elements not required, and column headers also is center, value is also is center. 1 second. Okay, so that is fine. So now you can see the total are 48, and out of all this 48, you can see the distribution of each and every party, and which is the highest one party is India, that is Indian National Congress. So if you want to see for another state, let's say you want to see for Bihar. So you can see for Bihar there were multiple. BJP is there, independent one is there, HMS is there, RJD is there, JDU is there. So total are 40, out of which BJP 112, JDU 112, right? So if you want to see for, let's say, Uttar Pradesh, so you can see in Uttar Pradesh SP1, Samajwadi Party 136, 37, BJP 133, Congress 16, right? So in this way you can see that particular state, and in that state which party is at majority, right? So similarly, if you want to see for Delhi, so in Delhi all the seats were owned by BJP, right? So in let's say you want to see for uh, Uttarakhand. So Uttarakhand also all the seats were owned by BJP. In Tamil Nadu, you can see all the seats. Alliance also you can see every alliance, all India alliance has been won, right? Similarly for Tripura, you can see BJP won, that is NDA. Let's say you want to see for Rajasthan. In Rajasthan, you can see BJP 14, Indian National Congress, then BHR, TA, DV, SIP, 1, CPIM, 1, RLTP, 1, right? So likewise, you will have all the information in one single, in one single chart with with that particular party, right? What we can say state-wise, which parties are there in ruling over there, that information you will have. Now we will move to the next chart where we have to find out party-wise seat share. So what I will do, I'll just copy this, Control C, Control V, the same shape, and I will increase it likewise. Okay, and now I will go to here and I will take a donut chart. So this will be our donut chart. Okay, and here what I will do, I will just bring again the party short name and bring it from the constituency wise results. I will add it to legend, and the constituency name we will add it to values, and we want the count itself, right? So we will do some formattings quickly. Just go over here, and legend we do, yeah, legend we want to show, but we don't want to show the title. In text we will make it as yeah, this is fine. In details, we will just show the percentage, just show percentage of total, and in values, we'll make it as semi bold, and we'll make it as black, and we'll make it as 8, right? And we'll go to general. In title, we will change this to party wise seat share. So this is party wise seat share 12, and we'll make it to semi bold. Perfect, right? And now you can change this to, let's say you want to see for Maharashtra, and likewise you can see in Maharashtra, Indian National Congress is sharing 27%, right? If you want, you can just make it at exact percentage and go to values, and here you can see you will make this to 0. So you can see you have all the information right now with exact percentage. So Indian National Congress shares 27% of seats own in that in Maharashtra state. Then this is 19, that is BJP is 19, Shiv Sena Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray is also 19, then NCP Sharad Pawar is 19, then SHS likewise. You can see it for different states. If you want to see for Uttar Pradesh also, you can see 46% is SP, 41% is BJP, and likewise all other states, right? So you can see for all other states, you can see for specific state which you belong, and you can take more and more information, right? And here one more we have also to do, that is we have to do here a drill down feature also we have to add over here. But to add that particular drill down feature, we have to create a grid map, and we will do it at the end of this particular analysis after we design all the dashboards, right? So this was all about the political landscape by state, which gives you the state-wise information at high level, or we can say at deep level also, because state how the states are performing, each and every information you will get from here. And now what we will do, we will add the one placeholder over here, which will take the information of state, that we will understand that which state is there. So at center we will add that. So for that, what we will do, I will take a KPI card from here, just take a card from here, and we'll just take state and add it over here. So you can see it is Uttar Pradesh, and here we will do some formattings over here. So that I will just go to turn off the label, and in this we'll make it as 20, or we make it as, let's say, 26, and then we'll make it as bold. Okay, and let's do some formattings on this. In general, in effects, we'll turn off all the things. Okay, next we'll add a placeholder over here first. So just go in, or we'll just take copy this only, control C, control V, just same placeholder we'll use. Okay, let's go to effects. In effects, I will just go to shape. In style, I will choose the color which we used, this. Okay, and what we'll do, we will give border to this also, and we'll turn off the shadow. We don't want shadow for this. And on border, what we'll do, we'll make it as 4 pixel, and we'll make it as yellow color, or we'll make it as 3 pixel. Yeah, 3 is fine. You can see it is having a border now. We'll make it as center, and now just bring and place it over here. Okay, and then go to call out value. So now you can see that particular value has gone behind this shape. So what I'll do, I'll just select this shape, go to format, and I will just click on send backward. So just click once on send backward, just click once. Otherwise, what will happen, if you click multiple times, that shape will go behind this particular shape, that is this particular, which is at extreme backwards. So I'll just select this now, and I will just go over here and make this to yellow color. Let's see. Yeah, this will make. Okay, so you can see whatever state you will selecting over here now, that will be visible for you over here, that you will understand for which particular state you are looking the information on. So it will be easy and readable, that state is highlighted at here. So you will understand that you are looking the results for which particular state, right? So in this way you can analyze this, and you can bring, obviously you have to bring it at center. So try to bring it at center. Okay, so this is the center, I guess. Perfect. All right. So I hope you have understood. So this was all about this particular dashboard, which is political landscape by state. And now we will move ahead with our next analysis. First name, change the name of this, right? So it is political landscape by state, right? So the name of the dashboard, and just save it. So let's discuss about my website before moving ahead into our project. So on this particular website, I have added different Power BI projects and different data analyst portfolio projects as well as it have data analyst complete material as well. And this entire material will help you in, getting polished your data analysis skills. And on the go, you can learn different concepts. There are different handwritten and printed notes available, interview questions, and everything is available. You can just read. So you can see this is available on my website right now. And before you go over here, you should watch this particular video. That is nothing but the data analyst roadmap, which I created for edition 2025 few days ago. It's a 1 hour video, and you will learn everything from this particular video. And the same thing after that, you will be able to understand what's available in this entire package. So this is a data analyst complete material which I have. So when you click on this, you will have all the things with syllabus, right? So you can see all the topics, right? Statistics, Excel, data warehouse, Power BI, Tableau, real-time projects, soft skills, 10 practice data sets are also available for you. And all the questions, interview, right? Round one, round two, round three, managerial and everything. So everything is written over here. You can read what is available. So you can see this type of notes and this type of, printed notes and everything, and questions and answers, projects are also available, right? So everything is available. You can see for Power BI 7 real-time world projects are available, for Tableau 6 projects, for SQL 3 you can see, for Excel also 4 projects are available, and you can see everything. And also you can read everything and you will understand what's present in this package. All right, so also I have different projects also. You can see 18 Power BI unique projects are available. You can just go ahead and see what those projects are. You will be able to see everything over here. What are the projects, what functionality you will learn from that particular project, and you will be able to download all this. So these are the images of projects which you will get, and you will get the actual working file. .ppx file will be available in that. Raw data which is used to create this project will be available. You will also get in this particular thing the images which are being used, the problem statement, the domain document, terminology documents, important, all the things, all the wallpapers and everything, whatever I have used, everything will be available. You will get in this entire thing. And it is not only for Power BI, you will get it for Tableau, you will get it for SQL, you will get it for Python, you will get it for Excel as well, right? And here you can see more than 3,000 people have already purchased this, and they are doing great in their data analyst journey, right? So just go ahead. The link of this particular website will be available in the description of this particular video. Just go ahead, see if you like it, you can go ahead and make the purchase. All right. So let's move ahead with our video. Alright guys, so now for the next dashboard, we will see the problem statement. So we have to now create a constituency wise analysis. So now we seen at overview analysis, we seen all the picture at higher level, like for alliances, how is this picture, at party wise, how is the picture. Then we seen at state level, right? So for state level, we created two dashboard. So we deep dived inside the data and we saw the results at state level. Now we will deep dive in the data more, and now we will see the results at constituency level, right? So for each constituency, how is the figures what we are seeing, and based on that, few designs we have to do for metrics, like the primary KPIs which we have to do, and it will be for a specific constituency. So we will be looking for a specific constituency only, and you can see the overall election matrix will be for the selected constituency. So first we have to find out the total votes which were casted in that constituency, the total EVM votes which were recorded, the total postal votes, and the total candidates which were participating in that constituency, right? So let's say for a particular constituency, right? So let's say for Agra constituency, right? So in Agra there might be multiple candidates who are participating in that election. So for Agra constituency, how many were participating? What was the total votes which was, total votes which was been done on the EVM plus postal, and then we will segregate it into EVM votes and postal votes, and then to all other metrics as well. And the secondary KPIs, which is a very high level performance of candidates. So this we will see later. First, we will design this part, right? So we will come to our dashboard. So what I will do, I will right click and I will duplicate the same dashboard which we have did. And this we will change it now to constituency wise analysis, or we can say constituency analysis, right? And few changes we will do over here. So instead of state, now we don't want state, we have to see the constituency, right? So from here, what I will do, from the state wise results, what I will do now, I will take the constituency name and I will add it over here. So this will be now constituency, and I will delete all other things which are there over here. Just delete everything. Okay, all shapes, we will just keep this particular shape because we have to create a KPI holders for that. So I will keep this particular shape. And here you can see now this, we don't want the first state over here, we want to see the constituency name and just add it over here. You can see now it is for Adilabad, and we can select the different constituencies like for Agra and all these things, right? So you can see it is changing here as well. Now first we have to create the KPI. So what I'll do, I will select this particular shape first, go in general, And in property, I will specify the height and width for this. So height I will choose it as 135, and the width I will choose it as 290. Okay, let's take it as 290. All right, so this will be my first holder of KPI, and I will just copy this. Control C, Control V. We want 4, so Control C, Control V, Control C, Control V. Okay, so I'll just take it at extreme left. Okay, now we want even space in between those, so I will just select all of these shapes, then go to format and go to align, and here goes choose as distributes horizontally. As soon as you do, you can see the shapes will take an equal space in between each other. Now I will just select the first shape and we will give the color to this. So first I will choose the transparency as 0, and I will choose the color for this as I will go in more color, and I will choose it as hashtag E1C233. Okay, so this will be my color for this shape. I will select the second and I will choose the color for this as hashtag A0A7D, and it should be 8. Okay, so this will be by second. And the third one, just first make the transparency to 0, but okay, select all. I will make the transparency first to 0. Then select this shape and I will just go to more colors and I will choose the hashtag color for this as F3D4DC. Okay, and this one would be, it will be hashtag, the code will be hashtag A0D1FF. Okay, so this will be the color. Now we have created all the placeholders. Now we have to create the KPIs. So first thing what we have to create, if I tell you, the first thing we have to create is total EVM votes, that is total votes. So I will take a KPI card from here, and you have to go in constituency details, right? So either you can use now constituency details, because we are looking at constituency wise results, so we will more focus on the constituency wise details table over here. So you have a total votes over here, and I will just bring it over here. So you can see the total votes are in 1 million, but what we will do now, I will just change this to Agra as well, so we can have a perfect. So what you can see, it is 1 million, but we don't want it to be converted to rounded off value. So I'll go in value, and here the display units, I will choose it as none. Okay, and now we will do some formattings over here. Value, I'll choose it as 25. I will make it as semi bold, and the category label, I will make it as 12, and I will make it as semi bold itself, and I will make it as black as well. Then go to general, and in effects I will turn off the background for this, and we will bring it over here now. Okay, just add it properly over here, and like this. Okay, so you can see the same value is over here. So let's check the font of this again. We'll make it as bold. Perfect, yeah, bold looks good. So sum of total votes, we don't want sum over here, we just want total votes. We'll remove the sum of from here and just hit enter. So you can see total votes in Agra constituency. So this is for a specific constituency. When you change it to let's say for Ahmednagar, you change it for, let's say you want to see it for, let's choose a famous one, let's choose a Bareilly. Okay, so in Bareilly, so you can see Bareilly is this one. And now next what we will do, we have to find out is total EVM votes. So I will just copy the same thing, Control C, Control V, and instead of total votes, I now want EVM votes. So you can just take EVM votes over here, and I will add it over here. Okay, so these are EVM votes. I will just remove the sum, and I will just name it as EVM votes. Perfect. Now next what we have to find out is postal votes. I'll just Control C and Control V. So instead of EVM, I just want postal votes, and I will add it over here. And double click over here, and I will remove this sum, and it will be my postal votes. And next what we have to find out is total candidates participating. Okay, so this is important for us, because if you see the constituency wise results table, I will show it in the this particular data. So the data, if I choose, and if I show you the constituency wise details table over here. Okay, So here you can see that for a specific constituency, right? You can see the constituency ID is same, so it is related to one constituency. And when you see in this particular entire data, so constituency ID is same, it means that it is for one constituency. So there are total this many candidates who were participating for, or they participated in that election for that particular constituency. These are total 13 candidates. So the same thing we have to find out, but we want to find out it for which constituency? Bareilly, right? So for that, what we have to do is I will just copy this, Control C, Control V, and here what I will do, you have a constituency number over here, right? The same number we have over here, right? So this constituency ID or constituency number, right? So in our case, it is constituency number in our table. So don't get confused. So if I show you in the details tab, so here it is constituency number, right? So we have to use that number itself. So I will just take constituency number, I will delete it first and I will add it into fields. And here what I will do, I will take count. So you can see these are the total candidates participating. I will just change the name, total candidates participating. Okay, so these are the total candidates participating for that election, which are 14. In Bareilly, there were 14 candidates who participated, right? So let's say for you want to find it for Amethi. So Amethi also 14 are there. Also, you can see for your constituency, your respective constituency, you can find out, right? So let's say you want to find it for Faizabad or Faridabad. So in Faridabad, 25 are there, right? So likewise, you will understand, right? For one constituency, 25 people were fighting with each other in elections, and out of that, only one had won that election, right? Now you can see there were a few icons. We will add it over here so it represent and it looks good. So I will just go in insert, and here you have an option called insert image. So I'll just select image. You have all the images over here. So I'll just go over here and I will show you the images which are going to use. Okay, so these are the images which are all there. So for EVM, first I will choose this and I will just click on open. So these are EVM votes. Okay, I will add it over here, right? So these are our EVM votes, right? And I will choose the postal votes. So these are our postal votes logo. I will add it over here. Okay. And one more I will choose is for total candidates participating. So these are our candidates who are participating in the elections. Okay. And I will create one more image and I will take it for total votes. So this will be our total votes. Okay. Likewise. Right. So these were our primary KPIs, and now we have to go ahead and find our secondary KPIs. And now when I say secondary KPIs, so we have to find out this. So we have to find out the information of who won that particular elections, right? So here you can see it is having an information. This gives us the name of the constituency as in its ID over here, right? So that is nothing but constituency ID as well, with particular name of that constituency, state who won, then who is the winning candidate, what was his party then we have to also add the total votes he had and total vote share he had, right? So these are the secondary KPIs. If you see in problem statement also, we have to find the same thing over here. So for that, what we can do is first, if you can see over here, we have added a shape over here for this. So for that also, we will add a shape first for us. So I will just go in insert image, and here the shapes are there. You can download it. It will be available for you also. So I will just choose the height and width for this. So the height I will choose it as 425. Okay, just take it at top first and then give it as 425. Okay, and the width for me, I will take it as 400. Okay, so this will be my height and width. Okay, right. I will take it to left, right? So now here we have to find out our winning candidates, right? So first what we will do, first we will find out parliament constituency. So I will just take a card from here and I will reduce it. Okay, so you can see parliament constituency is Faridabad, but what we will do, I will take it from constituency wise results. You can see there is a field called parliament constituency. When I drag it over here, so it gives me Faridabad and the number also in front of it, because we want the number of that constituency as well. So we will do some formattings on this. First we will go in visual general and we will turn off the effects. We will turn off the background for this. And next what we will do, I will just go to value. I will choose it as 20, and I will from here I will make it as semi bold, and we will turn off the category and reduce it likewise. Okay, and let's see what is the color for that. Okay, so we will make it as bold, make it as bold, right? And we will bring it at the center over here, right? Perfect. You can see here, right? So the same way we have added over here. So now this is for Faridabad, right? You can see it for Agra as well if you want. You can see it for Agra as well, right? So this is for Agra. Now next what we have to find out according to problem statement is the or we will first name it as which state he is from, right? So I will just copy this same thing over here and control C control V, and I will take it at bottom. But you can see now if I bring the state information from here, first I will delete it, and if I bring the state over here, you can see it is giving me Andaman and Nicobar, which is giving us the incorrect result. Why? Because if you see over here, if I go in a model view, so the filter which we are using for constituency, it comes from this particular, right? From here, it comes from here. But more of the information comes from the constituency wise details. And we are bringing the state from here. So you can see state is here, constituency wise detail is here. There is no direct connection over here, right? One-to-one connection is there, but here there is one-to-many and here there is one-to-many. So obviously it will give you the incorrect results. So for that, what you have to do is you have to write a calculation so that we can bring that particular information in this particular table. So for that, I will write a calculation. So I will go over here, and here you can see I have already wrote that particular calculation. So that is state name, right? So I will just right click over here for that. I will create a new measure. So here you have to create a new measure, and I will name it as state. We want it for KPI, or we can name it as secondary KPI. Okay, state secondary KPI. And here I will write that calculation. First I will use a calculate function. Okay, then I will use a selected value function, right? So selected value, oops, not columns, we want selected value, right? So selected value, it will take two arguments, and in this first we have to name the field. So we want the states field, right? So we will take a states field from state, comma. Okay, and what should be the alternative result, right? So if state is not available for us in the selection, then alternative result is we will name it as no state. Okay, and we will close this, right? So this is the first argument which we will take, and we will close the bracket, comma. Okay, then we have to add a filter condition which will be for oops, which will be for the calculate function, right? So we have to add a filter condition over here. So and I will add a filter, right? So filter we should add it for a table. So I want it to be added for constituency wise results, right? Comma. Okay. And now I want to add a filter expression. So here it is very simple. We just have to give a filter condition so that it will bring us the correct state. So I will use the constituency ID because that is the joining condition for us. So I will bring the constituency ID from constituency results, or one second. So first we have to select the state, and then we have to bring the constituency ID from constituency results table. So it says less. Okay, yeah. So constituency ID we have brought, and now what we will do, we will compare it to is equal to, we will compare this to is equal to maximum of, we will compare it to maximum of constituency number. Okay, constituency number from constituency details, right? So constituency number from constituency details tab, close this bracket, and one more, close the bracket of filter, and one more, close the bracket for the calculate, right? So this calculation is a bit hard to understand. First we have used the selected value, which gives us the state, because we want the state of that particular selected constituency, right? We are using a constituency as a filter, so it will give us the state for that particular constituency. If it is not able to find the state, then it will give us the no state as a result. Then we are using a filter condition on constituency results table, because it is our main table, and we are applying a condition where we are joining condition between results and constituency detail, is we are joining it on constituency id, and we are joining it on constituency number. But constituency id in constituency results table have unique value on each and every row, but constituency number in constituency details table have multiple values, as I told you in this particular table, right? I will just show you. So here, if you see here, you can see the constituency number, there are multiple values are there, right? So to not get our DAX confused, we have applied a max condition. So it will just consider one value from that. It doesn't matter which value it consider. Minimum also you can use, but maximum we are using, so that one value will be matching with this particular constituency number. The filter condition will execute. It will give us the constituency, and then it will search for that constituency. It will search for that particular state, right? So simple. I hope you're understanding what we are doing over here. Then I will just, for select this KPI, I will just delete this, and you can see the state secondary KPI we have selected, and now it will give us the correct, right? Agra belongs to state from Uttar Pradesh, right? So you can see you are getting a correct result as Uttar Pradesh is present over here, right? And now we will do some formattings on this. We'll change it to 15, okay, the call out value, and we will change it to blue color, right? So this is the value for us, right? And now next thing what we will add, we will have to add a text over here. So I will just go over here, go in insert, I will add a text box, and I will name it as won, okay, because we are looking for winning candidates. I'll add won center, and we'll select entire text, we'll make it as bold, Sejo bold, and we'll choose the font for this as 24, okay. And the color we will make it as green, because winning candidates will try to make it is in a green color, correct? And now select this, go to effects and turn off the background, okay, and now bring it over here, right? So this is for winning candidate, and now we have to also add the who won that particular election. So I will just control C and control V over here, and we can bring the winning candidate. So we can see winning candidate information is available in constituency wise results table. So I will just delete this, and I will bring the winning candidate over here, right? So you can see this is the winning candidate. I'll increase the width of this particular KPI, so the candidate name would be perfectly fit in this. And we'll change the call out value for winning candidate to 15. Let's keep it 15, and the color for him, I will choose it as hashtag AD5129, okay. So this will be winning candidate. Then next we want the who won, or which party won that election. So I'll just copy this again, okay. And the party short name is already available over here, right? So you can see party short name. If you want party name also, that also you can add directly. So if you want add to complete party name, that also you can add over here. So he's from Bharatiya Janata Party, and we will just give the different color over here. So the color for this, we will choose it as hashtag 893395, okay. So this will be the color, it should be hashtag, okay. Then we have to add the total votes, okay. So the total votes, I will just control C and control V over here, and we can just bring total votes from here, right? So you can see the total votes is available over here. So we can see the total votes are here, but we want to show, if you can see here, for Agra we want to show it in the form of this number, right? And we should add a text also over here, right? So for that, what we will do, I will write a calculation over here. I will just go ahead and create a new measure, and I will name it as total votes KPI. Okay, and I will write the calculation for this as, so I want total votes on the start, so I will create a string for that total votes, and I want a space, right? So I will add a space over here, and I will again concatenate this, and I will choose the max of total votes, right? So the maximum value we are taking, because we can take sum also, but we are looking for row by row only, so max is enough. So we can take max also, or you can take minimum also, because row by row it will take capture first value only, and we have to aggregate it, because if you are directly taking total votes, it won't give you the correct results, right? Because we are taking a measure should be always aggregated, right? So that's the reason we are aggregating it with some value, with max, minimum, anything you can take, it will give you the same result, right? So instead of this, what we will do, we are using this total KPIs, and you can see the total votes for here. Also, we will change this, some more change which we'll do. If you want, you can add here one colon also, and now you can see. So you can see now the total votes are this, and we will do some formattings on this as well. Let's go to value, and the value I will choose it as 12, and I will choose the color for this as hashtag A D5129. Okay, so this will be the color which I will take, and then Control C, Control V, and next we have to find out the last one, that is nothing but vote share as well. So same formula we will use for vote share also. So I'll just copy this, Control C, and I will make a new measure, paste it over here, and the I'll just delete this, and I will name it as vote share KPI. Okay, and here we will name it as vote share, and here instead of this we want maximum of what, here we want vote share. What's that, name of that is percentage of votes. Here the percentage of votes, close it, select this, delete this, and we'll choose this. So this is the vote share, and we have to add percentage also at last. So for that we will change this, and we'll add and in double inverted commas, one space we will add, and at the end we will add the percentage. That's it. So you can see percentage is added, you can see here, and we'll just go over here and we'll change the value for this color value. Okay, the code for this will be hashtag 9071CE. Okay, so this is the total vote share for this, right? So we'll adjust all the things over here properly. So one sec, Control Z, so it is looking good for us. And we will make it as a bit darker, we'll make it, right? Yeah, this is fine. All right, so now this is the information. If you see for Agra, you see it for Agra. If you want to see for any other, so let's see for Ajmer. So in Ajmer, who won? Bhagirath Chaudhary ji from BJP. Total votes and what were his vote share. Similarly, if you want to find it for, let's say you want to find it for Aurangabad, or you want to find it for, let's say Bareilly. So in Bareilly, who won? Chhatrapal Singh ji. Okay. Let's say you want to find it for Bhopal. So in Bhopal, who won? Uh, Alok Sharma ji from BJP. Likewise, you can search your constituency and you can see for your constituency who won, what votes he won, and all those things, right? So in Gorakhpur, who won? Ravindra Shukla ji, right, from Uttar Pradesh. So states also, you will get the state also. So let's say you want to see for Bagalkot. So Bagalkot is in Karnataka. Who owns Ganga Gaddi Gaudar? Uh, uh, the name it's not visible over here, but that particular person owned this particular elections, right? If you want, you can reduce this the value. You can make it as 12. So it's very long name, so it has not been properly fitting over there. But you will know by looking at the names. Shorter names are good, right? So whatever. So I'm not sure what should I look at, but I'm just looking here and there. So I'm just looking for a popular. So let's say you want to let's say for Jalandhar. So in Jalandhar, uh, Charanjit Singh ji won, right, from INC, Indian National Congress. It's in Punjab, right? So it's very good information we are getting, and this is only for one. We also have to find it for the first runner, who was the first runner. Then we have to also find out the second runner. Means what? After winning, who was the second candidate who got maximum votes, and who was the third candidate who won the maximum votes. So all this information also we have to find in this particular dashboard. Okay, now so we will add a new shape, so which will have our holder for our runner-up candidate. So I will just add I will just go in insert and I will add an image from here, and we will add this one, the blue one. Okay, and the same thing, we'll just reduce it likewise, reduce it here, and we will go to general properties, and the width for this I will choose it as 400. Okay, the same width, this also have 400, this will also take it as 400. I will just take it to left. I will add the other one also, so the we can add the or space between them will be one. So I will add an image, and this will be for my second runner up. So I'll just take it to left, and I will go to general properties. The width I will choose it as 400. Okay, so I'll just take it to right, and then I will just use this to make it at center. Okay, so looks good. Okay, now what I will do, everything is already available over here. All the things which are available over here, I will copy and I will paste it over here, and then we will change the calculations. Select all by using control, just select everything, control C, control V, and drag it over here, right? So make sure it is at center. Okay, now instead of one, this will be our runner up, right? And runner up, we will make the color also blue. Okay, so this will be our this will take our runner of information, but now all these particular things we have to change. We have to change the runner of candidate, the party as well as we have to change this both information. All right, so now this will be a little complex for us, like, right? So because we have to find out the runner up candidate, and we want to find out from the details table. So if you see here over here, so we know that the total votes, whoever have the maximum total votes will be our winning candidate, right? But who will be runner up? Who is having the second maximum votes, right? So in this constituency, if you see, this is the second runner up candidate, right? Because he is having the second maximum votes. That's the reason he is our second runner up, right? So what we have to do here is we have to find out the votes which are second maximum, and for that votes we will map our candidate, and then we will get our candidate name. So for that only we will have to write the calculation. So I will just right click over here, and I will click on new measure. So I will write the measure first, and then I will give you the information. I will name it as runner up candidate. Okay, he is our runner-up candidate. The calculation we will write. So I will write first variables first. First variable I will write. So first I will find out the maximum. I will find the maximum, that is nothing but I will find out the highest votes first. So nothing but that vote will be for a winning candidate, but we will find it. We need it, right? So we will use a maximum function. It will give us the maximum of, I will find it for total votes. Okay, so what's happening? 1 second. It's not taking the maximum function, and why is not? Okay, I will just take again. I will right click, I will create new measure, and I will name it as runner up candidate. Okay, where, and Okay, I will name it as max votes. I will name it as max votes. So first we have to give the uh, variable. What should be the name of the variable? I will find out the maximum votes, and I will use a max function for that. And I will just find the maximum of total votes, right? So I'll just find out first maximum of total votes. So these are the maximum of total votes. Second variable I will write, and I will find out here second max votes. Okay, so these are my second maximum votes, and the second maximum votes, to find this I will use a maxx function. Okay, so we will use a maxx function. So first it is asking us the first argument, from which table you have to find out it. So we want to find out it from constituency details table, comma, what should be the expression, right? So what you have to actually find out, right? But what we will do in max condition, we will add a filter condition, then it will be easy for us. So I will write a max function first, and I will write a filter condition in it, right? So filter, and then we will add a table. So filter in constituency wise detail. Now we will add a filter expression, right? So we will add a filter that my total votes, right? My total votes should be less than equal, it should be less than maximum votes, right? So this is the condition, this is the filter condition for me, that my total votes now it should be less than max votes, right? So if it is less than max votes are what, it is for the winning candidate. But if it is less than max vote, and then it will be automatically go to our second candidate, because in that also we are finding max x, right? We are finding maximum votes, but we have gave the condition that it should not be equal to, or it should be less than the this particular max votes, that is nothing but of winning candidate. So it will automatically go to our second maximum, right? Comma, and I will just name it for which particular table. I have to write it for which particular table. And first I will just close the bracket first for this. I will close the bracket for filter condition, and it will be for my total votes again, right? Close the bracket for max x, and close the bracket for uh, yeah, so just close the bracket for max is this is the bracket close. What we have done here, filter condition. Okay, filter is, this is the filter where it is filter that we want less than max vote, and then for which particular, right? So max x will work for this particular votes, right? That we want to find out the total votes, maximum total votes. But this is the filter condition, so it will automatically give you the second maximum votes, right? Simple condition is there. And now we will use a return function. Okay, so return, I will use a calculate function for that, because we want the name of that particular candidate. So calculate, and I will again use the max function over here, max of candidate. We want candidate over here. Right now we want the information of candidate, comma. Okay, so we want maximum of candidate. I will just close the bracket first for this. Then we want the filter condition. The same condition will be the total votes, right? So the total votes should be equal to what? This, right? So if total votes are equal to this, that will apply the maximum, the filter condition will be applied, right? And then it will give you the candidate name, right? So we have to apply max over here, because calculate should be used with an aggregation, right? And then max votes, and then we will close the brackets. That's it, right? So what we have used over here, we will use a calculate function. We are using a calculate function because we have to apply this filter condition, right? So we used a calculate function. Then we are taking max, because max always use aggregation, and we used a max of candidate. So it doesn't matter if you use min or max, min will also work. So max of candidate, and this is the filter condition, that total votes should be equal to the second max vote. So when this filter condition matches, it will give us the second candidate, and then we are closing this condition. I'll just hit OK. Okay, and then I will just choose this, close this, and use this runner-up candidate. So runner-up candidate for Punjab is Sushil Kumar Rinku, right? If you want to see for Agra, it's Suresh Chandkaram Kardam, right? The same way now we have to find out the party as well. So now we will use the same condition. Same condition will be repeatedly used now. So this only, I will select all, Control C, right click, I will use a new measure over here, paste it, and this will be my runner-up party. Okay, so now everything else will be same, only instead of candidate we want party. Everything else will be same. We want only party over here, instead of candidate we just want party. Everything else will be same. I'll just hit OK, close it, and this will be our runner-up party. That is Samajwadi Party was the second person who was the runner-up. Now we want to find out total votes, right? So now to find out total votes, again we will use the same analysis, same condition we'll use. Control C, new measure, paste over here, and this will be my runner-up votes. So this will be my runner-up votes. Everything else will be same. This condition will be same, but what we want in return is what we want those votes number over here. So this condition we don't want. This condition will be for any dimension or any text value if we want. But here we want directly segment value. So we just copy this and we'll paste it. We just want the maximum votes to be displayed. So I'll just hit enter, close it, and here instead of this we want second, that is runner-up votes. So you can see the runner-up votes are being displayed over here, but we want to also add the total votes as a text before it. So I'll just select that particular calculation, and here what I will do, here I will add in double inverted comma total votes, okay, one colon and one space, and I will close this string and I will add and over here. That's it. And I will just hit end. As soon as you do, you can see total votes, and you can see the total votes which were received as a second candidate, which is available over here for us, right? Now we'll copy this entire thing, Control C, close this, and I will write one more calculation, new measure, and I want it now percentage of votes. So I will just want percentage of margin. So runner up percentage margin, percentage of votes, vote share, that is nothing but vote share. So instead of now we want vote share, so I will just type here vote share. Same thing over here, we want all other things will be same. So instead of total votes here, we want to find out the percentage, right? That is percentage of votes. So wherever you see total votes, just make it to percentage of votes, right? Similarly here also we want percentage of votes. So everything will be same, and you want second maximum votes. So this you can change either to percentage of votes or you can keep same, it doesn't matter, right? And now we will close this and we'll choose the runner-up percentage, right? So you can see 29. So we have to add percentage also at the end. So I'll just select this calculation, and at the end we will add one space and percentage, and you can see percentage is available now, right? So in this way, once the condition is applied and once you understand it, it will be used everywhere, right? So this is for runner-up, so you can check for anyone, right? So let's say you want to check for Ambala, so you can see one was Varun Chaudhary and second runner was Banto Kataria, who was from Bharatiya Janata Party, right? Sorry, similarly you can see it for, let's say you want to see it for Bellary, you can see for Bellary as well. If you want to see for some else, let's say you want to see for Jaipur. Oh, yeah, Jaipur is available. You can see Bharatiya Janata Party was winning and Manchu Sharma was winning candidate. INC, Indian National Congress, was the second winning candidate, right? So now same way we will find it for second runner-up. So I will just select all of this from here. Select all, Control C and Control V, and I will bring it over here. Bring it at center, perfect center. Okay. So now we want to find it for second runner-up. So I will change the name from here. It will be second runner-up. Okay. This is our second runner-up, and we'll change the color. We'll choose it as this. Okay. So this will be our second runner. Now we have to find out the calculations for that, right? Now we will make use of the same calculations which we use. So we will find out first runner-up candidate. I will just copy this, Control All, and I will use a new measure. But make sure what we are, let's see that what changes we are making. Control V. Okay, one sec. Runner-up candidate. Control All, Control C, new measure, and I will paste it over here. And now we have to find it for second runner-up, right? So we have found out max votes, we have found out second maximum vote. Same way we will find out the one more variable over here. So we will find out one more variable and we will copy entire thing from here, because as I told you, the same way what we have to do, we have to find out the third maximum vote, and that for that particular vote, who is the winning candidate? That just we have to find out. So this will be what my third maximum vote. I will name it as third max vote. Right. So this will be my third max vote. But here you can see I have used the condition over here that it is less than this particular thing, right? So that is maximum votes. So it should be not less than maximum votes. So I will name it as second, right? So it does not take the numbers, right? So that's the reason we are using the second max votes, right? And we will use a condition over here that okay, the total votes is fine, but here instead of this max votes, we want this should be less than second max votes. Control C and Control V, right? We want we have found out the maximum votes, then we have found out second max vote, and the for third max also the condition just that it should be less than the second max vote, and then automatically you will get the third maximum votes. And here also Control C, it should be equal to third max votes, and that's the only change we have to make over here, and just hit OK, right? And this is the only calculation we have to make. Okay, and here I'll just change this and we will name it as the second maximum, that is second runner up, which was Nota. Right, if you see here for Agra also, we will cross check if we are getting the correct result. So you can see for Agra it was Pooja Moharahi, but Nota means what? The people elected, we will select the Jaipur again. Let's see for Jaipur. Yeah. So Jaipur. For Jaipur, you can say Nota means what? That for that particular constituency, the third preference of people was giving Nota, means they are not giving vote to any of the party. They don't want to vote with their caste or cast their votes to any of the candidate. So it's Nota, and you can see you have to see who was the party, right? So party, obviously nobody will be the name of the party over here, but we will see what result we will get. So what we will do now, uh, we have just found out the second runner up. I will copy all of this, Control Alt Control C. I will create a new measure. I will paste it over here, and this will be second runner up party. Okay, and here instead of candidate we want for party. Just that's the only change we have to do. Close, and when I close this and when I choose the second runner party, here you can see none of above. Means what? That party is none of above, right? He's from none of the party. So we are just getting the value as none of above. Then we have to find out the votes as well. So I'll just select this, select the major. Oops, one sec. And why is not showing the tax? What's the issue? So sometimes it happen, I have to close it and I have to reopen. Just give me a second. Okay, so I've closed and reopened, and now you can see, I'll just show you the second run up, right? So you can see now all the DAX over here. So I'll just select all, Control C, and I will create a new measure, which will give me what? The second runner up votes, total votes, right? So now, as I told you, you have to add a text over here first. So I will add a total votes space or semicolon, then space and one more, and then I will add condition. And here instead of written, we don't want this, we directly want the votes, right? So I'll name it, I'll just make it as vote over here, and okay, close. And here instead of this we want second runner of votes. So these were the votes which were given to Nota, which were almost 10,000 votes, right? So 10,428 votes. And now same way, I'll just select all, Control C, and we have to find out the percentage of vote share as well. Control V, and here instead of total votes, we want vote share. Okay, and so instead of total votes, we have to choose here as percentage of votes. Here also it should be percentage of votes. Here as well percentage of votes. Similarly here also percentage of votes, and here also percentage of votes, and here this will be same, but and we have to add percentage. So in double inverted comma, one space, and then percentage. Hit enter. Okay, we have to rename the measure. Second runner up, percentage votes. Okay, select this, delete this, and then you will get second runner up of percentage. So it is very smaller percentage, which is 0.71. And now in this way you can see it for Agra. So let's say for Agra, its winning candidate was SP Singh Baghel. Runner up was Suresh Chandan from Samajwadi Party, and second runner up was Pooja Amrohi from Bahujan Samaj Party. Right. So in this way you can see it for any of the constituency whichever you want. So you can search for your constituency and you can find the first three best candidates, winner, runner up, and the second runner, right? So from here, likewise, let's say you want to find out for Gwalior. So Gwalior is from Madhya Pradesh. Who won? So Bharat Kushwaha Saabji won. Then he was from BJP. The total percentage, he almost received 50% of total votes, right? So you can see the total votes are this, out of which 50% he received, right? And here you can see 20 candidates were participating, and out of how many who won? Bharat Singh ji won, right? Second one was from Indian National Congress, who had almost 60,000 votes, right? So I can say 6 lakh votes, and he almost won by 70,000 votes over here. And the third one was Bahujan Samaj Party candidate, who got almost 33,000 votes, right? And his vote share was only 2%. So likewise, it will give you the constituency wise results, and which will give you an high level of insights, right guys? So I hope you learned something, you learned different tags and all those things. So still so many of work is remained, and we still need to design two dashboards. Bookmarks is remaining, then we also have to add few we have to add drill through features also, right? So we will change the name of this dashboard first, which will be constituency analysis, right? So this is constituency analysis. Okay. So this was all about this dashboard, and next we will see our details dashboard. Okay, so now guys, we have to create our next, that is the details analysis dashboard, and for that I will show you our problem statement what we have to create. So this is our details grid, and in this we have to create a tabular view, or we also called it as a grid view. And in that we will be adding different fields. So these are the list of the fields which we are going to add in that, and then we will do some formattings on that particular dashboard. We will create it nice and clean so that it can be exported in CSV file when we are applying any drill through on that particular, right? So after completing the details grid, we have to apply few functionalities on that particular grid. That is, it should have a drill through capability. Okay, so and it should have it from the different dashboard which we already created, like overview analysis, state wise dashboards, constituency analysis dashboards, right? And then it should have an option for data export as well, so we will see that as well. And at the last, it should have a button at the top which will help us to uh, you know move from, or we can say it will show us the entire relevant data, or we can say the entire data which is there in that particular list after the drill through filters are been applied, right? So I will show you this exactly why this use case is there when we perform the actual analysis through video. So what I will do, I will come back to the dashboard over here, and what I will do, I will just right click and I will just duplicate this dashboard. Okay, and we will delete everything which is present over here. Just delete everything. I will just select all and I will just click delete. Okay, this as well. Will delete this. Everything we have to delete, and we'll just keep it clean. All right. And now we have to create a grid. But to create a grid, first what I will do, I will just take this placeholder, copy it, and I will come over here and I will paste it. Okay, so we will need a placeholder for the grid to be created. All right, and I will extend it here, and likewise. Perfect. Okay, so this will take our grid view. All right, and I will just go to style first, or go to shape, and I will make this to 1%. Okay, so the corners are 1%, so it is not very much rounded rectangles, and now it looks nice. And now we will go ahead and create our table as per the grids, or we can say the fields which we want in it. So I will take a table view from over here, and I will just take a table. And what I will do, I will just delete this also. We don't want this. Okay, the constituency name. All right. And instead of this will be our details grid. Okay, the name. Similarly, the name at the bottom also we will change it to details grid. All right, or it should be, I guess, details. Yeah, I mean, details grid is also fine. So here also we have mentioned it as details grid itself. All right. Okay, so I will just extend this particular window likewise. Nice. All right. Now what we will do, we will add some fields over here. So the first field which we want here to be added is the constituency name. So I'll just increase this likewise, it will be visible for you. So I will take the constituency name from the constituency result. So most of the fields I will bring them from the main table itself, that is our fact table. So I will take constituency name, I will add the constituency name. So this is our constituency name. Then we want to add the winning candidate. Okay, so the next field which we have as per the problem statement is to add the winning candidate. Okay, so this is the winning candidate. I will add the winning candidate. And we have to add the runner-up candidate. We already created the calculation of runner-up candidate for constituency analysis. So I will use the same. I will use the runner-up candidate from here. Then we want the party name. Okay, so the name of the party is available over here. You can see we'll use the short name. So I'll just use the short name so it will be perfectly visible for us. So this is the short name. And then we want alliance, so then we have the party alliance as well over here. So just choose the alliance from here. So I'm taking everything from constituency analysis only, guys. Okay, so make sure you do the same. Then we have vinyl alliance over here. Then we have to take EVM votes. Okay, so the total EVM votes can be taken from constituency details. So I will take it from here, the EVM votes. And then we have to add postal votes. I'll add postal votes. I will add the total votes. Okay, and then we have to add the margin. So margin, it can be taken from, where is it? So here is the margin in constituency results. Okay, so this is the table which we have created, and now what we will do some formattings on this grid. So first I will go in the visualization, and here I will change the names of this. So here I will just change this to party. Just keep it party. Then I will name this to alliance. I'll just change this to alliance so that it does not take much. And then sum of, we will remove the sum of from here. Enter. We'll remove the sum of from postal as well. Remove the sum of from total as well, and from margin as well. Perfect. Okay. And now let's do some formattings on this. Let's go over here. Go to grid. We will not change anything over here. In values, we will go, and values I'll make it at 10, but I will choose the font as Calibri. Okay. Keep it as 10, but use the font as Calibri over here. Alternate background, I will choose it as L3, this one, but I will just make it as a fainter color. Okay, this is fine. Right. And for column headers, I will choose it as Calibri, but I will make it as bold. Okay. And totals, we don't want to show any totals. I will just turn off the totals. All right, so this is the grid we created, and now we will just adjust the columns over here. I will increase this, I will increase this. Correct. All right. And so what I will do for total votes, I will add like some conditional formattings on this. So I'll just go in conditional formattings and I will add the data bars. This will be for total votes. So the positive bars only we have to add. I will add this color, and the axis color also I will add the same. And I'll just click on OK. So you can see the data bars are added, but it is too dark. We will change it. So I'll go in total votes, conditional formattings, the data colors, and I'll choose the Fanta color. Click on OK. Okay, so this is fine. So for margin also we will add. Just go over to conditional formattings, and we will create a data bar. All right, and we will change this color to yellow. All right, and we'll also change its axis color, because you can see the axis is black, which is looking very bad. just go to data bars, and here you can see the axis color also I'll make it as yellow itself and click on okay. So now you can see the axis has been yellow only, and now it looks good, right? So this is how we have this, and I will increase this. So okay, perfect. All right, so now this is how we have created this also. And next thing what we have to do over here is we have to apply the drill through features now. So now this is important for us, how to apply the drill through features. Now why to apply the drill through? As I told you, that drill through is applied because we want to see the underlying data. Now when I say underlying data, let's say I come over here in overview analysis, you can see each party here is having some different numbers, right? So they have own different number of seats. When I hover over my mouse on any of this particular party, it will go and or it will show a tooltip where it will show us an option that we can drill through it. And what does a drill through actually means over here? That you can see which are that 240 seats of that particular BJP, and in that particular detail grid you will see only the BJP seats. You will see those 240 BJP seats, and it can be exported. That also I will show you how it can be exported, and it will show winning candidate, runner up candidate, and all the other information of that particular grid, or we can say of that particular BJP, and it can be done for all the charts. So I will show you how it is created. But how to create the drill through feature? So always remember, create a drill through feature, it is responsible or it is based on, let's say, this particular chart. If I click on this particular chart, you can see over here this particular chart is created based on sum of one. That is, this particular one from where, from party wise results I have taken one, and from small multiples I have taken as party short. So these are the two fields which are responsible to create this particular chart. So either both the fields or out of these two, one of the measure. Okay, so I am saying that measure means what? One is here the measure, because it is taking sum, so it is an aggregation, so it is a measure. So that particular measure should be added to drill through, so that it will identify that yeah, the drill through has been applied for that particular field, and then this chart can be exported to that particular drill through, and you can see the underlying data for that. So always remember, this is an thumb rule for a drill through feature, that the chart, whatever charts are being created, any responsible field which is there to create that chart should be added in drill through for that details grid. So when I come over here, so in this detail grid, I will just select this details grid, and now here you have an option called drill through. So in this drill through, I will add the different fields. And as I told you, that particular chart was based on one. Okay, you can see in party wise results we have this particular one. So I will add the one in over here, right? So here you can see this particular thing we have added, that is one, and the party short is also but there. But we will see if by only adding one it will work or not. Now we will go back to overview analysis over here, and now I will just select this chart. But right now you can see the tooltip are not activated for this particular chart. So I will go over here and I will just click on tooltip, just select right tooltip, and I will just turn it off on over here. So now you can see the tooltips are on now, and when I hover over my mouse on this, you can see the drill through feature is not yet available over here. Means what? Only adding one is not enough for us to create a drill through. You can see this particular chart has been created by one, and now party short also we have to add, right? So I'll just go in details grid over here and select this particular grid. You can see one is already added. Now I will add the party short also. So you can see party short is available over here, and I will add that as well. All right. So you can see the both the drill through fields are been added over here. I will come back here now, and now I will hover over my mouse, and you can see now the drill through feature is activated. You can see here drill through is there. I will just go over here and I will just click on this details grid. As soon as I do, you can see whatever data you are seeing over here, it is only for BJP. You can just make a look at this particular party and NDA alliance as well. So you scroll at till the end, you will only see BJP. Right here you can only see BJP, right? So you can see only BJP is available over here, right? Because this particular field or this particular drill through feature, how it works, it shows the underlying data of that particular party. Means what? These 242 seats are been now available over there. So let's say you want to see for TDP. Okay, so you can see it for TDP. I will just go over here when I will hit this button, and you can see only TDP, the 16 members are available over here. And one thing to notice over here, in this drill through feature, if you can see over here, there is one automatic filter available or added over here, and you can see it is added in italic words, right? So that is nothing but party alliance. And if you go in overview analysis back over here, when I select this particular chart and when I go in filter over here, you can see this filter is already added over here, right? For this creation of this particular chart, this filter is already present over here because this is for NDA. So that filter is automatically applied on the details grid. Okay. And it is applied because we activated the drill through feature. We manually haven't added it over here. It automatically came because we used the drill through feature from there, and that's the reason it has been available over here. So when you delete this, you can see when I remove this particular filter, as soon as I remove, nothing is happening. But when I remove both this particular, you can see all the data will be there for us. I will remove both, and you can see entire data is visible for me now, right? So in this way, actually you see or you create this particular. Now I will add again that particular both over again. So what I will do, I will add the one. So just add one over here, and you have to also add the party short over here, right? And I'll just close the underline. Okay, so I'll just come over here and you can see it for anyone. Let's say you want to see for SP. So now for this also the tooltip is not activated. Just select this, go over here, search for tooltip, and just turn it on. Okay, and come back over here, and let's say you want to see for SP, you can see tooltip is activated, and now here you can go to details grid, and you can see everything. The party is for SP and the alliance is India, and you can see all those 37 seats and its information, which is the constituency, in which constituency they won, what is the winning candidate, who is the runner-up candidate, and all the information you will be able to see over here, right? So this is how the drill through works, and you can see the filter has been applied over here. Adding or not? So this is actually how the drill through feature works. All right, and I will just go back over here now, and okay, let's come back to details grid. And now you can see as soon as I have created this details grid over here, there is one button created at the top. It is automatically created, right? So this button, it will be created for you also. So you can see this is the button which is automatically created at the top. I will just bring it over here, and I will just uh, make some changes on it, and or keep it as it is only. So what does this do is, when I click on this or when I hover over my mouse, it gives us an information that when you control plus click on this button, it will take you back to the previous page in this report. Means where, from which page or from that particular which visual you just came to this drill through page, it will take us back to that page. So when I control and click, you can see as soon as I click, it will take back to me this overview analysis page. It is nothing but that from this overview analysis you trigger that drill through feature. Getting or not? So likewise, this particular drill through feature works, guys. So we have added the drill through for this too. Now we have to add it for state demographic analysis also. You can see right now drill through is not activated over here, and now we have to add it over here, right? So now to add it over here, you can see this particular analysis, it has been created based on total seats. Okay, so total seats is responsible over here, and you can see winning alliance, right? So we will go over here. So others also you can add, but this total seat and winning alliance is important. We will add this two first, and we will see if we can add all of this, but sometimes it is not required to add all of those. Some of the fields, specific fields, if we add, it is enough for us, right? So now I will just close this particular filter which has been applied, automatically applied filter. This two we will keep it as it. So okay, now we have to add total seats. So you can see the total seats is available over here. We will add the total seats from here, and you have to add the winning alliance. So you can see the winning alliance is available over here, and I will add this, right? And now I will come back to demographics over here, and now I will just click on Maharashtra, and you can see now drill through is activated. You can see the drill through has been activated, and as soon as I take over here, you can see the details grid. So you can see for Maharashtra there are 48 seats. Okay, just take a look that there are 48 seats. When I go over here and when I click on drill through, you can see I will only see those 48 seats over here. When I scroll down, you can see only 48 seats are there, and you can see the state Maharashtra automatic filter has been applied over here. So this is how drill through we apply. Okay, and you can do some changes also on this. I will just come here, select this chart, and I will I will just search for drill through. Okay, so you can see the drill through. In the drill through, the tooltips we will do, we'll just make this particular text to white. And now you can see this particular, I have made this to white so that it will be visible, because first it was black. You can check for any of the state. Let's say you want to see it for Kerala. Okay, so Kerala have 20 seats, and I will just search for detail grid, and you can see those 20 seats are available over here, right? So this is how it works, right? And when you click on this back button, it will take me to this particular sheet over here. All right. So you can search for any of whichever you want. You can search it for let's say we search it for Meghalaya. Okay, so you can see in Meghalaya only two seats are there. So one was owned by INC and one was owned by VOTPP, which is an other alliance, nothing but an independent candidate was there who won it. And you can see the information of who won, who was the runner-up candidate, and the constituency name also over here. Getting or not? And I will just click on this and it will take back me to over here. All right, so this is how you work. Similar way we will see it for this also. You can see this drill through is automatically added on this also, because you can see the total votes and won by margin. It is already present in grid. Okay, so you can see total votes and margin. If this particular fields are, if they are already present in the grid view, the grid view will automatically work, right? Few fields which are not present over here, that those we have to add, right? So you can see total votes, it was not required to add I mean it was required to add this other fields over here, because those were not present in this grid. Whatever fields are present in the grid, you don't have to add separately for them into drill through, they will automatically work. Party short, you will say that party short is available over here. No, the party short this comes from party wise results. This party short, the short name comes from the constituency wise result. So this comes from different tables, right? So this is how it works. If they are already present in the grid view, you don't have to separately add them over here, right? So sorry, I will come back over here and let's say I want to see for any of the constituency. Let's say I want to see for this, right? So I want to see for Rajasthan, and I'll just click on drill through, right? Control side. Okay, so one second. So it's not, it is showing drill up actually. It's not showing drill through. This is drill up. We don't want to see drill up. Okay, so just see and what let's see what are the votes that we have to add over here. So you can see total votes and won by margin. So I think so we'll have to just add it over here. It is not working if they are already present over here. What I will do, I will add it first over here. So it might be my mistake with whatever I'm telling you, but I think so it should work. But we will still add it over here. I will add the total votes, and then also I will add the what does it compromise or how it's created. Let's see. We want to add total votes and we have to add one margin as well. So now I'll just add margin also from here. So margin also we'll add it over here, right? So we have added total votes and margin, and now we'll go back over here. And now here you can see when I hover over my mouse, you can see now drill through is available, but drill up is also available. First we'll make changes on this first. So just go over here and I'll just click on drill, and you can see this. I will make it as white, and you can see this is used to click to turn on drill down, and this is drill up. So I'll just click here, and now I will see if it is giving us. Okay, it is giving. I'll just hit back, go back, and go back. What I have to do is I don't want to see this drill up over here, but we will see that later. I will find some solution on that. Now you can see the drill through is been activated, and now we are looking for this Nashik, Maharashtra. I'll just go over here, and you can see that particular Nashik constituency. You can see who won, what are the total votes. Okay, so this was my mistake, that whatever fields are added over here in the grid will be available. If they are available over here, it will work, but no, you have to add those fields also in this particular drill through, because you can see here that this particular entire has been created. You can see it is created on total votes over here, won by margin. So we have to add that particular fields in that particular drill through, right? So here also you can see for this particular state of Maharashtra, I don't think so we have to add a drill through over here. It's not required actually, because we have already applied on this and it is giving us the state information. So why to add on this again? So that's the reason I will not add on this particular grid over here. So we have added it over here. I will not add on this particular map. because on this map it is already been added and it will give us the same information. So why to add double, right? So this on this two we have added. Now I will go to now political landscape over here. So when I hover over my mouse over here, now we want to add on this. And so you can see this particular is created or based on state. Okay, only state is there, right? So here it is only created on state. So I'll just go in details grid and what I will do, I'll just take states. So you can see state is there and I will add it into the this particular I can say on this particular drill through. So now I come back over here, you can see state, and now you can see the drill through is activated, right? So because this was created on state and I just added it into drill through, and now when I click on details grid, you can see all the information of Maharashtra state has been available on this, right? So this is how drill through work, right? I don't think so you should add the drill through on this, or you can also add, but I will just go over here and I will turn on the tooltip. So I will just turn on the tooltip and let's see if it is working. No. So what we have to add here, we have to add, so how is this been created? It's been created based on seats one. So that is nothing but we are taking constituency name. So this is the count of constituency name we are taking here. We are taking party and we are taking party alliance. You can see party short name, party alliance, and constituency name. So these are the responsible fields. So I'll just go back to details grid now and I will add those particular fields. So I will add the constituency name. Okay. So let's add the constituency name. Let's add what was next? We have to add alliance as well, right? So alliance from where? That is nothing but the party alliance and party short. So I will add alliance as well. So just add party alliance. Okay. So this also I have added. Now I will just go back over here and let's see if it works. So you can see it works. So for you can see the BJP one 9 seats are there. You can see those 9 seats over here, right? So this is how it works. For India Alliance, you can see 13 seats are there. You can see those 13 seats over here. All right. So this is how it works. And now we'll go to constituency analysis as well. So I don't think so we require any drill through for this particular information or this particular dashboard, because this is more of KPIs dashboard. Everything we have, it is not, there are no any charts actually and no any grid views. It is directly been created. So and it already gives you the highest, or we can say the lowest level of information, because constituency analysis for the constituency level of the information is the lowest level of information which is available for this particular dashboard. So it is not required for us to add any drill through over here, right? So now we'll go to details grid over here and you can see these many are the fields which are being used. And so in this way we have created our drill through. Okay. So now we will add the bookmarks. Okay. So now we will see how to add the bookmarks over here. And on this page itself, we will add the bookmarks. Now what I have to do is, you can see I have came to this particular page when I am applying a drill through action over here. But you can see right now I am seeing 13 to 14 rows of relevant that particular, whichever we clicked on the drill through and we came over here, and those relevant data only we are able to see. And now what we have to do is my condition or my use case is that I want to see entire data. That is for all the constituencies, that is 543 constituencies, which is whichever data is there, I want to see that also. And I don't want to see only 13 data. But for that, what we have to do, we have to delete each and every filter from here. And it is a time consuming process. Each and every time we cannot apply the filter again and again delete it, right? So because this should be here in place and it should be present over here so that we can have this feature over here, right? So what we can do, so first for that we have to add a bookmark, and bookmark can be added. First what we have to do is, I will go back to show my all the rows over here. So whatever filters we have added over here, we will delete those first. So you can see the party short name, whatever you see in italic, first delete those. Okay, so just delete this particular Maharashtra state. And now when I click and when I delete all of this, you can see I am seeing all the 543 I can say seats over here. Still I'm not seeing all 543. You can see here only alliance, you can see only India alliance I'm able to see over here. So what I'm do, I will just go in alliance over here, and I'll just delete this winning alliance also. Or control Z. You can see the alliance is India. Here you can see here party alliance is India. I'll just go over here and I'll just select all over here. Or you can see just clear the filter. Alright. So now you can see make sure that whatever we have added over here, you can see all is there, right? So you can see here all is there, here all is there, means what? All the values are selected. Make sure all is there, all. So everything all should be there. Okay. And now here you can see all those particular data, that is 543 constituencies data. All right. So now what we will do, I will create a bookmark of this particular snap, right? So for that, what I will do, you have to go in view button over here, and here you have to click on bookmarks and you have to click on selections as well. So you can see now these two windows are available for us. Now what I will do, I will take the snap of this particular dashboard. Okay. Take the snap of this particular dashboard. Bookmark what? Let's understand what the bookmark does first. So what bookmark do is bookmark help us to take a, a, a snap of your dashboard with some applied filters or with some applied whatever actions you have, or with some different visuals or some images, right? So whatever you have on your dashboard, if you want to take the snap of that particular moment, bookmark help us to do that, right? So bookmark, you also know the in dictionary meaning of bookmark also, it is the same meaning that you save that particular link or you save that particular visual for and whenever you want it in future, you just click on that bookmark and it will be visible for you. And for now my use case is that I want the bookmark of this all the data which is available over here, and right now it is there, right? So right now all the data is there. Now what I will do, I will just add the bookmark over here. You can see add button is there. I will just add the bookmark. You can see bookmark has been added now, and I will name that bookmark as show all data. Show all data in grid. Okay, so this is the bookmark which has been activated. Now I'll just close this. I will just close this, right? So now to this bookmark to work, I will add one button over here. So I'll just go in insert and I will add a text box over here, not text box, remove here. I'll add the rectangle. I will add this rectangle over here and I will make this work as an action. Okay. And right click, or what I will do, I'll just go in general and I will add the text in it. Let's add the title for this. Not title. I want to add a text in it. So how should I add it? 1 second. No. How to add the text in this? In style, yeah. You have to go in style, go in shape, go in style, and here you can add the text. So I'll just turn on this and I will add the text, and let's see what text we have to add is. You have to click on this and I will click add that show entire data. Okay. So this is the text which we added. I'll make it as Calibri, make it as bold. Okay. And I will change its color to yellow, and now I'll change this to black. Okay. And let's make it smaller. Okay, so this is one we have added, and I will go back to style and I would add a glow to it. Okay, so I think so not required, just keep it as it is only. And now what we will do, I will add this particular action to this. So just click on this and you can see go in shape, and here you have an action. Just turn it on and go in here, and what type of action we want it as bookmark, and what bookmark we already created this bookmark that show all data in grid, just that bookmark we have to add. And now we will see how our drill through works. So let's see. I will just go to overview analysis. Okay, let's come to overview analysis, and now I want to see the data of this SHS, that is of Shiv Sena. I will just go over here and I will see the details grid. You can see these are those 8 winning candidates of Shiv Sena party, of Uddhav Balasaheb Thackerayji's party from India Alliance. You can see this all information, and let's say you want to export this information. So what you have to do is, let's say you want to send this to your friend or anyone. So you just have to click on this three dot, and here you have an option called export data, and I will just click on this export data, and it is asks us to save this particular file. So select a folder and you can save that particular file with those data only, right? So this is how you save the file. Now you can see this particular filter is been applied on this. You can see the visualization, you can see these filters are been applied. But when I want to go ahead and see my entire data, now I don't want to see only this 8 data, I want to see entire data. For that, you have a button over here which we created through Bookmark. So what I will do, I will just control and click on this data on button, and as soon as I do, you can see I am able to see all my 543 constituencies data. How? Because we created a snap of this particular data by using a bookmark at that particular point of time, right? So which we created over here, this bookmark has been activated. Getting or not? So this is how the bookmark works, and this is how we have added the bookmark on this particular page. So we have to add the bookmark for other pages also. I will show you how we are going to add those. So just remember that this is how you add the bookmarks. Now we have to add the bookmark to our overview page. I will show you the problem statement first. So you can see in overview analysis, we have to create a bookmark over here, right? So I told you that I will tell you at end of the video that we have to create a bookmark. You have to create a grid matrix detail that will only show the seats which are owned by NDA over here, right? So NDA means what? When I go to overview analysis over here, you can see you will only see the seats owned by NDA, that is 292 seats you want to see over there, and you want to see on this dashboard itself. So you have to add a bookmark for that. So for that, what I will do, I will just go in details grid and I will just copy this grid only. I will just copy this and I will come over here. I will come to overview analysis and I will paste this grid over here, right? And I will just reduce it likewise. Okay, just reduce it, and we will just do some changes on this. So I will just click. I don't want to see any. Just select this. Okay, I'll just format it based on constituency name. Okay, select this. And I don't want to see the runner-up candidate over here. I don't want to see those runner-up candidate. I just want to see the party and all other information. Okay, so this is all the other information I want to see. And I will just come over here in values, or we'll just make it to 9. Okay, so we'll make it a bit smaller so it is perfectly fit over here, right? So these are all the constituencies, and I'll just select this, go to general, go to effects, and I'll give the background for this as let's say this. Okay, so background for this we have chosen as this, and now I want to add a button on over here. So I'll just take it button. I will add I button over here. So whenever I click on that particular I button, it will show me this particular page, but it should only show me the alliance which is of ND alliance only. So first we have to add a filter over here. So just select this visual, go to filters over here, and you can see alliance filter is there. I only want to see NDA seats. Okay, that is 292 seats. And I'll close this. Now you can see only NDA seats are there, right over here. Only NDA alliance seats are there, and I want to only see those seats, right? So now what I will do, I will add a button first over here. So I will just go in insert, and I will go in image, and I will just go in images. What I'll do, I'll just find selection results. I will go in images, and you can see the I button. I will add this I button. I will add it over here, right? So this is where the bookmark should be activated. That is, when I click on this button, it should show me this particular page, right? So that is what we have to do. And if I show you over here on the overview page also, there is one more button over here, that is I button. So I will show you the use case of this I button also. So first I will add that particular I button. So I'll just go in image, and I will click on this I button. So this is I button is nothing but it will show me entire data, right? So when I come over here, so I'll just bring it over here. So when I click on this button, it will show me only dashboard, and when I click on this I button, it will show me this grid, and when I click on I button, it will show me the entire dashboard without this grid. So let's see how we do this. I'll just go in bookmarks now. First go in selection. I'll just close this, So you can see this grid over here. So you can see this grid has been created over here. When I select this particular grid, you can see when I select this particular grid, it is showing me this table over here, right? So you can see automatically this table has been selected over here. That is the selection layer order. When I hide this, so when I hide this, you can see it has been hidden. And this is what I want when I click on I button. So I will just create a add bookmark over here and I will name it as show overview dashboard. Okay, this is what I want when I click on overview dashboard. All right, and now I want to see this particular detail tab. So I am now seeing this particular detail tab, and now I will create one more bookmark when it has been seen for me, right? So I'll just add and I will name it as show all. So this gives us an information of NDA seats. So show all NDA seats, right? So these are the two we have created. So see now, see when I click on this particular overview dashboard, see when I click on this dashboard, it will show me the entire dashboard. And when I click on show NDA seats, it will just show me this NDA seats grid view over here, right? So this is how I want this particular bookmark to work, right? And now I will add those particular actions now. So I will just select this particular button over here. I will go to format image. I will turn on the action over here and I want this to be worked on a bookmark and I want it. So on this I button, when I click on I button, I want to see what all NDA date sheets, right? Similar way for this, I will turn on and I will turn on to this bookmark. And when I click on I button, I want to see the overview dashboard. Just select overview dashboard. Done. So now see, when I click on this control plug list on I button, you can see I'm seeing the entire dashboard. And let's say you want to see the data which is there for only NDA seat. So we can just click on I button and here you can see each and every seat who won that seat, party, alliance, EVM votes, postal votes, total votes and margin. All the information you are able to see of only NDA alliance, right? So this is how it works. And I click on I button again and it will show me the original dashboard. Getting or not? So this is how it works. Similar way I want to see it for this also, nothing but for India Alliance also. So what I will do, I will just copy this Control C, Control V, and I will add it over here. Okay, Control C, Control V, I will add it over here. Okay, but what we have to do over here is we have to copy the grid again. So copy this grid again, Control C, and I will bring it over here. Because the first grid which we created, it was for NDA. So we have to create new one for India seats also, right? So now we will do some formattings on this. As I told you, we don't want the runner-up candidate information, right? And I will reduce it likewise. And we'll come over here, go to values, and we'll make it as 9. Okay, just make this value as 9. So, and then go to bookmarks, not in bookmarks, go to filter. And on Alliance, we only want to see now India Alliance, right? We want to see all the seats for India Alliance. And we will go to visualization, go to general, effects, and in background I will just choose this as yellow, green, the other color, right? So that it is matching the vibe of the India Alliance, right? So this is what I will just take it to this corner, and now I have to create one more bookmark for this, right? So I'll just go to bookmark. I have to create a bookmark when this is seen, because when it is not seen, you can see when it is not seen, it is automatically show me that particular value over here, right? So now what I will do, so remember that we also have to update these other bookmarks also, right? So first what we will do, I will just select this grid over here. You can see this is the table that grid holds, and I will hide this. Okay, or just we will show this. Okay, so we want to see it actually, and now we'll add the bookmark. Okay, 1 second. Right, so I'll just click on this, and you can see I want this bookmark to be created. I will just click on add bookmark, and this should be as show all India seats. Okay, so now this is show all India seats, and now we have to apply this bookmark to this particular value, right? So that is this I button. So select this I button, go over here, and instead of this it should show all India seats, right? So now we will see how it works. So you can see when I click on this, it will show me all these sheets, right? So you can see now when I click on this I button, it is showing me both these particular tables. Now we have to update the bookmarks, right? So it is messing up because later we added this particular table over here, and at that time the table, when we created the original bookmark, the first bookmark, this table was not there, so we have to update. So just come over here. So when I'm clicking on this particular, that is on show NDS sheets, just select this NDS sheets. It should not show me this, right? So that is nothing but this grid. So just select this grid and make it hidden, right? And now you can see show all NDS sheets is there. Just go over here and make it update. So update this bookmark, that it should show this. Now when I click on show overview dashboard, it is still showing me this grid over here, but I don't want to see it. So just select on this and then just make it hidden. Now you can see it is working now. So now when I click on this bookmark, show India sheets, it is working. Show India sheets, it is working, and show me overview dashboard. Uh, you can see it is, so overview dashboard is not working. So again, what I will do, I will just hide this. We forgot it to update. So hide this, go to overview dashboard and just click on update. And now it will work. So now see, this is NDA data, which I'm looking over here. When I click on this control click, now this is India data. Now if I want to go back and see all the dashboards, so this is how you do it, right? And I want you to work on this, but this will be some complex for you, but I will make it for you only. What I will do, I will copy the grid again, control C, come over here, paste it over, and we'll do some changes. We don't want to see the winning candidate, the losing candidate actually. And let's do some formatting. So go in grid, go in values, we'll then make to 9, go to filter, and we just want to see it for others. That is only 17 seats we have to see. Okay, so these are the 17 seats for other. Then go to general, go to effects, and for effects we'll add the grade above. Likewise, perfect. All right, and now we have to update all the bookmarks again, right? So see how to do it. So I will go in bookmarks. So we can see when I click on India sheets, you can see I'm still seeing both of this, because this particular table word, it was added later and it should not see over here. So I will go in selection. So select NDS sheets over here. Okay, select NDS sheets and first hide this table. Just select this and you can see this table. It should be hidden. Then go on update. Select this update. Go in India sheets. You can see it is shown over here. Just select this, hide this over here, and then just go over here and update this bookmark. Okay. Similar way, when I click on overview dashboard, this particular table is there over here. We have to hide it, and then I will go to overview dashboard and I'll just click on update, right? So in this way you have to do it, and it has been done now. And now just add action to this. It should show me one more. We have to actually create a bookmark. Okay, so just create a bookmark over here that it should show me this table, and now add the bookmark and it should show me other seats. Okay, and now it's done. And now you can see, second, general, go in image actions, and now here you can see show me other sheets, right? So it will now show me other sheets. And now this will show me entire dashboard. This will show me NDA sheets. It will show me India sheets. It should show me other sheets, and this will go back to the dashboard, right? So this is how we have created bookmarks. We have created or taken multiple snaps of our dashboard. We have stored it in the bookmark. You can see this is how we store the bookmarks over here, and based on that particular bookmarks, we are able to see the multiple views in a single dashboard by clicking on the different icons which are present over here, right? So this is how you actually do the bookmarks, create the bookmarks, apply the different drill through features, and we have also created the details grid. So I can say in the one way that we have completed this entire dashboard. Everything has been completed, whatever we want. And now just one thing is remain, that we have to add the landing page. Okay, so it will be our one-stop page, where from that particular page we can we can go back and actually access this particular different dashboard from single that particular page. So that is the only thing which has been remaining in this particular analysis. Okay, guys, so now after completing all our analysis of all the dashboards, and we have also applied every actions, every bookmarks, and everything. Now, what we have to do is we have to add the landing page. So, the landing page is something from where we can jump to all these dashboards. And landing page is also important because it is an page or it is an dashboard, I can say, or a report which gives us an information of what is been there in the entire report, right? And what are the information present in this report. And I'm going to say an overall information of that particular project in 3 to 4 lines, I can say, is present over there. And it is always recommended to have a landing page when you are having more than 3 to 4 dashboards in your project. Okay, so the same way we are going to create it over here, and I will just show you what are the requirements we have. So this is the landing page which we are going to create, which will serve as an central navigation hub for this Indian elections result analysis. And the first thing which you have to create over there is the dashboard navigation menu. And by using that particular menu, we will have an buttons over there where we can jump to different dashboards which we already created. And based on that, we will also add an home button on each and every dashboards, the dashboard which we have already created. And that home button will help us to move to the landing page, right? So let's say we are on states demographics dashboard, but you want to go back to landing page, so that home button will be available at the right top corner, which will help you to move to your landing page. So that button also we will add. Then we will add some interactive elements. Is nothing but we will make that page very much interactive, or we will make it so much of in terms of UI and UX, we will make it so appealing and eye catching that it will be looking nice and effective with respect to what dashboards we have created. So we will be using different layouts, and I will show you how we are going to create that. So for that, what I will do, I will just go and just right click, and I will duplicate this entire page. Okay, so I will just duplicate this entire page, and whatever is present over here, I will just select everything and I will delete it. Okay, and I will just drag this and drag it to the left. You can see I have dragged it to the left, and now I will name this as landing page. All right, so this is our landing page, and here we will create those particular pages or those actions and those images we will be adding over here. So what we will do right now, I will just go to our format your page, and here in canvas background, I will add a background over here. So I will just browse an image, and here you can see this is the landing page image which we are going to add. I will just click on open, and here you can see right now the transparency is 75%. I will make it as 0%. Okay, so this is the page which will serve as our landing page. All right, and I will just show you. You can see this is the landing page which I already created for the other dashboard. So now what we will do, we have to add all these elements on through our original dashboard. So what I will do, I'll just go in insert, and I will just go to text box. So this is the text box, and we will do some formattings on this text box. Immediately I will just name the name of our dashboard, that is nothing but India General Election Results Analysis. So this is the name of our dashboard, and 2024. Okay, so I will extend it towards the entire end. Okay, and here also to this entire end, and I will just reduce it. And now I will just select this, and I will do some formattings on this immediately. So I'll go in effects, and I will turn off the background, and I will just select this entire text, make it to center, and I will make it as say you bold. I will make the color as white. Okay, and we will increase the font of this to 36. Okay, so this is the dashboard, and next what we have to do is we have to add this. So I will just copy this from here, so it will save my time. For you, I will just show you what you have to do. Okay, so you just have to type voting dates Friday, when was the election held, and when was the counting date. So for this, you can see the font which I have used is Calibri. The font size is 14, and it is being used as bold. And you can see the color code which I have used is hashtag A0D1FF. So this is the color code which we have used for this particular, this particular thing. All right. Yeah. So and now I'll just select this, and we'll take it up bit up. All right, so this is the center, and we'll take it at the top. All right, Next thing what we have to add is we have to add this entire text. Okay, the same thing what I'll do, I'll just copy this text now, Control C, and I will paste it over here. So it will again save my time, so you can just pause this particular screen and you can write the entire text which is there. So it is nothing but it gives us an information of what is been present in this entire dashboard or this entire report. So that information it will provide you. All right, and I will just make it in this particular way. So, and here we will add Indian flag. So I'll just go in insert, I'll go to image, and I will add this particular flag over here. Okay, and now we will just bring it over here. Perfect. All right. So this is how we add this all the text and all these things. Now next what we will do, we will add the shapes. Okay, so these shapes we will go ahead and add now. So for that I will go in insert and I will go in the images, and here we will add the rounded rectangle. So this is the rounded rectangle we are going to use. And now we'll go to shapes, the corners we will take it as 5. Okay, then I will go in general, the properties, the height and width of I will this take it as the height as 380 and the width I will take it as 210. Okay, so this will be the height and width for me, and we'll do some formattings on this. Just go here, go in style, and here in colors I will choose the color code for the first of this as hashtag 70BBFF. Okay, so this will be the color code, and the transparency we will use it as 45%. Okay, and so this will be the first one, and I will just go here and I will just turn off the borders. We don't want to see the borders over here. Then I will copy this, Control C, Control V, and now we will just change the style of this of the color, that is hashtag. So it will actually carry our other dashboards from where we can jump from the other dashboard. So it will be A38600. Okay, and now we have to create same 4. Okay, so we'll just create 4 of them. Control C, Control V, Control C, Control V. Okay, so these are 4 of them. Okay, and now we will distribute them evenly. Just select all of this. You can press Control and select all of this, then go to Format, and here you have an option called Align, and I will just click on Align Middle. Okay, and then I will just click on Align Center. Sorry, oops. Or we'll just click on Distribute Horizontally. So as soon as you click Distribute Horizontally, even space will be taken in between each and every shape over here, right? Now next thing what we have to do here is we have to add this text over here. So for that what I will do, I'll just select the same text, Control C, Control V. Okay, and I will just select all, delete everything, and Control Z. First I'll just delete this. Okay, and then this, and here we will write it. Okay, that it should be what? Select. Okay, and now I'll delete V. So select a dashboard. Select the dashboard to navigate. So this is giving us an information that you should select a dashboard to navigate. And I will just select this entire text now, and I will change this to Canberra, and the font size I will take it as 18, and now we will bring it over here. Okay, so this is what the select a dashboard to navigate. Okay, so now the same way we have to add for other, so we will make it as italic also, and we'll change this color to this. Okay, so this is select the dashboard to navigate, and now same way I will just Control C and Control V. So this will take our first dashboard. This will be the first dashboard, which will be as overview ANALYSS. You can see I will just select this entire thing. So here should be overview analysis. Okay, now select all. We'll make it again as Canberra bold, and font I will choose it as 20. Okay, and I will make it the color as white. Okay, so this will take our overview analysis. All right. Right, yeah. And now we have to go ahead and add the other dashboard. So Control C, Control V. I will paste it over here. Again, Control C, Control V. I will add all of them. Control C, Control V. Okay, the second dashboard, what should be? It is state demographic. Okay, so this should be state demographic analysis. Okay. So this is state demographic analysis, right? It should be S. So state demographics analysis. Next is what? Political landscape by state. So this is political landscape by state. Okay. So this is political landscape by state, and last one is constituency analysis. So this is our constituency analysis. So these are all the name of the dashboards, and I'll just take this a bit below. And now what we have to add is we have to add this images over here. So which will be acting as our buttons from where we can navigate from one place to another place. So I'll just click on insert now. I will go to image, and the first one we will add it for the overview analysis. So we can see this is the image we have to add. So this is the overview analysis. Okay, so this will act as our overview analysis button. Add it over here. Okay, so now next we have to add a state demographics. I'll just go in image. So this we will add it for state demographics. Okay. Then go again in image, and this we will add it for political landscape by state. Okay, and next we have to add it for constituency analysis. This will add it for constituency. Okay, and we will add one more image, that is this arrow image, which will give us an information that you have to click on this particular images. And next what you can do is you can add these images also over here, like developed by whom. You can add your name, then click on this image. That is nothing but click on these images. This is just giving an information that you should click on these images to move from one dashboard to the another dashboard, right? And now we have to add the navigation. So I'll just select this, then go to just select this image, then you have to go in image over here, go in action, just turn on the action, and here it should navigate to page navigation, and the destination page should be overview. So when you click on this, it should move to overview. Similarly for this, it should give us an action, it should give the page navigation, and it should move to state demographic analysis. Similarly for this, we have to add it for all. Here the page navigation, and it should move to the political landscape. Here also turn it on. Here it should go to page navigation, and here it should go to constituency analysis, right? So this is how we have added. Now when you press Control and click on this overview analysis, you can see I'm jumping on this particular dashboard. But we have to add an home button over here. By clicking on that home button, you should go back to your landing page, right? So that also we have to do. So for that, I will add an image over here, and I have added a home button. So this is the home button which we are going to add. I will reduce it, and I will bring it over here. Okay, so this will be the home button that will take us back to the landing page. Now select this home button, click on action, and here it should again go to page navigation, but right now it should go to landing page, right? The same way. Now when I just click on this landing page, you can see it will be taking me back to my landing page. Now when I go to state demographic, you can see the state demographic is there. Here also we have to add that particular page. For that, I will do, I'll just copy this, and I will just paste it over here, right? So just paste it and do it on all the dashboards. So this particular filter, we can bring it here. Okay, similar way here also, and we can bring this filter over here. All right, So you can see when I click on this, you will go back to this particular landing page. So in this way, when you click on constituency analysis, you will see this particular page. You can go back to home page. When you click on political landscape, you can come to this political landscape page. You can go back also. So this will act as a central navigation hub where you can jump to different dashboards from a single click on this particular I mean to say from this particular dashboard, so that it looks completely professional. And then so in this way how the actions works, right? So this was the last end of this particular dashboard. So I hope you have learned everything from and more functions. More, I think so. We have covered each and every aspect of Power BI in this particular analysis, and I hope you learned something new in this. And I will just create more and more such projects so that you will get to know different domains, different functionalities, how the real time application works, and how the real time projects are also done. So just keep supporting, and I will see you in the next one, guys. Till then, just keep learning, and bye bye, take care.